is, right?
Oh, I know not.
6 laps to go as Dave gets ready to walk down there to do the driver interviews at the end, because he always says those 50-50 tickets.
So right now we're watching the Classics leader. That is Dale Chestnut in the 613, that blue and yellow Ford Bronco. Very much the powerhouse all season long.
Again, I'd like to welcome everybody watching on TorcSeries.com. These are the keys to the big house, or these guys are trying to find the keys to the big house. Torc, the Off-Road Championship, presented by Amsoil. A little bit later, we'll see the Pro 2s and Pro 4s earlier in the program today, because we have that big Amsoil Cup race this afternoon. Stick with us here. We're in Sportsman class racing right now. The Classics are on the track. Yes, these are Cutlass Supremes, El Caminos, doing it all, just like the big Torc trucks do on the same track. Stock trucks out there as well. But we have a Classics ahead of the stock trucks, 2 races going on at the same time, and we're almost to that halfway point here at our first race this afternoon. Robbie Floyd next to Scott Rain. We're going to be doing it all. It's going to be a long day. We're here early, but
yeah,
it's going to last throughout the day. We're glad you could be a part of it, watching it online.
It's once a year. It's Labor Day weekend. It's World Championship weekend. It's the Amsoil Cup, like you said.
Super Sunday.
Yeah, people plan their vacations around this weekend. So we got, like I said earlier, I do believe we're going to set attendance records here this weekend.
And we are live to the web now. In case you're wondering, live event as we see the smoke coming out of that one truck. We are live to the web on TorcSeries.com. So for the few fans that are not here, tell your buddies, and maybe they can watch at home as well. That is the 614 of Tyler Plamen. Parts of his truck are coming from the Mishler car that he borrowed a little bit.
Whoa, he smoked a little bit yesterday, and he's definitely spouting a little bit more now.
He looks like a Louisiana mosquito fogger going through the woods there. Yeah, he was smoking a bit, and if he's borrowing parts, I hope that's not the part he borrowed.
Yeah, I'm getting messages all over the place. We had a little bit.
Yeah, we had some issues, but I think
we're all up. Yeah, we're up now,
and that's why we wanted to welcome everybody listening online. It's never a good sign when you see smoke in that truck, and there's never a good sign when you smell smoke in the trailer.
As long as it's smoking, I think it's okay. It's when it stops that, you know.
Well, that's kind of like skydiving. It's not the fall that gets you; it's that sudden stop. Yeah. With me, I'd have a heart attack before.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the point? You know, I was like, oh, that first second or two, this is kind of cool. Oh crap, the chute didn't open. Oh, whatever. Okay.
Hey, people survive from that. They bounce. If I do that, you just got to be in the swampy bottoms of Florida. Yeah, we're going to have to start calling Plamen the mosquito fogger. Cross flags will come out the halfway point now for the Classics. So no matter how they cross the line now, or how they do cross the line right now, they'll re-rack them, restack them, and get ready for the second half of this race. We're trying to get our timing and scoring up as well and give you all the action. We are in a nice air-conditioned booth perched up here high above.
Oh, you didn't have to tell them that.
Well, it is, but it gets too cold in here at times.
It was warm. That either.
It was warm yesterday, though, and I know you'll get that feeling when you go over to the podium. But the fans actually get a better day today, I think, with that breeze blowing from their back. It'll keep it a little bit cooler than it was yesterday.
Getting closer, come on.
You can also follow on Race Monitor, I believe is one of our apps that we use for the Torc Series, Torc the Off-Road Championship. So we try and find out our fastest laps and stuff like that through Race Monitor. Also AM Sports, I believe, has an app as well. So it looks like we have our Kenda Tire pace truck out there today. If anybody has to pull into the hot pits, they're the Motor Medic hot pits this afternoon, I believe. And today is literally, when you say it's a cliche, however you want to say it, they throw caution to the wind, but it is literally the last race of the season for these guys. So they can push it a little harder. You never want to burn it down, but if you're going to burn it down, it'll probably be the last race of the year. Look like we got our timing and scoring up there. Dale
There we go.
Chestnut, the fastest lap. That last time of 39.57. Chestnut started in 6th in this classic.
He's actually
race.
running in 3rd right now. You just saw him on the bottom left-hand part of your screen. There he is right there. He, I believe, has already clinched the championship, but we'll find out.
And due to the invert, he had to start in 6, but he shows you that you can pass. And I don't think anybody's ever really called Crandon a one-line track. It's really what you make it.
Yeah.
Because they do groom it so often throughout the day, and it is so wide. So, yeah, the groove tends to push wider and wider and wider, and then somebody's going to find something underneath.
We saw a lot of that yesterday in almost all the classes. A lot of the guys, specifically we'll talk about the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn, and the way the guys are going in real hot, high to the outside, throwing that to backing into the corners, up onto the high banking. And then also some guys found that real tight, way down to the inside, would diamond the corner, and all of a sudden they come out side by side. So there's multiple lines. Here comes our Class 6. We got Connoisseur leading the event right now. Aaron Connoisseur, he won yesterday, hasn't raced with us all season long, and man, the kid was fast yesterday, and we had somebody pull out a line that could become an issue.
Yeah, he stayed. He lost a little ground. I think that was Paul Posbrick.
Yeah.
That did it, but he got back. I think he didn't want to get Roosin.
And here come our stock trucks taking the green flag.
Look at that outside line, the second place truck. And there's the trucks taking off. There, this is our second group, the stock trucks. We have to hunt through our statistics to find out who's in what class. I believe Shannock might be in the front, the first 5 numbered truck I see there, currently 9th overall, so that should be
Diesel
him.
Shannock, Braden Rouse, Dylan Sharkey, Jeff Tomlin is a Classics. He's in the mix there. Hunter Myers. As our leaders are crossing, coming up to the Amsoil finish line,
Yep,
here come the stock trucks,
Shannock is in the lead ahead of Rouse. That's them, 1, 2, 3. Dylan Sharkey with the yellow back end on that truck. And those are these stock trucks.
Yeah, back a few years ago, they had 2 seats in these things, and for the life of me, I said yes when I was invited to ride. I'll never do that again.
Who'd you ride with?
Take a wild stab.
Your sister?
No, Don Demity.
Oh, yeah. There's your problem.
Yeah, and so it's like there was nothing worse than coming around the start-finish line and seeing like the number 11 with 11 laps to go. And you're like, oh.
You did the race with him?
Yeah, I rode with him. I was in the passenger seat.
You were like a co-pilot during the race?
I just hung on.
And that's our producer got into our air and she said that's a lot of ballast. That's exactly the words that were coming out of my mouth. That is a lot. The center of gravity raised considerably when you sat in that truck.
Why did I even bring it up?
And just think of all that right side weight you added to that. How did he have to compensate?
It made for better cornering. Ask Brendan Gaughan. He said the same thing when I rode with him in his Richard Petty Experience car that had 2 seats.
Yeah, you needed more of that right side to bite in.
Anyways, we got a race on the track right now.
There we go. What were you saying about Brendan Gaughan and ballast? That's not right. I'm going to tell him you said that.
He actually.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
he's going to push him around. Let go.
And
you better let go.
Chestnut. No, he had to lift. Man, he could have just checked up halfway through the corner and didn't decide to ride him all the way around.
That was Sharkey, though, wasn't it?
No, that's Chestnut
Rouse.
in that blue and yellow car.
Oh, yes.
Or truck, I should say. But both classics, yeah.
Why on earth did he not let go? Because if you didn't, and you could still get possibly black flagged or penalized for something like that, when you're bringing somebody around and you stay into them, that's usually cause for something like that. I know it's Sportsman, but you got to let go sometime.
Well, not only that, but it helps out the guys running in front of you. You know, Aaron Connoisseur, Tyler Playman. So, third place truck or car, they're gone. I mean, they just checked out. There's no catching them after this.
I'd have to say, in a proper word, that's cerebral flatulence. He just was not. Yeah, he lost it a little bit in the head, and he's like, well, okay, I can take care of this customer. I can just bring him around, but no, that stops you in your tracks.
And then you lose the rhythm too. You know, you got that rhythm, everything's working for you. Then all of a sudden, it breaks that rhythm. You got to collect yourself and kind of get back into the game, put your game face back on again.
Forest County, Potawatomi first turn. We're going to be seeing that throughout the day. Probably the spookiest turn of any turn in the series or in the country. Such high speed going down a downhill right-hand turn. All that weight trying to throw you to that outside.
We saw some sketchy moves yesterday coming through turn 1, but no catastrophic situations, thank gosh. So that's a shot of the backstretch right there. I kind of call that the camelback section because it's pretty much, except for what you see right there coming out of the Argonne corner, it's a straight shot. There we go. There's our leader right there, Aaron Connoisseur, through the Argonne turn. Looks like he's got Tyler Playman right behind him. Still throwing up that smoke, I'm telling you. He's got a 55-gallon oil drum in the back.
The mosquito fogger.
Yeah.
He's going to have a new nickname, Skeeter.
Man, what a job by this kid. Hasn't raced with us all year long. I believe he even took all of last year off, if I remember right. Didn't race with us.
You say kid. What's a kid now? 37, 40?
Oh, I had somebody thought I was 35 this morning.
Congratulations.
Really, dude.
That's awesome. Christmas came early.
I think she was just kissing up to me. I mean, she's like 12 years old, but still.
Well, I was like, don't tell your wife that. It's always a he.
Well, she's listening. Oh, boy, she's listening.
That's probably her that just texted you. 640, Aaron Connoisseur is out in front. It's a combined race, the way that we're looking at it on timing and scoring. But Connoisseur, Tyler Playman, it looks like in second. Posbrick, Chestnut, Stanley Wood in that top 10. Diesel Shattuck leading in the 5 Series in the stock trucks. Shattuck ahead of Dylan Sharkey, Brandon Rouse in third, unofficially.
Yep, comes the white flag as Connoisseur crosses the Amsoil finish line. 1 lap remaining. Wow. You take some time off, you don't race the entire season, come back just for World Championship weekend. You collect the ring on Saturday, make a clean sweep of it on Sunday. Nice job by that.
That's good. It keeps the Camino clean as well. What's the story behind the cow?
He was relative. I'm not sure if it was his uncle. I believe it was Farmer John Connoisseur. Passed away a few years ago. Gotcha. His wife Cookie's in the campground. She's
gotcha.
They've been what put Farmer John Connoisseur on the map was his truck was painted just like that, and he beat Walker Evans back in the day in one of the races.
I just think it's only proper that you have a cow truck which makes milk and cookie together. Milk.
Yeah, not a bad tie-in. I like it.
It is. You see where I'm going with that? Nothing goes better than with milk and cookie. Man, not much of a window there on this entry here, huh? I mean, you got to literally look through that slat. He's not a big fan of the roost.
Yeah, he's got that set up for muddy track conditions.
Yeah. Not visual.
One final time coming down the Skybox Hill, down the backstretch into the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn. Aaron Connoisseur looking so strong. His best lap is a 3:31.63. Really?
Yeah, I don't think 3 minutes is his best lap, but it's all right.
Timing and scoring is...
something's not quite right, but I know what it is right, and that's his approach to this race this weekend.
Yeah, what the heck? I don't feel like going. I've been fishing all summer long. Let's go racing. And the checkered flag. Connoisseur makes a clean sweep of the weekend.
Here comes Skeeter.
Oh, man.
Oh, is that a race for second, too? Somebody came out of nowhere. Again, our timing and scoring is down, but it should have been Playman and Posbrick, 2 and 3. Everybody else coming across the list, I have no idea, Scott. Oh, hang on, I'm going to get rid of your stock truck one.
So our stock truck, actually our classics, let's see, we've got...
You're going to have to go down there and ask them who finished what.
Is it wide enough?
So Scott's working his way down. And he'll have to figure out, because again, our time to scoring a little bit on the boggy side this morning. It's early for our computer, but he'll find out who the winner is, but it does look like Aaron Connoisseur for sure wins that. Looks like the 6:14 of Tyler Playman and the 6:11 of Paul Posbrick should be your top 3 in this race. Torc, the Off-Road Championship is brought to you by Amsoil, the pulse of performance. GoPro, the world's most versatile camera. Aturo Tires, performance within reach. Pep Boys, trust the boys to get you there. And by Motor Medic, maximize your vehicle's performance and long live your ride. So we're going to step aside for just a moment. We have more from Torc the Off-Road Championship here in a bit.
Getting out in front on the racetrack or on the trail requires every performance edge you can get. Amsoil synthetic dirt bike oil is formulated to maximize horsepower. Its synthetic base oils reduce energy loss to friction, meaning your engine works less to deliver more power to the ground, helping you get out front and stay out front. Amsoil synthetic dirt bike oil. Out front performance.
One of the most important routines I always follow is checking my tires. The same way you take a few moments to check your mirror position and buckle up, you should also make it a point to check your tires before every long road trip and at least once a month. Check your tires and know before you go. See you on the road.
Acceleration is a beautiful thing. Pedal down, pulse up. And nothing feeds your engine what it craves like a K&N Performance Air Intake System. For more airflow in, more horsepower out. Guaranteed. Pushing you even closer to that blurry line between kick-ass and whiplash.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tires is there for you. Kenda Tires, designed for your journey.
So it looks like Scott Rain is ready. I know he was trying to get things going down there, but let's send it down to Scott Rain with the winner of our 2 races this morning.
Good morning, everybody. Once again, we got our top 3 finishers to end the season. Oh, I got Hollywood up here with the glasses. All right. Well, congratulations, guys. First off, I'm going to come over here in the Classics, finishing 3rd. Paul, you guys been out. Dude, rough morning?
And whole week, not even gonna lie, it's been a rough one.
But you're saying it with a smile, man.
Yeah, this is the most fun a guy can have.
So how was, you're looking worse for the wear. I think you might be sleeping in for a day or 2 once you get home finally.
Yeah, I think we'll just put her in a cold storage and look at it maybe in May.
What's it like out there competing with these guys? I mean, you guys were finally recognized by the pros this last weekend in some meetings that, without the sportsmen, there'd be no pros. And guys like Johnny Grief, Scott Douglas, Chad Horst, and these guys mentioned you specifically, that without you guys, there'd be none of them.
I guess without them, there wouldn't be none of us, neither. I came up here, saw them guys race, and I got the itch, and we just got building, asked some of the pro guys for advice to help us get our car working good, and now it's just going to come down to me to start driving it.
Nice job. Congratulations. Great way to end the season.
Thanks. I want to thank all my sponsors, Legend Erecting, Iserin, Andy's Shock Service. He's got them shocks just spot on. Tranny Man Transmissions. He's going to have to build another one. This was a spare, but it worked. All the crew, everyone else, all the fans. I'm glad I could get up here and make it a Camino show rather than a Bronco show.
Nice job, man.
Thank you.
All right, Hollywood. I'm trying to see if there's any emotion behind those sunglasses. Yeah, a little bit. Or is it because of last night?
No, I feel fine.
No. What was the race like out there for you this morning? You guys had a little bit of work to do. First, it's got to be the toughest race of the day to be the first ones out there.
Yeah, the track was a little slimy. We got going, and you try not to put yourself in harm's way. That you're sliding all over the place. You don't want to wreck anybody else. And there was a lot riding on this race for a few guys, and you try to run it clean and just got to play it out. You got a whole race to work it, and it played out all right.
Well, Tyler, when you got a guy that just shows up on championship weekend, doesn't race the whole season, you're looking up to your left right about now, does it kind of make you want to give him the left elbow right about now?
Yeah, we got 6 seconds in a row now, and I need my...
The bridesmaid, all right.
No, but he built that car. I mean, you got to give it to him. That car is fast. That car, I got nothing for it. That thing is fast, so he deserves every ounce of it. He can drive.
Who helped you get here, man?
Yeah, I got to thank my sponsors. All the guys, first of all, I got the truck together this week, and we got Wyland Enterprises, Legend Erecting, Iserin, Auto Assist, Deer by Swear, all them guys, and all these, Paulie and the guys that helped me. We work together because it's not cheap, and if we can help each other out and get this outcome on the last race, this is pretty sweet. Andy's Shock Service, that guy has got it going on right now. I can tell you that. Can't think of enough. I can put that truck and jump that truck wherever I want, and it's like landing on a cloud.
Nice job to you and your boys. Great way to end the season.
Thank you.
Tyler Playman finishing second. It's been a while since I talked to this guy, and you weren't that tall when the last time I talked to you. Yeah, shut up. Where did you come from, and what did you do? Because you were fast out of the box yesterday, and it's like, okay, the rest of the Classics guy go, where'd this guy come from, and why is he here? He didn't run the whole season, but he just took away the world championship from us. And then you do it again today.
I guess so. I don't, we've been about the week before Bark River, like I said yesterday, we kind of decided to get it out and go again, and just kind of been working on it, and I don't know, I had the I's dotted and the T's crossed, and kind of paid off, I guess. Anybody
else kind of notice a similarity in the interview with Farmer John? Anybody else notice that? Not only just the look in the vehicle out there, which is really, really cool. It's so neat to see. I think there's a sentimental aspect to all the race fans to see a cow-painted vehicle out in the racetrack again, and that is a very neat thing. I hope that never changes.
Yeah, I guess that's why I did it. I don't know, Farmer John is kind of a legend in the sport here, and just kind of wanted to do a little tribute and make sure nobody forgets about him.
I think Cookie is here, so I'm sure there's a little twinkle in her eye, man. Nice job, buddy.
Thank you.
Once again, we got our top 3 finishers up here. Aaron Connoisseur not only is our world champion, but clean sweeps the weekend of classics. Now that was impressive. Everyone points at the girl. We also have some Amsoil certificates to our top 3 finishers up here. They'll be going home with some product. Nice job, guys, and congratulations once again. Should also mention that he was up here for the interview yesterday, but our 2015 points championship in classics, Dale Chestnut. And look at the smile on all these guys. Dylan, I got to ask you, you're kind of up here going, okay, I just drank a glass of sour milk. What's this about? You finished 3rd, and you, what, kind of thinking you may have been a little bit higher up there or what?
No, it went exactly how I expected today. I think we definitely could have got them, but we had some overheating issues. But I can't thank my team enough for what they've done.
I mean, are you kind of like happy the season's over with? You kind of kick back and relax a little bit, or you kind of bummed that it seemed like it flew by and it's already over with, or what's your feelings right about now at the end of the season?
Kind of bummed. I'd rather race again all year.
Yeah, even with that guy standing next to you up there?
Oh, yeah.
He's got a target on his tailgate, does he?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Who helped you get here, man?
All my team, Hilltop, Amsoil, Launderville, Dunride Automotive, and my family, obviously. And a big thanks to Ben and Caitlin Wiersba.
Nice job to end the season, brother.
Thank you.
Dylan Sharkey finishing 3rd. Coming over here, Brandon. No stranger to the podium here,
Correct.
but you got a little bit of mud on you, man. It's like kind of, you had a shot at it.
I had nothing for Diesel today. No way I was going to run him down. So.
He's looking awful clean, too. Look at it.
Yeah. I wish I looked like that.
I think he even shaved this morning.
Looks like it. I didn't.
So should we talk about racing now? No, really? What are you going to be doing Monday?
Still be here, probably with a headache.
Will you wash the truck when you get home or wait till like May 1st next year?
Probably May.
Attaboy. Now you sound like Demony. Yeah, okay.
We'll probably get going on it right away again.
Who helped you get here this weekend?
First and foremost, Keith Phelps, his girlfriend Amanda, Consumers Welding Supply, Gromax, Baker Sign Company. There's a few others I'm forgetting, but pretty much those ones.
Are you happy the season's over with so you can breathe a little bit?
It's time to go fishing.
Duck hunting's right around the corner. Leaves are changing, man.
Might have to try it for the first time.
Oh, there you go. Nice job, man. What a great way to end the season.
Thanks.
Oh, man. Diesel. You're not sweating even a little bit, brother.
Well, I'm drenched in here. It's warm.
Dehydrated for any reason, possibly?
Probably tomorrow I will be.
Well, how was, another situation where it's a great way to end the season, up here in the top spot. What are your sights for next year?
Going to try and repeat champion next year. Coming back full force.
Who helped you get here? Because this is your moment right now. You won the last race of the season, plus you're the points champion in 2015. And a very famous driver that is actually here this weekend. I remember probably right around 2000, 2001, he won the points championship in the then Core series. He said, you know what, championships don't come along very often. So now that I'm here, I'm going to take all the damn time I want. Now's your chance to take all the damn time you want.
All right, I guess I got to thank my friends and family first off. My crew worked so hard all season, and
I'm going to punch you. You start getting emotional.
No, we're good. I got to thank L&L Propane, Sheridan Flat Stary, Big Iron Equipment, Weiser Graphics, Bill's Auto Repair, Napa of Wapaka, UniFirst Uniform Company, all the rest of my sponsors on my truck. I got to thank Amsoil, BFG, Launderville Steel for helping us put this on and make an event out of this, and everybody, my fans and everything too. I have great supporters this year. Thanks.
Diesel, congratulations, brother. 2015 champion. Nice job.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our top 3 finishers in stock truck on the podium.
All right. You're not up here. Okay, thanks, Scott. Congratulations, winners. Folks, we've got an important announcement to make, and this is something that's real important for the track and also for your camping. If you're camping today over by the showers, by the main entrance camping gate, you need to turn your AC off. If you're not in your campers, we're getting too much draw, and we're going to have an outage, and that could affect everybody. So if you're not in your campers and you don't have a pet that's in there or needs the AC, please go back to your campers and turn your AC units off. Otherwise, we're going to run into some major problems, and it could affect not just your area, but could affect a lot more, including also race events. So please make sure, get back and turn your AC units off. All right, we're getting ready to go back to racing, so I'm going to turn it back over to Rob.
Quality and performance do not have to be expensive. It's breakdowns that cost you real money. Protect your equipment with long-life synthetic oils and fluids from Amsoil, the pulse of performance. Talk to a dealer today or visit amsoil.com. GoPro, maker of the world's most versatile camera, enabling people to capture compelling immersive photo and video content, is proud to be the official camera sponsor of the Torc Off-Road Championship. Visit GoPro.com for the latest news and videos. And race fans, Arturo Tires is proud to sponsor another exciting day at the races featuring some of the most daring drivers of the Torc Series, like the 43 of Travis Dinsmore or the 151 of Andrew Carlson. For the pro tires that put performance within reach, visit our booth or go to www.arturo.com. Did you know that Pep Boys is now the largest speed shop chain in the country? They have over 150 locations across the country, with more on the way. Brands racers recognize and trust like K&N, Cooper Tire, and more. Go to www.petboys.com/speedshop to check out all the speed shop locations nationwide. Proud to be a Torc Series sponsor. And for over 50 years, Kenda Tires has produced high-quality, affordable products for the automotive and specialty markets. Kenda is the tire of choice for the number 27 Pro line of Sean Morris. Visit their product display here at the track and find out why. Kenda Tires, designed for your journey. So welcome everybody on this a beautiful sunny afternoon. Scott Rains back up here in the booth, getting to talk to his buddies down there in the at the Victory Podium. It's Championship Sunday for both the Sportsman as well as the Torc Series trucks that we'll see, and we'll see some 1600 light buggies starting here in just a moment. There's one or two of them, Scott. Look at that.
Yeah.
2 full rows of 12. It looks like 25 cars on the lineup today.
If I was in the middle of the back row in like 124.
Just let them go. Just let them go.
Yeah, I'd be double clutching or something into turn one.
So we've just been given word that Faye is going up to the tower. You see that American flag blowing in the wind. How about it? Could you feel the breeze?
Oh, absolutely. It's a wonderful breeze. It's just the right, I guess, miles per hour, if you want to call it that. But the best thing about it, it's at your back as a fan.
Keeps
because
the
it's
dust
blowing,
that way.
It's blowing out onto the track. So that's the coolest thing. There's Cowboy getting ready.
There's Cowboy.
And he's actually standing right in front of our new 2015 class champion in the light buggy division.
1-7 deuce, Greg Stingle.
Yep, Mr. Stingle did it again. So, yeah, 25 cars. Here's our lineup. It sounds like our flagman, Faye Stessy, is working his way up into the flag tower. Here's a lineup of 25 cars on the front row. Pole, Craig Rabe in the 126, Paul Hayward in the 115, Corey Holcher in the 100, Tracy Fleischman in the 120, Bo Ambos in the 188. We got Tyson Marquardt in the 122, Jake Nelson, the 141, Derek Tilkins, the 141, and the 121 is Derek Tilkins. We've got Jaden Lemke, 13 years old. He's out there. Keep your eye on that kid in the 109. Tony Keepers, the 152. Matt Mullen, the 174. Greg Stingle, our class champion, clinched it earlier this season already, I believe, at Bark River. We got Kirk Groff in the 137. Adam Lepak in the 118, Colin Anderson in the 136, Billy Booth in the 151, Tom Benevenuti in the 156 out of Canada. Green flag is out. Here they come into turn 1. We got Stephanie Payne in the 144, Jerry Windmuller in the 112, Anna Rave in the 124, Pete Delory in the 199, Cody Otts in the 104, Josh Sakovitz in the 119, Greg Booth in the 134, and McKenna Envik in the 173.
Oh, man, it's like a bunch of Hornets coming down this front straightaway. Listen to them, 1,600 cc's of raw horsepower.
And yeah, it looks like we got our class champion and the second place in points, Matt Mullen, right now running 1 and 2. Mullen with the lead, it appears, with the whole shot. I'm trying to see on our monitor. Looks like Mullen, yes. No, I'm sorry, that's Derek Tilkins. Tilkins has the lead right now, pulling the whole shot. Greg Stingle right now running in second. Up over the legendary launch zone, Walker Evans Racing. Coming into the final corner to start the clock on our race. And Stingle coming up alongside on Tilkins.
Sound like a bunch of Hornets out there on the track. And again, we're trying to call it from our monitors as well as timing and scoring, doing the best we can to relay that information for you. But you see, you look at the track, if you were with us at the first race, it's all nice and groomed, ready for this second race as well. They do a great job, the track crew here, getting each and every race ready and prepared with a nice, smooth track to start off with it.
Yeah, you see a little bit of standing water. I wouldn't even call it standing water.
No.
It's just you see the shiny of the wetness on top.
Like dusting.
Oh, yeah, and basically it's kind of neat to see that they're actually starting with perfect track conditions anyways. Oftentimes we have rainy days. They send these poor guys out first.
Last year when it rained,
slop out to the sides and clear the track for the pro guys. So more credit to these guys. There's our second place car right now, our actually 2015 class champion, Greg Stingle.
As we see the drivers working their way through here.
They're working their way down the Skybox Hill into the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn.
Oh yeah, I saw your landmarks. You have a ton of landmarks here. Let's go through them one at a time. As they, where are they at right now?
They're at the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn.
All right, then they hit the Walker Evans legendary launch right here, right?
Yep, here they come. Launch there, got the 2-inch vertical.
And that's it. And then
Parsons
Chevrolet chicane. Oh, but
this is the Amsoil finish line that they're crossing right now.
Absolutely, Amsoil finish line. That one's self-explanatory.
Yep.
And then they'll hit into that Parsons Chevrolet chicane,
which is right over here to.
They're making the left.
Yep, right
they're
there.
making the left and then the right. The left's okay. That's the Parsons Chevrolet chicane. Again, we're doing this for all the fans around the world.
That's actually it's not on here, but it's Argonne Corner.
Argonne, yeah.
That's
Argonne.
right
That's
there.
That's the Argonne Corner. And then they head uphill.
That's all the long straightaway down into.
Whoa!
Wow, is that
what
Booth?
a save! He was all over the place. Boy, he just kept his foot. That was one of the best saves.
Billy Booth.
That was awesome.
He's too big of a kid to be.
Oh, watch that one again when you get home, Billy, because that was a hell of a save. He ran that thing like a berm and then shot back and crossed. Luckily, there was nobody there at that time.
He got more air off that than it does the legendary launch.
That was funny.
Down the straightaway into Forest County, Potawatomi turn.
Oh, man, it wasn't funny for him because he's going to have to clean his driving suit, not from the dirt. Oh, that is special.
I would like to have known what his spotter said at that moment.
Yeah.
Or what he said to a spotter.
Yeah, if a spotter could even see him probably at that spot, I bet you could.
So a pretty good race going on for, what is that, 4th, 5th, and 6th right here. Billy Booth right in the middle of it. I believe it's the 115. Paul Hayward right in front of him. Once again, coming through the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn. Will you look at that contraption? Jeepers, criminy. We had one of our guys from GoPro just walk in the sound booth, and he's got this like snowball looking thing on a stick that's all cameras. It looks like something from Star Wars.
That thing goes every which way but loose.
Full 360 out of that beast.
Out of one.
Well, hang
how
out,
many
man.
cameras on it? We need to get that on here in just a
Yeah,
minute.
hang out between races. We'll get you on. Oh, jeepers. Yeah, Billy Booth has worked his way around, so he's moved up one spot, even with that last lap little side trip.
All right, there's that berm we saw the one driver do, Booth. That was his turn. There's the 115. Man, somebody's got to work on that man's numbers. The blue and the green one. Who is that? We got to work. It's like camouflage. You can't tell his number from his sponsor, but he just made a pass. But I can't say who it is. 174. He's really got to work on making that number.
Matt Mullen.
Matt Mullen. You got to make it stand out like the back is right there. You can see the 174 on the rear. But when you get all fancy with your graphics and you make them green the same as your truck, it's hard to read that.
Especially for the old guys that don't wear glasses.
Absolutely. I need to wear glasses. I don't. That's why.
Oh, look at Booth. He's really on the move since he kind of like got sidetracked. He's making his way around the 126 of Craig Rabe, who started on the pole.
He's trying to get by him. He's right there, right? He's on the outside trying to get by him there. Yep, making the pass. And Rabe drops back. Now we're seeing what the 174 of Matt Mullen sneaking in there, trying to go to the inside. So the 174 trying to go in the inside. Now look at this race. This
is for the lead, yeah. This is for the lead right now.
Oh, shut him down. The 121 just totally takes the line and goes to the inside and hit that Amsoil finish line. Still green flag racing. We have now reached the halfway point of this 1600 light buggy race.
This is almost a replay of yesterday. These two battled up front, kind of ran away from the rest of the crowd, and battled all race long yesterday with, I believe it was Stingle taking the win. Tilkins led a lot of it, but Stingle took the win, and here we go again. As they had pulled away from everybody, I believe. It looks like they have about a 13, 14-second gap. Headed down that back straightaway. Here comes Stingle to the inside.
Tilkins got to shut down that inside. If not, you just drive and take his line from him. And Stingle looks like he's going to make the pass, but now we'll see.
A little tire rubbing.
Yeah, I saw that. And front doesn't work good against the rears. 172.
You're a karting kind of guy. I mean, you know karts. This is a lot like driving a kart, keeping that momentum and that speed up through the corners.
Right.
Trying to making a wide turn, keeping that momentum all the way up is the way to go, even though you're traveling longer distance. And here we go. Stingle made the pass, made it look kind of easy, in fact.
Yeah, and that should have been a horsepower portion there. When you're on a straightaway like that, I don't know how he gained that much advantage on that straightaway when he was, a good, car or truck length behind, buggy length behind.
I think that pass started way back before he came into turn one.
And you get that happy place in the motor, too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. Not that it bogs it down, but that motor likes living in that one
that little power band.
Right.
Yeah. So it looks like he's pulling away from Tilkins just a little bit, about 3-4 car lengths as they make the corner around the Amsoil finish line.
And we're at the competition caution coming around this time. So you see the red and yellow signifying halfway point of this race, the 1600 light buggy. So Tilkins, Stingle, 1 and 2.
Being passed right before the competition yellow is probably a lot like
bad taste in your
golf
mouth.
golf ball into the pond right off the tee.
Unless you just really know that you got it in the bag and like, you know what, I don't mind being back here. I'm not getting roosted that bad. I'll see what he's doing, then I'll just blow by him. Maybe he's got that much confidence, you think? I don't, but I was just wondering.
Oh, yeah. Stingle? Yes.
Then it might happen.
He's always a front runner. Yeah,
he might have just said, okay, I want to see where he is. If he's that close, why is he that close,
I think he's only missed one podium all season long. Otherwise, he's been in the top spot or at least in the podium every race this season.
I'd like to give a shout out to my son's DBI Blue Sox Floyd 11U team that come back for a 14-13 win in the bottom of the 5th inning. I'd like to.
Was that today or yesterday?
Yeah, no, it just happened just right then, my kids.
Yeah, you're pretty involved in the baseball with the boys, huh?
Yeah. If I wasn't here, and actually I think my son walked with the bases loaded that got him the winning run, it looks like. That's what it looks like.
It's pretty cool following you guys on the Facebook at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that line. I don't think we lost any cars in the first half of this race.
That's
Jeez.
incredible. Look at that. And it literally, I say it sounds like a swarm of hornets. It does as they come down that front straightaway. When you have 20 some odd buggies.
I think they're lined up all the way back to town.
they're in Argonne. They actually had to exit. And I'm not talking about the turn. I'm talking about they're actually in Argonne.
So we got the Kenda Tire pace truck out there. Richie is, you know what? I got my Jeep muddy on Friday. I ain't going to do it on Sunday.
That track looks perfect right now, though.
Yeah, absolutely, huh?
You know, we've got it is sunny for the most part, but there is an overcast. So overcast and a breeze. That will really help this track throughout the day. I know drivers really appreciate it. You just don't want that sun beating down on you all afternoon.
You know, it's really interesting. You got people out here. You have some fans that are really into this class, and some fans are kind of like, you know what, I'm going to spread my enthusiasm over all the classes. So they're kind of like maybe nodding off a little bit, still early morning, you know.
Watch your mouth.
Getting the cobwebs off from last night. Well, they're going to wake up real soon in the next race.
What's the next one?
Pro 4.
Oh, God. I got to go. Hey, I got to go down and I got to get some sheets real quick.
No,
No, I got that, but I got to get points and stuff. I got to go really.
No.
Updated. Somebody bring them to you after? I brought you something, but that's not everything.
No, okay.
I'll do it after this. All right, so we're green. Green means go. Tilkins leading Stingle. Oh, look at that race for third. Looks like we got bumper buggies going on. And was that our, Mullins, a 174? That went in the camo? The green camo, yeah.
Mullins moved up into the 4 spot. I believe him, Tilkins and Mullins are teammates. Very similar, actually the same chassis.
I wish I'd get those wheel covers level, man. It just drives me crazy looking at them things all wobbly looking like that. Looking, he's got a tire going down.
That's what you're worried about?
Well, no, I look at it and it's like a psychedelic. It's like those guys that put the little spinning wheels inside there. It just drives me nuts looking at it. I was already busting on him on his number, which I do think he needs to change, by the way. But not the number itself, but the backgrounds.
I believe Todd Lemke's in the mix of things back there in that battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Ooh, another high line.
Tilkins isn't going away. He's making a run at our leader, Stingle. Definitely not going away as they go down to that tight left-hand 180. Tilkins will try the outside line. Stingle's protecting that tight inside line. Here we go. He slides wide. Tilkins will go back to the inside. Scrubs off a little bit. Will he pull up alongside our leader? Looks like he's trying to.
Show enough.
Front wheels to his back wheels. Here they come into turn number 1.
Oh, this is going to be fun. And typically we saw the guy that was behind sweep a little wider, go to the inside and drive around. That's actually how Stingle made the pass on Tilkins, but Stingle's fast. He just must be faster on that straight somehow. There's something about that motor or something that he's hooked up and wound out in the right spot.
Seems like he has just a tick more horsepower down the straightaways.
Right, because that's where he made the pass earlier, and he definitely didn't lose any ground.
Oh, look at how he pulled away now in the long straightaways. Now on the tight corners, looks like Tilkins has been able to reel him in, but he's got his teammate Mullen right behind him now going to the inside. Here we go. Tilkins is actually reeling him in a little bit at a time now that he lost in the long straightaways. Oh, we got a yellow flag out somewhere around the Argonne corner, it appears. As I saw one flag man throwing out the yellow right there on the Chevy Parsons Chevrolet chicane. I saw a yellow flag out. Now I don't see a yellow flag at all, so they're back to race speed. Tilkins now about 2 car lengths behind once again. Here they go to that tight left-hand 180. Tilkins made a run on the last lap.
This is the battle for the lead. Look at this. As Tilkins and Stingle still going at it. Now that's the 72. Should be the 172 of Stingle.
Yeah, Tony Keepers is now in there as well in the 4th spot. So Keepers is making a run at.
Yeah, I think they might have a pass there. He's starting to pull up, getting closer and closer to the 174. Look at that. That race for 4th. He looks like he's on it. He's going to be on that outside. That's where we saw a pass for the lead a moment ago. And Mullins holding on to it for the moment.
Yeah, Ponzi. Oh, there we go. The Ponzi Logging equipment, turn number 2. Here we go. Nice little run by Mullen on the outside, down that hill past the skyboxes into the gravel pit turn. And Stingle looks like he's pulled away a little bit. Yeah, he's about 10 car lengths up front now. Here comes Mullen on the back of Tilkens.
Mullen's putting the pressure because he was getting pressure just a moment ago. That race for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, really close.
Yeah, white flags coming out this time around.
Let's say Mad Max on the side of his buggy. I think on Mullins, I think it says. Maybe it's Mad Matt.
Well, we get stretched out a little bit once again in that horsepower area down the straightaways. Stingle. And then this is where Tilkens starts to reel him back in a little bit.
So Tilkens is the orange or the black?
No, Stingle is running is the orange. You got Tilkens running in 2nd, Mullen in 3rd.
See, our time of scoring is really messed up.
Yeah, and this is where Stingle, the section where Stingle really starts to pull away down the straightaway into the Forest County Potawatomi turn 1. All the way down in front of the crowd and past the barn turn, he actually starts flexing a little bit. Yeah, he's pulled away once again, now up to about 10 car lengths.
Leaning on it there. Hooked up like a tow truck.
Greg Stingle.
I think he's got
headed down into the gravel pit turn. Yeah, he's too much of a veteran to let anything happen right now. Even with the limited horsepower, if
race for 2nd.
Yeah, race for 2nd without a doubt. Stingle around that last corner. He'll head towards that Amsoil finish line. How about that? Mullen made the pass. Mullen now into 2nd, right at the line. Who's going to be? Mullen will take 2nd. Tilkens 3rd. And it looks like our 2015 champion is going to be our final race winner of the season in the light buggy division. As the rest of the field crosses the line.
That's the 1,600 buggies. You've got to get ready and go down there and talk to those guys. I've got to go get some paperwork. But I'll have to do that here in just a second when you start working your way back. So, yeah, good race. Good race here in the light buggies. Stingle and Tilkens. Keepers in there. Mullins. Oh, I thought we were going to see donuts, but it looked like we just got a little bobbing and weaving down the straightaway. As they pull up there, and you see that vehicle backing up right there. For those of you here in person, you know what I'm talking about. I think it's like $5 or $10, whatever it is. It's not enough. It should be more because that thing looks like one hell of a ride. The people watching on TorcSeries.com, they've got a great little touring vehicle here. If you ever come to Crandon, you can ride it for like $5. It takes you around the track. If you're ready, go ahead and do it. I've got them. I'm waiting. Yeah, there's that vehicle I was talking about. All those seats in there, they take you around the track, and for like $5, it is the best seat in the house. They load up, bring your kids, but they cruise on that thing. Torc, the Off-Road Championship. This is the Keys to the Big House, and it's brought to you by Gunk, makers of the toughest cleaners and degreasers on the planet. Maxxis Tires, we know dirt. VP Racing Fuels, our passion is your performance. And by K&N, celebrating the right foot since 1969. So there they are, the winners. They're working their way over to Scott Rain right now. We'll hear from them here in just a moment. As it looks like the Country Bar is well represented. I thought I could have said Mad Max's, but I think it might be Mad Matt's out there. I'm not sure. Looked like he was driving angry. The 1600 light buggies are making their way up to the victory podium. That's where Scott Rain is. We'll step aside for a bit and be back right after this.
I'm professional drifter Ryan Torc, and I use VP fuels.
Acceleration is a beautiful thing. Pedal down, pulse up. And nothing feeds your engine what it craves like a K&N Performance air intake system. For more airflow in, more horsepower out. Guaranteed. Pushing you even closer to that blurry line between kick-ass and whiplash.
When I'm out there racing, God, I love the sound.
What Borla does with the sound of this exhaust. There's a linear relationship between what's going on in the engine to what's going on in the exhaust.
When I hear that engine scream and get above 6,000 RPM, it's the sound of power.
So all you need to know is tune yourself to the exhaust. What a great product, well engineered.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tires is there for you. Kenda Tires, designed for your journey.
So it's time to present the 1600 light buggy podium finishers their awards, and Scott Rain's down there trackside with them. Scott, take it away.
Thank you, sir. I call him sir with much respect. It's been a long season working with him, just so you understand, everybody. Well, I got to talk to this man right here, finishing third, that last lap pass. You're on the podium, that good way to end the season, but on that last lap, really, did you have to let it happen?
Yeah. Well, Greg was behind me, and it was staying the same, and then that jump was just killing the car. And I knew if he was going to get by me, he was going to be there. And then on the last lap, it just pushed, and I knew he was coming, and there's nothing I could do. It was a good year.
Well, earlier in the race, you were actually battling for the lead, and did you burn up a little bit of the car, or use it up a little bit trying to track down Stingle, or what happened? Because it looked like you were really putting the pressure on Stingle, at least in the first half.
No, I actually came out first and led the first 3 laps, and then Greg was behind, and then he got by, and I didn't use it up. It just a little more tuning for next year.
The eye of the tiger, looking up at the man that won the championship here. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
He can have it this year. I had a horrible year. I had 4 DNFs, so when the car holds together, I'm always up here and finish 4th in points. It was a good year for me.
Nice job, Derek. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Derek Tilkins finishing third for the last race of the year, and this man right here, Matt Mullen, the situation is like we watched that car basically come out of nowhere the last few laps. It kind of did that little stealth under the radar, moved your way towards the front. And I can't help but think right now you're wishing, please give me 2 more laps to end the season. I want 2 more laps back.
Yeah, the first half of the race, I was getting knocked all around, and then got to 4th at the halfway and got into 3rd and watched Derek and Greg go at it. And it's just like yesterday, you had to wait for somebody to make a mistake. The track was really good, and I finally got Derek over here. So, but Greg ran great again. So congratulations to him on the championship as well.
Well, it's got to be kind of nice. I mentioned to the guys in the last race that in certain meetings this last weekend talking about the pros and the sportsmen that the pros are recognizing, and they always have, but I mean they're making a very vocal this year, that without the sportsmen there'd be no pros, and some guys were speaking up, and that in years going by, I'll call you guys up because on rainy days, on real rainy days, you're the poor guys that go out there first and kind of push the slop off to the side. I want to say it was like 2 years ago that you guys started the race weighing whatever it is your class weighs, but then about after the checkered flag, you guys are weighing about 800 pounds heavier.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid last year. Everybody knew the pros weren't going to race anyways, and they made us go out there. I don't know, sell cheeseburgers or hot dogs, whatever it was. So I won't go out there again to do that. That's for sure. They can have that.
Well, they kind of gave you the perfect track this year, though. I mean, credit to the track crew, but there was very little dust, very little mud, no standing water. The track was perfect. At least it appeared to be on the monitor.
Yeah, it was perfect yesterday and today.
You look shocked.
I barely used any tear-offs. It was good both days. So yeah, they did a great job of it this weekend to make it perfect for us.
Who helped you get here to end the season up on the podium?
My mom and dad, Eric Wenzel, my grandma and grandpa, Greg and Kara Wickman. And the sponsors, Madman Chassis, Pro World Race Parts, Badger Race Wraps, Amsoil, Oshkosh Tattoo, Ben Jones Inc., 636 Photo, offroadsupply.com. And I can't think of, my fiance Gina.
That's for her. You're screwed.
Nah, she would have left a long time ago. She's stuck with me. And Tilkin's family, too, for helping me out. And Ryan Stingle for trannies. Hooven helped me with motors, too. Everybody, thank you.
Nice job. Way to go to end the season.
Thank you very much.
Matt Mullen finishing second. And I know we talked to him about this before, but I want to introduce to you the 2015 class champion once again, Mr. Stingle. Another way to end the season, not only with the championship, but a race win.
Yeah, we've had a phenomenal year without my crew. My son Ryan does the trannies, John Hooven does the motors. Ryan Kramer comes and helps us as much as he can. They're here every weekend. We're going to do shop nights and stuff. My wife, the rest of my family's here. My dad shows up for most of the races.
You do realize you're supposed to mention your wife first.
Well, she's used to it by now. 28 years, she's used to it by now, So we had a phenomenal year. I mean, we got to thank Amsoil, BFG. Crandon put on a great facility. Launderville Steel came on board this year and helped us all out. Pointet, they helped us out too, sponsoring some races and stuff. Also got to thank A&S Poured Walls, Badger State Trucking, JJ Maloney's, Ben Small Engine, Country Bars, Sassy's, Lakeshore Cleaners, and all the contingency sponsors that have helped us through the years. They give us certificates if we win or take second or third, you get different products. Amsoil stepped up with oil for this weekend. So without all these people plus the crowd here, we wouldn't be here doing it.
I'm kind of thinking after all the wins and all the championships we had in this class, some of the guys that you race with are looking at you going, when is he moving up?
Yeah.
Any chance?
No.
On that note, congratulations, man, on the championship and the last race win. Nice job.
Thanks, Scott.
Our top 3 finishers in the light buggy division, season-ending championships.
Can I run? Do you want me to tell you what I have?
Welcome back to the Keys to the Big House at Torc the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil here at Crandon, Wisconsin. Those here live and those watching on TorcSeries.com, welcome. And look who I have with me, the Liquid Wrench 21 of Cam Reimer, sits sixth in points right now, trying to improve on that today in this final race. But one good thing about starting sixth, the second day of our two-day race, is you get to start on pole for today. That's got to be a good feeling.
Oh, yeah, I love that far inside. The two rollers are a little bit smaller. If you can clear some people and get left. It's where I hole shotted from in the spring, so we'll try to do it again today. I think we made some changes to the truck, get a little bit more speed out of it. We were just a little off yesterday, not a lot, but it doesn't take much here at Crandon, and we just kind of were settled in that fifth spot. So if we can get a good start, we came from the seventh starting spot yesterday and came out in fifth, and it's kind of where we ran.
Yeah,
so.
Improved a couple, and you said you were talking to me about maybe some engine issues, but some adjustments that you can make to try and correct for today. How about suspension-wise and things like that? Did you make many changes from yesterday going into today?
Not suspension. We did a little bit with the carburetor stuff, like you said. Also, some changes to the tires. So if we can get one of those two things to work out, I think we've got the speed to do it. I mean, the races leading up to this, we have been bad fast in the first half of the races, and then have fell off a little bit at the end.
I was going to bring that up, but I didn't want to say it quite like you have. You've put yourself in situations where you could win the race several times this year, but gremlins jump up and bit you, or you just had a problem here or there. What's it going to take today to do it? Because yesterday you felt like, you know what, with everything the way it was, I felt like I was at about fifth. You know, I mean, if I was okay.
I don't want to sound like it's a supercross broadcast, but I mean, it's going to take a start. You're going to have to start up front. You're going to have to run clean through the wet conditions in the first lap, no mistakes, and then just put your head down and start putting solid laps together. Like I said, I mean, if we do fall off at the end of the race like we have the last couple, we've just been getting better and better at the end of the races and staying just as strong at the beginning. So I was kind of looking forward to this race. We were a little average off the bat. We were just kind of average the whole time. So we've got the crew to do it. We got the truck to do it, and I think my driving's starting to come around. I mean, this is my third year in Pro Light, my third year even behind the wheel of anything. So I'm getting better, making good decisions. So I just got to put us in the position to win.
And try to do that for your sponsors nationally as well as locally. You had somebody helping you out this weekend that we hear a lot, especially when it comes to that first turn.
Oh, it's awesome. We talked in spring Crandon. Forest County Potawatomi came over and asked if they could help out. Saw a lot in our program, saw a lot with what we were doing off the track, and they were really excited just to help us try to take it to the next level. I mean, we are a small team. We've got Liquid Wrench behind us and Gunk and a lot of other good sponsors, but it is me and my dad and just a couple friends that are working on the truck, and we put together a pretty good program all year. A lot of teams would be stoked with our finishes, but we've been so close to that.
You want to win.
We've been so close to that elusive first win, and it has eluded us well.
Yeah, you talked about it's your third year in pro lights, but your third year behind the wheel of anything. You actually started your career racing quads behind the handlebars. How is it different for you, holding on to the handlebars compared to that steering wheel?
Oh, I mean, I can take so much from, racing moto on the ATVs and just be calm. I mean, I can stay pretty calm behind the wheel and make good decisions. But I can almost tell you it hurt me a little bit off the bat with how heavy these trucks are and how slow they get up to speed. I always wanted to square a lot of turns off, drive in deep, come out,
stab it in, and shoot out fast.
And they just don't do that. So now that I've changed that, we've gained a lot of speed. I mean, we qualify up front, and we're one of the fastest trucks every time in the first half of the race. And like I said, our second halves have been getting stronger and stronger. The schedule's been pretty tight this year, so it's tough for a small team like us to try to get any test time in. And we're just trying to make improvements every weekend at the track, and we've done a pretty damn good job, I think.
You're paired up with Ari Leyendijk Jr. Y'all are teammates, and I have a flat Ari here. And a flat. What's the craziest thing you've seen done with flat Ari as we're just a few minutes away of starting the Pro 4-wheel drive, the big boy starting here in just a little bit? What's the craziest thing you've seen? I've seen Ari loves riding the rooster over at Luke Johnson's place.
That's what I was going to use. I think that's hilarious. That rooster that rides on the top of Luke's truck. Also, Ari riding on that guy. So it's pretty funny. But like I said, I appreciate you guys having me up here, getting ready to start Pro 4. I'm pumped for this race. I mean, Leduc coming out here and. Wow, it was wild yesterday.
I think CJ has something for him today, too. If he put the sequential transmission in with that big motor, it could be special. But, again, you can follow Ari. You can follow the Liquid Wrench 21 at Cam Reimers at Team Cooper Tire / or a hashtag STT Pro. Good luck in the Pro Life, or we'll see you a little bit later.
Yeah, I appreciate that. We're going to be handing some stuff out in our pit, the Liquid Wrench and Gunk Pit. So if you guys want to stop by, we're going to be doing some social media giveaway stuff here soon. And like I said, huge shout out to the guys at Forest County Potawatomi. Awesome to have you on board for next year, and who knows what the future may hold.
Thank you, Cam. Look forward to seeing a Pro Lights. Maybe he can get his first win here today at Crandon. So there they are. There's Cowboy on the starting line. Looks like he's going to start off with Ross Hook, work his way towards that inside. The Pro 4-wheel drives. Why are we starting them so early, Scott? Why are we starting them first in the program today?
$47,000 Amsoil Cup last
today.
Race of the year of the day. Period.
So when they wad it up right now, they have time to correct those miscalculations later on, and that's why they're having both the Pro 4s and the Pro 2s early. So just in case there is any damage, they can get it ready. Adrian Chitty in the 11. Look out for him out of New York. Keegan Kincaid in the 47. Chad Hort in the 9. Scott Douglas in the 7. Johnny Greaves in the 22. CJ Greaves, if he makes a lap, I think he's wrapped up the championship in Pro 4s in the 33. Kyle LeDuc, yesterday's winner in the 99. And Ross Hook, number 10, on that far right side as you're looking at the screen.
Oh, Faye's already in the Rugged Radio flag tower. Watch closely. Ladies and gentlemen, Pro 4 about ready to come through the line. They're all inching forward. We're underway. Green flag is waving. Here they come in to Forest County. Potawatomi turn 1.
Looks like a tremendous hole shot once again for Keegan Kincaid. Look at the outside. LeDuc.
Whoa!
What a save by Scott Douglas. And LeDuc is outside and going farther outside, making contact, I believe, with Johnny Greaves. And Johnny's trying to shut him down, but now LeDuc's in a better position.
Yeah, and he was also getting a big roost from Keegan Kincaid. So you had that to mess with as well through turn number 2.
Oh, it is slicker than owl poop out there. Look at him sliding around on that inside at him. That means Johnny Greaves, and LeDuc drives around the outside. Johnny, again, they are just banging, and Johnny is
Welcome to Crandon, LeDuc. Oh, look out.
That's a hard hit. That was a hard hit.
You know what? You ready for this? Black flag is coming out for Johnny Greaves. Black flag is already being scored by USAC. Officials, Johnny Greaves leading the black flag.
And I could tell Johnny was unhappy the way he was driving. That was a hard hit on the back of that truck because he hit, and you can already see smoke. He hit the back of that truck square into the concrete. And both of those guys were getting in each other.
There's smoke coming out of the right rear of Johnny Greaves. He may have a tire going down. There may be an issue in that right rear axle. We don't know. As we go back up front, Scott Douglas running in second behind Keegan Kincaid. There's CJ in the picture. Here comes Johnny. Yeah, you see some damage already. The truck is driving kind of funny, but there is some sort of damage to that right rear without a doubt.
And I'm curious to see what happened when he got by LeDuc as well, because LeDuc, I don't know what's wrong with his truck, but he's kind of dropping out of that shot. But I thought I was going to see more contact.
I can tell you exactly what's going on with Kyle. The fact that he wasn't going to take any chances in this race. He's going to save it for the Cup for that $47,000. He got caught up in the moment, battling for second. It was a wake-up call. So right now he's in a mode where he's going to take care of that truck for the rest of the race.
So right now could be practice time, and or with the trucks that are out there, he could try and turn it on the second half of this race.
Yeah, exactly.
So there is what's happening. So out in front, Keegan Kincaid, the 47, looking for his first ever Pro 4 victory, and he could possibly do it. The guy to watch, you would think, would be CJ Greaves, but the track being a little slippery right now. I don't know if that's working in his favor. Has the same transmission set up, or should, as his father, who we're looking at right now, the 22 of Johnny Greaves, but he's already been black flagged. So is it a black flag where he has to pull in? into the infield and then actually pull back out again?
Yeah, I mean, he actually will be in the hot pits.
With the Motor Medic hot pit.
Yeah, he'll pull in there. Probably a stop and go, but he's going to go as long as he can, try to make as much time as he can before he has to come in. I think he's got 3 laps. I think it's 3, 2, maybe 3 before he has to duck in.
So you're seeing Traxxas 47, the truck that Mike Jenkins would typically be driving. Mike yet to win on tour, and Keegan might actually get his first win today. And you know Mike's watching with his wife Kelly, who's pregnant, should be having their child any day now. So kudos for Mike for staying away from the track. I think that was a wise decision.
I've got this picture in my mind right now. Kelly's in the hospital in labor. I don't know if that's true or not.
No.
But I got this picture in my mind where she's in labor, and Mike is sitting next to the bed with his cell phone, watching us live on his cell phone, going, "Everything's okay, Kelly. Everything's okay," as he's looking at the cell phone.
And there's Scott Douglas, who had torque converter problems, I believe, yesterday. That's what let go on his truck. So some mechanical woes for Douglas yesterday. He's trying to turn it around today, and he's also still, we're saying, to Duke looking for that 47,000. Any of these guys, even the Pro 2s are looking forward to that 47,000.
Oh, absolutely. They got a legitimate shot. There's Chad Hoare a little bit further back. At this point, I think he's also waiting for the comp yellow.
Chad's in 3rd place right now. You see the vibration. That fiberglass, yes, it's high speed, but I mean, that thing is chattering like crazy. And unfamiliar spot, CJ Greaves. If he stays where he is, he should win the Pro 4 championship.
I think he could park, couldn't he, right now, if he wanted to?
He could. He just needed those 2 points that he has for going around there. And he should get that. So CJ is in 4th, but he is the 2015 Torc champion right now because he has already wrapped up that championship by completing that first lap of this race.
All eyes are right now on the battle a little bit further back. CJ Greaves looking strong again. Keep in mind that's a brand new transmission and power plant. I guess he's in test mode right now.
Well,
he's got tunnel vision. Yeah.
He got to test it at Bark River, and they liked what they saw. I saw the grin on Johnny and CJ's face when they were telling me they did not run it at Bark River. They did not run it yesterday, but they were planning on running it today because they only have one of these setups. So
he must like it because he's got now the fastest lap of the race with a 120.50. 120.50. He's a second and a half. He's a second and a half off of the 1-lap track record right now. And this is in the first half. The track is very good, but still not perfect. We still probably, I'd say the lap right after the comp yellow was, Chad Hoare's going up in smoke. He is slowing and going up in smoke. Here comes Johnny Greaves, Ross Hook, and Chad Hoare's going to be limping back to the pits.
Not what you wanted for Chad Hoare, especially when he won the brush run last year in convincing fashion in the Pro 2. Now he's in the Pro 4, and something let go. He goes into the Motor Medic hot pit. Keegan Cade still leading this race. Have yet to see that competition caution. He's actually, we talk about CJ testing. Keegan's doing some testing himself, wouldn't you say? I mean, he in a race condition, yesterday was his first shot at it.
Yeah.
And it was very impressive.
Yeah, the thing is, CJ grew up racing almost everything. So he's got a lot of wheel time, a lot of handlebar time, I'll call it that. Keegan was just a kid growing up. He hung out in the pits with his grandpa, with his dad. Didn't race anything. He never raced a buggy. He jumped right into a pro light and was fast right away. So he's one of those talents, those God-gifted kids that grew up and somehow the DNA makeup between his grandpa and his dad, all of a sudden, and he's been unstoppable ever since.
Well, his DNA would also being put around that situation all the time. And I think that's a big point. You put him in good equipment, you can see what he can do as well. And he's been very competitive in the Pro 2. He has a chance of winning a Pro 2 title today. He's only a few points behind CJ Greaves in Pro 2, and we'll see that race here in just a moment. But right now, leading this individual race, his first weekend of racing a Pro 4, filling in for Mike Jenkins, and he's doing it well. Look at that gap back to Scott Douglas. Gap probably about between 5 and 6 seconds to Douglas in that Amsoil 7. But it's good to see him not smoking for a change, because those training issues yesterday definitely cost him.
I had a chance to talk to him this morning real briefly, just to kind of get his feelings. I wanted to see his reaction. I wanted to see what his face, his personality was like this morning. And he was all smiling. He was all, kind of like loosey-goosey, hanging out in his pits with his guys. They're still doing a little bit of work. The truck looked like it was ready to go and done. for the race at the time news early this morning. There's the competition yellow as Keegan Kincaid has already crossed the Amsoil finish line. Here's Scott Douglas cross the line, as well as CJ Greaves in third.
So we're halfway through this race. We still have the entire back half of this race to go. So 5 down, 5 more remaining. And we'll see if that man there, Johnny Greaves, can work his way back up through the pack.
Ducked in for a black flag yet?
Has he taken his black? Surely he would have to. And there goes LeDuc behind him. Let's take a look at what happened between Johnny Greaves and Kyle LeDuc here on that first lap of the Pro 4. Greaves on the inside, LeDuc on the outside. Johnny gets into him, right? Oh, LeDuc goes to close it a little bit, but Johnny's into him and just brings him around there. That's when I said that was angry, Johnny. But watch this.
No, but his
bam. That was hard.
His brakes were locked up. When they were coming around, his brakes were locked up. So it's not like he drove around. You drove him around.
All right, I want to see that again. I thought if he would have if his brakes were locked up, he would have slowed down and it would have let him go. Again, I wouldn't mind.
So here's the interesting part. Let's
look at it.
Here we go again. Yeah.
All right. So Johnny's on the outside, or LeDuc's.
Yeah, LeDuc's on the outside.
Now Johnny, wheel spinning. No.
Stop.
No, that's after he's backwards. No, just watch the rear end. Yeah, they stopped when he goes, oh, this isn't good. I'm getting caught up in this. Yeah, you're right. His wheels did stop when he was backwards.
It looks like Johnny may have ducked into the hot pits now to serve that black flag.
How do you do that during the intermission when there's no time lost? So they're going to have to let the race start and then let him go?
Well, there he is. Is the window net down already, or is he putting the window? No, it is down.
Yeah, they're talking to him. He might be black flagged and out of the race. That may be the call there. We'll have to wait for the official word. So we do not have that call, and Dave is outside, so Dave needs to come inside. I know he can probably hear us. So there they are lining up for the second half of this race. Keegan Kincaid, Scott Douglas, CJ Greaves, and Kyle LeDuc. Green flag. LeDuc steps out a little bit, but he still follows in line with CJ to get out of his roost. But 1, 2, 3, and 4, they take off just like that. So now it's Keegan's time to shine. Can he win his first ever Pro 4 race? Or we'll see how fast that Maxxis truck is back in third. Scott Douglas still in between them.
Boy, he loves throwing that truck sideways into the gravel pit turn.
Kyle got into another Greaves this time, and I think that was just racing. He had it sideways and couldn't get out of it.
That sounds
right
like
rear flag on Keegan Kincaid is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, watch that fender flopping in the breeze. I thought so as he made it down past the skybox turn. Right rear flat. Watch that right rear fender. Yeah, you saw it just kind of flicker, kind of funny.
Now look at this. Scott Douglas goes to the inside. I'm sure they're probably letting him know that as well. Scott really drove in there hard.
Oh, the tire's going away. The tire is chunking
up. He just
up.
leave it. He just left it in argon, didn't he?
Yeah. There's we'll see it real good right here.
There's something there, but something took off and went to argon. It might have been fiberglass.
The sidewall's
Look at that battle. This is a great race here. Watch him coming down that straight. Almost looks like the Land Rush start, but it's the second half of this race. Douglas still yet to get by a Kincaid. And the track's starting to dry up too. How will their setups?
Oh, the lap times. Oh, let me find. I just.
Oh, you just saw Kyle LeDuc. Or no, that's CJ.
That's
unofficially. We have waiting for data, but third place should be CJ Greaves with a fast lap just a minute ago, a 1:19.86. So he's less than a second from the fastest lap in Crandon history. So there is a tire issue we're hearing. We're not seeing the tire let go, but we're hearing there is a tire issue with Keegan.
I think what happened is the cap. The tread peeled off, the sidewall, the tire's still intact, but I think the cap may have blown off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So now it's a slick. Yeah, exactly. Just like a retread. So I think that may have happened. Right here in the Argon corner as they exit, you saw that big chunk fly up in the air in the last lap. I think that's what may have happened.
And that'd be like a delamination where it just lets go of that particular layer. Can't see it though. It sure looks like a tire, but something let go, but it might have been fiberglass. Setting it up, backing it in, and there's Scott. He's famous for doing it in that turn. 7 back a little wider. CJ looks like he got a pretty good driver. I say that just as the Amsoil truck really pulls on. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All 4 of these guys separated by not much time or distance.
Whatever the issue was, it seems to be going away. The flopping of that fender is
look what
not.
happened in second and third. CJ really closed in that turn, and now he's trying to make a pass for second. CJ's going to be on the inside here. He thinks Betterment goes to the outside. Now he squares, but with Scott's attitude of his truck, the way he sets it up, it really gives you no opportunity to go underneath.
Yeah, he takes up almost the whole width of the racetrack when he throws that thing sideways to the corners. Here we go to the inside. Here comes CJ inside.
Now he's trying to stuff it in
Here
there.
comes the Duke.
And it's a CJ sandwich. He's the meat in that sandwich. What a race for second. And this really helps Kincaid, who had the fastest lap of the race, a 1:19.6 that time.
Less than 0.6 of a second away from the one-lap track record. Keegan Kincaid is right on the cusp of setting history right now.
LeDuc got a great drive out of that turn. It's a flat-out haul and tail straightaway.
CJ's got to go to the inside on here. He's got to go and be defensive at this point, because right here he comes.
LeDuc squares it up. He's trying to dive underneath, but no, CJ ran his line. All 3 of those guys ran the line that they wanted to go, and no advantage to either 3.
I kind of think Kyle's being a little bit conservative right now. He's been so aggressive. I think at a moment like that, he could have gone in a lot harder, and I think he's on the conservative mode right now.
CJ stepping to that inside. He's not going to have the speed that Douglas has on that outside, but he might have a better line. If he can get the grip here and stay inside. Nope, he's in that same spot out. Hits the cushion a little bit higher than Douglas. Let's see if he gets that drive. He does get really good drive. Now he's setting up for the left. Watches, he's on the left side. He's going to dive into the right here shortly. He squares, now to the inside. Watch CJ get the drive, coming up to that finish line. CJ Greaves at the white flag takes second place. Can he close in, or can he even hold on to second? No, back to Douglas. Douglas doing a great job holding off Greaves. Greaves looks a little bit quicker, but Douglas said, no, this is my race.
Here we go. Here he goes again. One to the inside. But the thing is, I'll put it on it right now. Gravel pit turn is where it's going to happen. The gravel pit turn. If it doesn't happen here, it'll be in the gravel pit.
It'll happen in the same turn it did that last one, going to the finish line, I think. Watch. CJ squares up. He's going to get a pretty good drive. But again, they've been about even Steven coming down this straightaway.
And once again, Keegan Kincaid betters his lap time.
CJ's going to be the champion for 2015 just by, completing one lap of this race, but he wants second place bad here. Watch. He's going to drive around him on the outsider. He's going to try his best to set him up in that gravel turn like you talked. But if he doesn't get it there, it'll be that last turn.
He's taking away from Douglas. Here it comes right now, down the back straightaway, into the corner. Greaves has it now. Will Douglas come back and try to back it in?
And this is a race for second. You see that Traxxas truck just in front. He only has one more turn.
Talk about a setup. One lap it took to set that one pass up.
Your win's going to go to the man taking the rider here. Keegan Kincaid, Pro 4 winner at Crandon, taking the checker flag ahead of CJ Greaves, Scott Douglas, and Kyle LeDuc, the top 4. What a race. And congratulations to Keegan Kincaid. We heard he had tire issues, but no problems for him. Still taking the win. The Cooper tires held on for another lap. And how about it? Only his second race in Pro 4. He's a winner. And not only that, he does it here at Crandon.
Yeah, and then on top of that, he was 25 100ths of a second away from setting the one-lap track record in only his second time behind the wheel. What a job by Keegan Kincaid. It's going to be very interesting to see how. Now, keep in mind, this was also the first race for the first race. There's been testing, but there's the first race conditions that CJ's run that manual transmission with a new power plant in that thing, and it looks like it's
like it's working?
Yeah, I'd have to say, yeah, it's definitely working. Douglas, I think he's gotten a little bit closer too, and I can't help but think I'm going to go out there and just throw this out there that Kyle LeDuc was somewhat conservative. He was, I believe he was running somewhat conservative in this race. There was times he could have taken some chances, which he's known for doing.
So I got a question for you. Keegan, I was saying yesterday that it was his first Pro 4 race because he was supposed to have ran one for Mark but didn't early on. Had he raced before in Pro 4-wheel drive?
I don't believe so,
I don't think. Yesterday was his first ever Pro 4 race. And so today, would be in only his second race taking a win.
Let's throw this out there. It was just over a year ago, just barely over a year ago, that he ran in his first Pro 2 race.
No.
I mean, I told you, it's in his DNA. He was raised around racing. He never really he didn't have the opportunity to race go-karts or trophy karts or that stuff growing up. He never raced modifieds out in a circle track. He never really raced anything until he jumped into a pro light.
Even I did that. No, I'm just saying. I couldn't do what they do though in those trucks. And yes, they are well suspended vehicles, but you're still taking some punishment in those trucks. I mean those jumps are a lot taller than they seem from the side of the hill.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
You get a pretty decent pucker factor. When you're coming over a jump and you can't see the backside of what it is, I mean, and I've ridden supercross tracks and everything, you still have that same feel except you're strapped in. Your body can't manipulate that truck. Good job for him. I saw that smile on his face yesterday, and I was talking to him about his dad because his dad's racing in Pro 2 with him, and I thought he might be helping him out, trying to separate some points because his dad could be a determining factor in a Pro 2 championship today because there's only 5 points between CJ and Keegan. So his dad could help him win a championship today, but you could see that he was really looking forward to the Pro 4 yesterday, that he wanted to get in there and goes, yeah, you know, Mike's not here, and I'm getting out there. I mean, you could just see it in it. All right, we've got to lay out for just a second. Kate Osborne has our winners down there, and she's going to be interviewing them for the Fox Sports cameras. A Torc championship was decided today in Pro 4, but also a new winner today in Pro 4-wheel drive at Crandon. Tiffany Stone has the victory podium for the Pro 4-wheel drive. Take it away, Tiff.
What a great Pro 4 race. Do you guys agree with me? I know it's been wonderful. Woo! Yes, yes, yes. Well, to bring out our third place podium finisher, Mr. Scott Douglas. Congrats, Scott. I keep seeing you up here. You've done a great job this season. What can we be in store for next season?
Oh, just more of the same. I mean, I've my crew's awesome, led up by Dan Sunderland. And but the whole crew is awesome, and we're just trying a whole bunch of stuff. So this year was a building year with a new crew chief, a lot of new things with the truck, and next year we can start fine-tuning things. But this crew, I mean, just for example, we decided to change motors. The motor we took out of it was perfectly fine. We thought this one maybe had more top end, maybe not as much bottom end, but the guys worked all night changing motor, tranny, transmission, the torque converter, all kinds of things, and here we are up on the box. So this field is so competitive, it's crazy, and hats off to Keegan, did a great job in Mike's truck, and also CJ, he's done a great job all year. But we're happy to secure third in the championship. And like I said, I can't thank my sponsors, Amsoil, Borla Exhaust, Walker Evans Racing Wheel, and Cooper Tire. I mean, those tires have been a big deal to us this year. So much so we've had to adjust the truck and try and change some things around because the tires actually have been breaking parts, and we haven't had the time to kind of recuperate. So we're getting there, though, but we're really excited about next year and excited about this cup race. We got something for them. What do you think, guys? Woo!
Well, congratulations. It's good to see you back up here on the box.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. And for our second place podium finisher, Mr. CJ Greaves. CJ, first of all, congratulations on being that Pro 4 champ this year for 2015. You're going into your Pro 2, though. You're 5 points ahead of Keegan. What's the game plan for Pro 2?
You know, we're just going to race everything we got. We're not going out there with any game plan. This race, we obviously had a game plan going in. I had to make one lap to accept last place points to clinch a championship. So that's what we did. And after that, we just put our head down and kept moving forward. And we had a strong truck. I think this truck's definitely going to get quicker as the day goes on. We were in traffic the whole race, so I can't wait to see what I can do with some clear track. But I can't thank my crew. Devin, hats off to him. He puts his heart and soul into this truck. He works day in and day out. He's the crew chief on this thing. So hats off to him. And Brad has taught all of our guys almost everything they know. And my dad and my family, the Lord for keeping me safe. All you fans for coming out here. Max's Tires, Toyota, Monster Energy, Fox Shocks, Amsoil, Forest County, Potawatomi. We're going to have a Amsoil Cup race pretty soon here. Hopefully we'll put on a good show for you guys.
Thank you, and congratulations on your Pro 4 win. And for the man of the hour, Mr. Keegan Kincaid. Keegan, congratulations on everything. You've had 2 races in a Pro 4 truck. Can we expect to see you in one next year?
You know, I don't know what happened. I just, Mike Jenkins sent me a text on Wednesday and asked if I wanted to drive it, and I said, of course. So I couldn't back down on opportunity. I got to thank him and Traxxas and the crew, Bill and everybody that works on this truck. It ran good here, and Cooper Tires hooked up. We got a 1-3 up here, so we can't say the least. I look forward for the cup race. I don't know what I'm going to run yet. We had a little bit of technical difficulties with the transmission at the end of the race there, but we're going to go out and see if we can fix it and maybe run it for the cup race. We'll see what happens.
Perfect. Well, it's great to see you up here. It's great to see you in a Pro 4. Good luck and congrats on everything.
Thank you.
The beautiful thing that is Torc, the Off-Road Championship, and you see the man nearest to you, CJ Greaves. He finishes on the box in second, but he has a smile on his face because he knows he just clinched a Pro 4 championship in Torc, the Off-Road Championship. So congratulations to him. You know he wanted to win this race, but really it was not about the individual battle. He was trying to win the battle and the war. Let's just put it that way. And he come up a little short in the race, but Keegan rode a strong race the entire time and prevailed. But taking the championship for the series will be CJ Greaves. And Scott gave him one heck of a battle. CJ and Scott. CJ made that pass over the Amsoil finish line. And then the Amsoil truck said, no, I'm having none of that. I'm coming back in there. Came in there strong. And then CJ able to get by a little bit later. So I wonder what kind of transmission issues we have with Keegan. Used to popping bottles in Pro 2, but now do it in the Pro 4. I think it was a little flat. I think he gave him some of CJ's sparkling apple cider. Look at all the fans down there trackside getting some extra swag from CJ Greaves and crew. That's what the Torc Series is all about. And we'll see those guys back in a little bit for the Amsoil Cup a little bit later. The choice is whether you drive a Pro 2 or Pro 4. We've seen it before, and they do a staggered start. Pro 2s take off first. Pro 4s start off a little bit later. That time will be determined by the officials. But it's up to you to drive a Pro 2 or 4 if you have both of those trucks at your availability. See the thousands of fans outside. I'd like to welcome you inside the booth here at Crandon. I'm Robbie Floyd, and it's the Rob and Rob show. Rob Stuck from Motor Medic, and it's good to have another Rob up in the booth. Scott, working his way back from that victory podium, where he's cruising, I think, eating chicken wings and cheese curds right now. Motor Medic, unfortunately, we have to say it's the Motor Medic hot pit that we've been talking about, but on the fortunate side for you, it's good to have Motor Medic part of the Torc the Off-Road Championship and all your products and everything you do for the series.
No, I appreciate it, Robbie. It's really good to be here. This is my first time at Crandon, and this is an incredible track. The crowd, the racing has been great, and just noticed one of the things yesterday in the Pro 4 races, man, you just never give up on these races because you never know what's going to happen in the end. We've got our gunk sponsorship and our liquid wrench sponsorship with Ari and Cam. One of our other brands, our sister products, brands is Motor Medic, and it is down there in the hot pits today.
Right. I was saying, you don't want to have to pull into the Motor Medic hot pit, but if you do, hopefully you can pull back out with some good results.
Yeah, hopefully you're going to get some help there and get on. We've introduced a new product this year. It's called our Fuel Pro Complete product.
Right.
And what it is, it's a fuel cleaning system, and what it does is it attacks your the enemy of your car, which is your carbon. We attack it from the fuel tank, and we also attack it from the intake side of your fuel system.
So how does that happen? When I hear a cleaning system through the tank, it's you dump the bottle into the tank and let it take care of itself. That's that part of it, right?
That's the traditional piece, and that's one piece of the kit here is you actually pour it into the tank, and it cleans it through your fuel system, through the fuel rail, and through the combustion chamber and out the
injectors and out and everything, and it just blows through and everything. So tell me how you introduce it through the intake. Here's another entry point.
There's another piece. It's an aerosol piece, and we give you in this kit. It's a full kit. We give you all the equipment that you need. There's a hose, the can, there's a holder, and what it does is it goes through your intake, your vacuum intake that runs off your power booster.
Okay.
So what it is you plug that in and you run it through. It only takes about 2 minutes.
And that's just air that's doing that?
It's actually another chemical that's been introduced, and it goes through your intake. What's nice about this is it cleans through the plenum all the way through your intake, through the combustion chamber, and out the exhaust.
And it's removing carbon?
Removing carbon, which is definitely your enemy. One of the neat things about this kit is your newer technology is getting into your GDI ignition or intakes, and where you actually have your fuel is being injected directly into the combustion chamber.
Right, more efficient.
More efficient, great system, but it's caused some other issues.
Right.
Now your fuel is going straight into the combustion chamber, and there's no fuel running across your top of your valves. Well, now you've got this build up on top of the valve, so you have no more fuel going across it, which is your solvents to help keep that down. This addresses that, and it goes through your intake over the valves and keeps that clean through the system.
We've been talking about it throughout the year and all of our billboards and stuff, and we talk about it. I want to see it. I want you to send it to 1586 Meadowview Drive. I'm just messing that.
Be happy to. You'll be very, very happy with the response out of it. It's taken off pretty well. It does a great job at cleaning your system.
And I've often thought about that because sometimes you'll see engine warning lights or something like that. It might be something in so it cleans the injectors. It's basically cleaning the intake. It's doing everything that is cleaned through. What about once it gets to the exhaust side? Does it eventually just send it on, or does it it has no chance of getting in the, I can't think of it right now,
catalytic
converters.
converter.
Right.
It sends it through and completes the whole system all the way through the exhaust.
So if you have, honestly, if you have a catalytic converter light, which I did have come on the other day, and you could put this through there, it could clean out the catalytic converter enough that it could make it thinks it's a regular product. I mean, a good product again.
It definitely could. If you've got some previous lights on, that there may be other issues besides that.
Because you could have carbon buildup there farther down the line too.
Yeah. So if you start having sluggish performance, poor fuel economy, cars running rough, this is a perfect kit for that will help clean and straighten a lot of those out. We've had a few that have cleaned out and fixed check engine lights before.
It just made sense to me. I mean, when I'm hearing this product, and I didn't know it did that much, that if it's doing it all the way to there, why would it stop?
It does not. It can completely cleans through the entire system.
That's a good deal.
And what we're doing is we're just attacking it from both ends.
Right. No, that's good. That's awesome.
One of the other things that's nice about this kit, the hose that goes with the kit, it actually is metered through, so there's no chance of pumping too much liquid in and getting that hydrostatic lock where you can start having mechanical failures on through the process.
That's cool. And you mentioned that a partner or a sister product with Gunk and Liquid Wrench with. We already saw Cam. He was up here just a moment ago. I know you're pulling for him in the Pro Lights and Ari in the Pro 2, which we're seeing here in just a moment. Well, you know, I've been a supporter of Gunk, too, because my kids do go-karts, everything else. It's great engine degreaser. But thank you for all you do.
I appreciate it.
And sponsor series, and welcome to Crandon. It only gets better from here. It's a great day today, and it'll only get better as the day goes on.
I appreciate you having me. Thanks.
Good having you, Rob. All right, we're going to step aside for just a moment. I think Dave might have some things to take care of and get him away from the chicken wings. We'll be back with more from Torc, the Off-Road Championship, presented by Amsoil. We have the Pro 2-wheel drive coming up here in just a bit. For over 50 years, Kenda Tires has produced high-quality, affordable products for the automotive and specialty markets. Kenda is the tire of choice for the number 27 Pro line of Sean Morris, and you can visit their product display here at the track to find out why. Tackle the toughest cleanups in your garage with a new Gunk all-purpose cleaner and degreaser. The heavy-duty concentrated formula breaks through and removes dirt and oil, grease safely from almost any surface, including aluminum and plastic. Find Gunk all-purpose cleaner and degreaser at Advanced Auto Parts or AutoZone. VP Racing Fuels introduces Cetanium Cetane Improver for diesel engines. Cetanium increases cetane up to 10 full numbers, and boy, that's a lot of numbers. The highest improvement on the market and makes more horsepower. Cetanium is for off-road use only, so for more information, visit vpracingfuels.com. Maxxis tires are trusted by more Torque champions because their products take drivers to the podium year after year. Be sure to visit the new Maxxis.com, that's Maxxis-Racing.com, and stop by Maxxis Support Truck to learn more about Maxxis tire products, including ultra-high performance, passenger, trailer, light truck, and SUV tires. So we're 3 minutes away. We all know that feeling, the urge, the sensation of wanting to pick up your phone and in getting to do something with it anywhere, anytime, like 3, 2, 1 now. Boost Mobile is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a month when you sign up for Auto Reboost. Go ahead, stop fighting the urge. You have the data. Visit your local Boost Mobile retailer for details. And race fans, Atturo Tires is proud to sponsor another exciting day at the races featuring some of the most daring drivers of the Torque Series, like the number 43 of Travis Dinsmore or the 151 of Andrew Carlson. For the pro tires that put performance within reach, visit their booth or go to www.atturo.com. That's ATTURO.com. We're less than 2 minutes away. You see the Pro 2-wheel drives on the starting grid. Some of these drivers could line up for that Amsoil Cup, especially when you have, $46,000, $47,000 on the line, Scott. But we're looking at a championship picture here. Only 5 points separate C.J. Greaves from Keegan Kincaid, who just won that Pro 4 final.
And you also know the crazy formula that has to happen for CJ or Keegan to win. So what's the formula that you have figured out?
Keegan basically needs to win the race, and if CJ finishes fourth, Keegan wins. If CJ finishes third, then actually CJ would win by 1 point.
Basically, Keegan has to win no matter what.
No, he needs to finish 3 places ahead of CJ throughout the field. So it could be 13th to 9th or 12th to 8th. You know, if you see that, there's still chances. If we see 3 cars in between, CJ's got trouble.
Well, here's our lineup as we have 12 trucks at the line in Pro 2-wheel drive. On the pole on the inside, driving the Gunk number 25 from Scottsdale, Arizona, it's Ari Leindyke Jr. Out of Temecula, California, driving the Johnland Racing Team Cooper Tires Amsoil Walker Evans Racing number 81. Doug Matag. Alongside of him, out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, driving for Amsoil Spire Tracks at BF Goodrich, the 44 of Brad Lovell. Systems of control, Amsoil Maxxis tires on the side of this truck out of Columbia, Louisiana, number 15 of Marty Hart. And he just won Pro 4. Can he do Pro 2? From Crandon, Wisconsin, driving for Traxxas Cooper Tires in Amsoil, number 7, Keegan Kincaid. And how about this? Lined up right alongside of him from Abrams, Wisconsin, driving the Monster Energy Toyota Maxxis Method Wheels, Forest County, Potawatomi, number 33, C.J. Greaves. And right next to C.J., how about this? He's between both Kincaids. Right next to C.J. Greaves is Jeff Kincaid, driving for Kincaid Motorsports in the number 4. Green flag is out. Here they come into turn 1. Nick Tyree out of San Diego. Mikey Vandenheuvel alongside him from Appleton. Keith Steele's out there from Riverside, California. R.J. Anderson and Jared Johnson.
Look at Kincaid on the outside. It looks like he gets the whole shot, or will it be Ari Leindyke Jr.? No, it's Kincaid. And there's the 3 trucks in between himself and C.J. Greaves as it is right now. Marty Hart almost said it. Marty Hart in third, trying to get under Ari, and I think he's going to make that pass for second.
Yeah, here comes CJ. He's going to try to do the train, follow him right inside of Ari. Ari just popped popped a rock. He's going up and over the berm. Ari Leindyke off the track.
Was there a line that the course workers left in there that he hit dirt, or did he hit a rock to shoot him in the outside?
The way it just popped so hard, the shocks. I mean, it didn't pop a tire. It just all of a sudden you saw the tire hop real hard.
That was something.
It was a rock. It was without a doubt a rock.
Going over that Amsoil finish line, you have Keegan Kincaid, Marty Hart. Third place is now C.J. Greaves. Fourth place, Doug Matag. Fifth looks to be Jeff Kincaid. Sixth, Brad Lovell. Seventh, Ari Leindyke Jr.
Keegan with the whole shot. Now about 7, maybe 8 truck lengths out in front of Marty Hart. Marty Hart 1 truck length out in front of CJ. Now keep in mind, they may be in the comfortable mode right now, but they're still in the hard charge, waiting for that competition yellow. Expect Jeff Kincaid to work his way forward. Has been out of the series the entire year, came back yesterday to finish on the podium First time back on the track in quite a long time. Expect him to be up front. Kincaid, Marty Hart, CJ Greaves, Doug Matag.
Jeff Kincaid, I believe, is behind him. So CJ's in a good position right now, watching everything. And again, it's the race of halves. This is the first half of the race. We'll have that competition caution, the Liquid Ridge competition caution. You know, another thing that CJ doesn't want to see is a very gamey or very fast Doug Matag in there too. That could hurt his championship, because Doug's been fast at times, and you know he wants to be on the podium. The same thing goes for Jeff Kincaid. CJ's got to get by Marty Hart, though, if he's going to have a chance for this win. It's more important about the championship, and he's in that spot now, but the longer he waits to try and get by Hart or to get alone on himself out in front, the guys behind him are going to start closing in, because these two are battling side by side. Usually slows you down. CJ gets a good drive here. That long straightaway heading to that final left-hand turn right next to the starting straight. CJ's going to square it up probably early, go out to in. And Marty just keeps that high line, trying to keep that momentum up and driving. Keegan's pulling away for this. That last lap,
man, I want to know what he's been having for dinner, for breakfast, for lunch, because whatever it is, I want a little bit of that. Because that kid has been unstoppable the second half of this season.
Look at Matag now. I think Matag's closed in some. 1, 2, 3, and 4, maybe even 5, all evenly spaced. 6 is back there a ways. Might be Lyandock. He was squirrely a couple of times on that first lap.
It looks like Marty Hart's actually pulled away from CJ a little bit the last lap or so, about upwards of about 5 truck lengths now. Still running at third in the position he needs to finish in to clinch that championship.
It's fine and dandy as long as Matag's that far behind, but that's what I'm saying. You don't want to see Matag getting into the picture, because if Matag's there, Jeff Kincaid is probably going to be there as well.
And yeah, it's going to make for a very interesting restart at the competition. You know, that's where we're going to see a lot of contact.
124.66 for Keegan that lap, a 124.53, which I don't get that. That should be quicker, but he didn't pop up purple. Marty had a faster lap that time. It's not purple on our screen.
Yeah, there's a pretty good gap. This is what we talk about. It's like, it seems like in the mid portion of the halves of the races, they kind of like gap out between each other. And then somehow as the flags start coming closer and closer in the winning parts of the race, they come back together. I've never been able to figure out that dynamic of racing.
Man, look at that. Look after 5th place.
Yeah, Jeff Kincaid is pulled away. Everyone else is just gone.
Yeah, I mean, they are a long ways ahead. I do not know what's happening there. I mean, that looks incredible. Those top 5 guys are running so much faster than ever. I wonder if there was a log jam somewhere that we didn't see that really blocked everybody up. I mean, it got to be 6, 7 seconds between 5th and 6th place.
I'm looking at the track right now, and it looks like we have an absolutely perfect track conditions. It's not going to get any better than this. Maybe dry it out a little bit, but not a whole heck of a lot. The track crew has been phenomenal this weekend.
And the conditions, yeah. Weather's been holding out too. Weather's been good. I mean, it's a little breezy, so it typically will dry something out. That's not the case. You see a little dust on some of the faces of these jumps, but they're keeping it watered well.
Yeah, there's no blue groove right in that chicane area. There usually is.
Right.
Oh, wow. Lap times are dropping drastically. Marty Hart just knocked a 1:22.75. Marty Hart, the fastest lap so far this race.
And he's starting to close in on Keegan because he wants to be in front. He says, "Yeah, guys, you're racing for the championship. That's fine and dandy. I may finish where I am today as far as the championship's concerned, but I'm trying to win this race."
Yeah, he wants to end the season on a win.
When I say that, Marty sits in 3rd, and it really has no chance to work his way up into 2nd place.
Every once in a while we get a camera angle like in the corners where the truck is just bouncing around and dancing through the turns, over the rocks, over the ruts. And, you know, the camera angle is so dynamic in the fact that I've often called these guys poetic violence. They're out there.
It's harsh.
Man, it's just to be this close to the racetrack.
Brad Lovell having problems. The 44 yesterday was able to finish up there in that top 5, and you see him having to drive around that outside. Man, if he didn't have any bad luck, I don't think he had to have any luck at all.
Boy, Marty Hart's running very low tire pressures, or he has a left rear going down. Keep your eye on that left rear on the 15 systems control Ford of Marty Hart.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah.
Look at that. Is he just running low pressure?
Yeah, it's really hard to tell. He definitely has got low tire pressure. But the thing is, with lower tire pressure, you get a bigger patch of rubber touching the ground. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it might be intentional, or is it deflating a little bit? Is that the Patriots tire that he has on? I had to say that. So competition caution should be happening the next time around, but Marty's putting a really hard charge in. These last 2 turns, one more right to go. It's almost like a double apex turn for this right. Marty sets it up early. He wants to dive to the inside. The slide job, is it going to happen? I think it is. Who gets the better drive? Nope, it's Keegan. Good job and a great test. But that also might have showed the cards a little bit for Marty. But the guy who had the fastest lap, that last lap, was CJ Greaves, a 1:22.59. So even though he's in third, he had the fastest lap. But right now, as it stands, CJ Greaves would be the champion by 1 point. If Doug Matag or anybody else gets in front of CJ Greaves, Keegan Kincaid would win the championship. And I think it's important to note that Doug Matag sits in 4th. If it's Jeff Kincaid in 4th, CJ really has to worry about that restart.
Yeah.
I don't think Doug's going to do anything that's going to jeopardize CJ's championship, but I think Jeff, being on the limited schedule,
why wouldn't you?
Would run it in because it's a race to him, and it's his son that has a chance to win.
Well, how much of that motivation is because of his son going for the championship, or the fact that Jeff's back on the track himself and he's going for it?
He wants to win himself,
yeah.
But also his son has a chance of winning the championship. So there's no reason for him to back. It is a good thing for CJ Greaves having Doug Matag right behind him.
A little bit of a buffer.
Because they can't pass each other until they take the green flag again for the restart.
Oh, here comes Ari Leyendijk. He's passing traffic.
He's going into
Looks
that
like he's going to
motor
Hoppus. Why did he wait so long, though? Why did he wait?
Oh, no, he's wanting to sit. He's wanting to get in his spot. Maybe he lost position somewhere. That might be an IndyCar Light ploy he's got there. Maybe he was awarded a position. I don't know. He pulls in front of R.J. Anderson. Hey, kudos to R.J. Anderson in 7th. He keeps getting better and better. He said it was his first time here yesterday, right?
You know, actually, Ari crossed the line in the 6th spot, so he may have pulled off to the side or something. Maybe he's just getting his spot back, yeah. Doug Matag he started the season pretty aggressive. He was a very aggressive driver in the fact that I wouldn't be surprised if he tries sticking his nose in there. Because he's another guy that's going for the win.
He could. For the middle portion of this year, he had a hot streak. Starting in Chicago, he finished third, in Crandon, a 3rd and 4th, and in Charlotte, he took the victory in the Pro 2. So, yeah, he had a little stretch there where he didn't finish outside that top 4. He's currently in 4th now, but he's got several 3rds on the year and a victory as well.
Here's that first orange cone. He can accelerate anytime he wants. Once he hits that cone, he nails it right away. No waiting there. Green flag is out. Kincaid, Hart, Greaves. Here comes Matag.
Doug Matag, the driver, in 4th. He's a big championship points. Could be a villain for CJ Greaves. But watch that race for 3rd and 4th, and now Marty Hart actually diving in, and there goes Matag. Matag goes to the inside of Greaves. Greaves got to stay on it, has to hold that position if he's going to win the championship. Matag was playing nice. He didn't bang fiberglass at all, but now you're letting Jeff Kincaid in the picture, and Marty's really closed in on Keegan again.
Once again, that top 5 are starting to pull away from the rest of the field at the drop of the green flag.
There it is. Slide job. Keegan went wide. Now look, he's going to get a really good drive coming down this straightaway. He's also going to be on the inside into this sharp left-hand turn. Let's find out who's going to take it.
Look at Kincaid. He's running that middle of the track.
He's wanting to go wide.
He's forcing him out. Yeah.
Marty's going to get a good drive, though. Keegan over-rotates a little bit. Marty takes over the lead, and now it opens the door for CJ. Jeff,
we're 2 rows too wide down the straightaway to turn 1.
Look at that. The second and third row. Yes, they're supposed to be single file generally in that section. Marty Hart in the lead. Now Keegan back into second. I thought CJ was going to do it there for a second. CJ in third, Matag in fourth. The other Kincaid, that's Jeff in fifth. And who's in sixth now? Because he actually moved up and is now in the picture. That would
Ari
be,
Lyondike.
no, RJ Anderson.
RJ got her own Ari.
3 laps to go in this race. CJ's loving it because he's got his title contender just in front of him, and he knows he will win the championship. I know he wants to win this race, but he's not going to lose any sleep over it finishing third right behind Keegan.
He's just got to keep
Look at that.
From making mistakes.
2 totally different lines and guarding that inside so nobody slams him. You have to be protective also. But that's going to open the door for a driver. When you're trying to hold that inside so nobody slams you, it enables somebody to get on that cushion and literally just drive around you in a Pro 2 or a Pro Light truck.
We've seen that a lot. You think you're going to be doing the right thing by protecting the inside line. All of a sudden, somebody comes along
on the fast lane.
On the fast lane, on the outside, rides that berm all around, gets that right rear up onto the cushion, and gets a drive out of the corner. So you got to watch. Almost you got to block the whole track down the center.
Look at this drive again down that front straight, or down that hole shot straightaway. Marty Hart and Keegan actually closing in a little bit, I think, that last lap. Keegan's not giving up. He still wants to win. He got that taste of victory in his mouth from Pro 4. He wants to do it in the 2. And I'm telling you, Doug Matag is the guy to watch in fourth, because anything can happen. Hart can make a bobble. Keegan Kincaid could take the lead again. And when you see Matag in the back pocket of CJ, when you see Matag in CJ's back pocket, that can mean nothing but bad news for CJ.
And here's the thing to keep in mind. Keegan Kincaid has absolutely nothing to lose by running up front and going aggressive. CJ does. CJ's got everything to lose.
And Matag's never won here at Crandon, and we talked about it in Pro Lights before with him. He's had problems with tires, having people cut tires with him. Right now, he could possibly be the guy that slams it in on CJ and do damage to him. So he really doesn't want to do that for the championship, but he wants to be aggressive and have a good taste. And then now Matag gets a good drive, but also a great drive on that right-hand side is Keegan Kincaid. Watch Kincaid. Marty's going to now go wide to take that line from him. And Matag is in the back end of CJ. This is a great race for first and second and third and fourth.
And look who's squashing everything take place.
This is the tightest they've been here, Scott.
I thought Keegan was going to have something for him in that left-hand 180. Here they're going to Forest County Potter on return 1.
That's the tightest they've been without question. And watch the drive he's going to have here. He's going to set up early, hit that cushion just right. And the same thing that Doug Matag's trying to do to CJ Greaves.
A battle for 1 and 2 and a battle for 3 and 4. Matag even closer to CJ Greaves. Here they come to the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn. Matag throws a wide. CJ throws it even harder into the corner.
And Jeff sneaking into the picture once again. Jeff Kincaid back there in fifth still may be a factor. And now Keegan set up on the inside. He dives. Will he do the slide job? He's got to get back on the throttle and
at
takes
the white
it over.
flag. Here it comes. White flag is waving.
And an over and under by Marty Hart. Boy, the ATB champ just showed you how to get it done right there. But look in the background. There's Matag and CJ still going at it. What about that Marty Hart? He got past and passed all in the same turn.
Man, it's like, do we see this? Are we starting to see the changing of the guard? We talked about it a little bit yesterday.
You have old man right there, and that old man just showed him a little something. Now he's going inside. He's got to go wide. CJ still holding up. Doug, there goes Matag to the inside. He's back in third.
We could have a scenario where 2 passes are made. Second to first in Kincaid. Doug Matag, fourth to third, or else CJ would lose the race on this lap.
And Matag is dropped back.
Matag over-rotated the corner.
Yeah.
Matag over-rotated.
So that helps CJ big, so his spotter lets him know that, says don't do anything stupid. Let's see if Kincaid, what happens with him, because right now
it doesn't matter.
Second place is a vice championship and a runner-up in a race. But Marty Hart's going to take his second win of the year if he can hold on. He won back in St. Louis.
If the race stopped right now with 1 corner remaining, 1 point separation, 3 points.
3 points. He would win by 3 points. Marty Hart's going to win the race and finish third for the season. The right-hand turn is out. He won in St. Louis, and you know what? He does it. He comes back again strong here in Crandon, and Marty Hart takes the win. Keegan Kincaid second. Third place goes to C.J. Greaves, Doug Matag in fourth, R.J. Anderson in fifth, Jeff Kincaid in sixth. So Marty Hart takes the win. C.J. Greaves takes the championship.
I think Marty Hart's awful happy. He's got to be the happiest guy on the track right now. This is how this is how everybody wants to end the season, but right now, Marty Hart, he's the guy.
Good job by him, though, because there were other people still racing out there, and if he goes off the track and does those donuts, it'll be Smokey McGillicuddy for a while, and nobody wants that. They're still racing around. Speaking of that, it looks like Ari having some Ari's on fire again. Ari's smoking on the front straightaway.
Get out the match. He's down there in turn 2 right in front of the barn.
Yeah, smells smubbock. Can't say that anymore with the Bill Cosby situation going on. Right there.
Where's our smoking flat Ari?
There he is. Yeah, I've got Ari. Get the lighter. I don't know what happened. I mean, it could be radiator, could be transmission, but they got the fire extinguishers down there with him. Yeah, he's lost some fluids.
Yeah, it looks like a transmission. Just a little bit of the color and the location where the smoke is at and where the guys are with the extinguishers.
I talked about this earlier. I need to go down there. Dang it, I should do it right now.
Yeah,
you know?
go.
Yeah, it's too late. They're going to be loading up. I want to get on that ride. There's Sad Ari. We have Flat Ari up in the booth and Sad Ari right there, and I hate to see that.
I think he'll be happy when that Flat Ari promotion is done.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration. I mean, it's just one thing after another.
I just wonder if that, whatever the problem is, if that will put him out of the Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, is it just a hose or a total breakdown? A failure of some sort. There it is, 1, 2, and 3. Marty Hart, Keegan Kincaid, C.J. Greaves. So C.J. can smile once again. Hey, one thing is, and we talked about this battle and the championship and everything going along here, the one thing we haven't pointed out is C.J. Greaves taking the championship in Pro 2 now after he just took the championship in Pro 4. Nobody in the history of Torc has ever won a Pro 2 and Pro 4 championship in the same year. In the same year. They've altered. When Ricky's won, Johnny would win. Or Ricky, you know, they haven't won both in the same year until right now. So it was a special day, and I'm looking back, and that is from 2009 up till this point. And Marty won back in St. Louis and wins here today. So it's a cool day for several people on that grid. Keegan loses the championship, but he just won his first ever Pro 4 race, and he is in line to win, another $47,000 here later on this afternoon.
At this point, I'd have to say Keegan. If there's nothing burned up, nothing too tired on Pro 4, I think he might be the favorite for the Cup.
I'm still going on CJ. All right, so they're in their trucks. So get now. Let's send it down to Kate Osborne. We're going to be quiet for a bit and let our Fox Sports crew take it away. Torc, the Off-Road Championship is brought to you by Kenda Tires, designed for your journey. Boost, get unlimited talk, text, and data with Boost Mobile. Gunk, makers of the toughest cleaners and degreasers on the planet. And by Sylvania Silver Star ZXE, our widest headlight for xenon fueled style. Round 16 or 15 of Torc, the Off-Road Championship, presented by Amsoil. The 15th and final stop. Originally had 16, but the weather in Texas this spring was not very good to us. It was not a very nice spring in Texas, and I'm from there, but I had to cancel our very first round. But we had 15 stops, television shows. We've been carrying them on Fox Sports too, so the Fox Sports networks, and that's why we had to lay out just a minute ago, because no PA talking over the television cameras. And Kate Osborne got those interviews down there, so now it's time to get the live event interviews. Those watching on TorcSeries.com, welcome. And those in the stands, let's send it over to Ms. Torc herself. There she is, Tiffany Stone with our Pro 2-wheel drive podium.
Pro 2 was amazing. All the way down to the end, we had those last 2 laps. Epic battles between first and second and third and fourth. So to bring out our third place podium finisher, Mr. CJ Greaves. CJ, first off, congratulations. You clinched it. You had the Pro 2 win. First ever Pro 2 and Pro 4 champ in the same season. How does that make you feel here in Crandon?
You know, it's almost unreal still at the moment, but I mean, flat out hats off to my crew. They worked their butts off. They kept that truck on the track all the time, always running good. So Cody, Kyle, Boots, Pat Haas was in there. I mean, everyone, Devin, my dad, Brad, everyone who had their hands in there, you guys are awesome. I couldn't do it without all you guys. And my family, my friends, the Lord for keeping me safe. All you crowd for being out here. Monster Toyota, Maxxis, Method Race Wheels, Forest County Potawatomi, Keeble's mom for hooking me up with this sweet badge I got repping right now. Everyone that helps us out, thank you.
What does that say, actually?
It says CJ, the Kid Greaves.
Well, you are a great driver. You had a wonderful season. Congratulations. Good to see you up on this box.
Thank you.
Thank you. And for our second place podium finisher, Mr. Keegan Kincaid. Keegan, congratulations. You've had a wonderful, wonderful weekend here. What do you want to say to your fans out here at your home track?
Oh, these guys are amazing, and I hope we put on a good show. I literally drove the wheels off this thing, and we tried, and CJ was just smart. He played right behind us and played it safe, and he came home with a championship, and congrats to him. And you know, he just the consistency wins, and that's what he was. And you know, hopefully we can come back next year and put a little pressure on him and go for the championship. But I can't thank Traxxas, Amsoil, Cooper Tire, Fox, everybody for getting me out here and giving me the truck that can be out front. And these fans are awesome, and I love racing here. You know, Crandon rocks.
Congratulations on everything, and have a wonderful day. Thank you. And for our first place finisher, Mr. Marty Hart. Marty, we've talked about it, you and I, this whole time, this whole season, about consistency. Last win was in St. Louis. You finally made it on top of this box for the last season, or last race of the season. How does that make you feel?
Well, it's a lot of hard work paying off, because these guys are working so hard on this truck to get me to where it needs to be to get comfortable. And you know, we battle these guys all year long, and they've just been better than us. You know, the kids, I mean, I've raced both their dads, so, you know, I'm getting put it on by these 2 kids now. So it's just kind of moving on generation, you know what I mean? And it's good for off-road racing, but it sure feels good to get a win here at Crandon, because, you know, especially for my team, they've put in so much hard work this year and gave me a great opportunity, and I'm really thankful for that. But a special thanks to System Control, Amsoil, Caterpillar, Maxxis Tires have been with me for a long time, so they've stood by me for a long time. But Fox Shocks has been here this weekend tuning with us, and Rigid Industries. So thanks to all the crowd at Crandon. It's great to be back.
Well, congratulations. Love seeing you on the top of the box.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So congratulations to Marty, and he talked about how, you know, he was racing both with second and third place dads, but man, he really showed the skills to win that race after that Amsoil finish line, taking that white flag, because he was passed, and then he passed back all in that one turn, and that was a really great over and under move. Keegan did awesome putting himself in that position. If Marty was not quick on the draw, he wouldn't have been able to do it. And here's what happened. Here's how we came to those final few times. There's Marty taking the lead, going inside of Keegan Kincaid, just runs in like a sprint car, took advantage of Keegan Kincaid's misjudgment of that turn. Keegan went too wide. Marty on that far right, though, as they head up here, and Keegan had about a half a truck length on him. Keegan's job now is to work his way to the right, shut off Marty's line. He's not able to do it because Marty's now even with him. Marty's a half a truck ahead, and Marty drives around the outside of Keegan Kincaid, and Keegan makes a bobble because he knows he has to go tight to that inside line. CJ's back there watching it. Matag's back there watching it. Keegan's dad's watching all this go on. That was a pass for the lead. The other pass was the pass going to that Amsoil finish line. That was the one I thought was really the determining factor, Scott, is when they made that right-hand turn and Keegan made the pass on Marty. Watch right here. Keegan passes Marty, but Marty is aware of it, and what does the veteran do? He makes
Slides
an adjustment.
right back, yeah. And that's the veteran in him. He knew it was going to happen. His truck was in a position of where it was. He was anticipating the fact that Keegan was going to do that. Now, would Keegan have been able to do the same thing? Would he have been aware of the fact? Plus, you can keep in mind the activity of the spotters. They're huge in a situation like this.
Right, and that was an absolute awesome job, textbook move. Look it up in any books. He lost the position, and you know what really hurt Keegan is he was going so fast he couldn't shut it down because all he wants to do at that point is take Marty's line. He wants to slide in front of him, and you could basically stop in front of him and brake check, but he couldn't hold that line to stay in front of him. He just had all that momentum going, and a great job. And you see sprint cars do it with all the horsepower and the big tires and the big wheels and the wings, and they'll do those slide jobs and stuff. Those cars are so short, so stabby. It's hard to get these trucks to do that, but we just saw it happen right there. So the final race of 2015 for the Pro two-wheel drives as a whole, but we'll see several of those guys line up in the Amsoil Cup here shortly. Later on this afternoon, actually, we have a lot of Sportsman Racing before then. We also have a Pro Light and a Pro Light Championship still up for grabs. That will be here this afternoon, but first...
Maxxis Tires are trusted by Torc champions because our products take drivers to the podium year after year. Be sure to visit the new Maxxis.com, MaxxisRacing.com, and stop by the Maxxis support truck to learn more about Maxxis tire products, including the ultra-high-performance passenger, trailer, light truck, and SUV tires. And give it up for the official lighting sponsor of Torc, the ZXE headlights from Sylvania. Light is power. Xenon-fueled and HID Attitude ZXE high-performance headlights from Sylvania. Get a pair. And Liquid Wrench. When those rusty nuts, bolts, and locks won't budge, grab a can of Liquid Wrench penetrating oil. The fast-acting formula dissolves rust and cuts through grease to free your most stubborn problems. Plus, it's safe on painted surfaces. Liquid Wrench penetrating oil for your toughest jobs. Make it move. Horsepower isn't just for NASCAR. It's for your car. It's for off-road and the on-ramp. You need it when you're drifting. You want it when you're passing. Get more of it with a K&N high-flow air filter designed to increase horsepower up to 50% more airflow. Because whether your green light flashes on the strip or the street,
I hear you.
Everyone loves the fast car smell. And TireRack.com, headquartered in South Bend, Indiana, is America's largest independent tire tester and your source for tires, wheels, and performance accessories, whether your driving surface is pavement, gravel, or mud. Their sales team of over 100 test drivers test tires from every single major tire manufacturer at the company's state-of-the-art 12-acre test facility. You can then use their results and findings at TireRack.com to make an educated decision on a tire, wheel, or performance accessory purchase. Place your order and have them delivered to your home. Office over 8,000 independent recommended installers nationwide.
Ooh, that's a lot.
TireRack.com. Find, deliver, and install. So how's your kids doing?
Rip that thing off, huh? 1-0, 2-0.
What inning?
First inning. They just started. They're playing the number 1 seed, I think, now. So, yeah.
I want to throw a plug out there, and I know I've been doing this a lot this year, and you know what? It's for a good cause. And we had the privilege of meeting Wayne and Debbie Kyle, parents of the deceased Chris Kyle. And if you're not familiar with that name, he was the American Sniper movie subject. If you had a chance to see the movie, you'll know what I'm talking about. But we had the pleasure of meeting him at our first race in Dallas. And we kind of dedicated this season, the racers and the officials here from USAC and from the Torc Series, we dedicated this series this year to the memory of Chris Kyle. And we came up with a design of Chris's that he had while he was still alive of the Punisher logo and made it in a flag form and put it in a sticker. And we've been selling these stickers all season long at all our stops, $5 a piece. Tim and Timmery from Racing Dirty have been selling these for us, so we want to thank them for their efforts in that. 100% of the proceeds from the sale of this sticker, which actually was designed and initially printed up by the Dinsmore Racing team, the Pro Light guys from Canada, also the world champions for 2015.
Yeah, that's right.
But 100% of the proceeds go to the Chris Kyle Memorial Benefit. And also, Tim and Timmery from Racing Dirty have flags. I think they're 3x5 flags of this exact logo, which would be something like this.
So I thought they had run out. Do they still have them?
I'm not sure. I don't know what the latest is.
Go ask and find out.
Please stop by, check this out, and it's going to be so cool sending the Chris Kyle Memorial benefactors to a big check at the end of your courtesy of all the racers here at Torc and all the race fans in the Torc Series.
And get them before they do run out.
Absolutely.
Because they're limited quantity. So we're going to step aside for a second. We'll have some commercials for you. And Big Dave's got some few things to say after this. But we've got more Sportsman Racing here at Torc the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil Crandon style in just a bit.
Data knows you post selfies like they're going out of style. Data knows you've got no selfie control. Lucky for you, for just $35 a month, you can get unlimited talk, text, and more data than ever. So keep snapping and sharing. Boost Mobile cut the price and cranked the data. So stop spending a ton of money on a little data and start getting more data for less. Come to Boost Mobile and come to data. Visit your nearest Boost Mobile store at boostmobile.com for details.
Everyone has their daily routines. Some of us thrive on adventure, the thrill, even just a little family time. We live for the weekend. Whatever your passion, Kenda Tires is there for you. Kenda Tires, designed for your journey.
Getting out in front on the racetrack or on the trail requires every performance edge you can get. Amsoil Synthetic Dirt Bike Oil is formulated to maximize horsepower. Its synthetic base oils reduce energy loss to friction, meaning your engine works less to deliver more power to the ground, helping you get out front and stay out front. Amsoil Synthetic Dirt Bike Oil. Out front performance.
All right, there are those words. GoPro, be a hero. I want to remind everybody, my buddy Cliff came up here just a moment ago and told me at 2 o'clock, if you have not registered over at the GoPro display, and it's an awesome display, if you've not registered for the GoPro display and you're not going to be present there at 2 o'clock, why are they flashing it for me? They thinking I can't see it. Yeah, watch it here, watch it here. Go over to the GoPro display. You've got to sign up. And the cool thing about it is you sign up for $100 off of a GoPro product that they send you this email. I got one back when we were at Chicago, but they send you an email for $100 off of a GoPro product. That is what it is.
Just for stopping over.
It's $100 off, but there will be 3 winners today that could win a GoPro Hero 4 Black, GoPro Hero 4 Silver, and a GoPro Session, the newest one, the small little cube one where they, decrease the size, but also a lot of performance out of that little guy. So go over to GoPro right now. You've got about 30 minutes before they're going to draw, and we see the guys ready to see who's going to draw the whole shot out of the Formula 4x4 starting grid. But go to GoPro, sign up, tell them Robbie Floyd sent you and Scott Rain, and they will be doing that drawing at 2 o'clock. They gave away 3 GoPros yesterday. Here's Cowboy. Don't trip, Cowboy. Don't trip, Cowboy. He's never fallen in Crandon
I wonder
history.
if he knows we talk about him as much as we do.
Oh,
but here's our lineup with the starting grid. First off, limited 4s in the front row. 2 different green flags, staggered start. Here's the limited 4 lineup. On the pole, the 497, Jerry Conrad. Milan Mesnick in the 69 starts second. Dan Bedell starts third in the 17. He is our class champion. Jack Heidman is driving the number 32 for Al Drews, as well as Garrett Bancroft in the number 7 in the Formula 4x4. Starting in the second row, again, a staggered start. 2 different green flags. Here's our lineup there. Mike Plotz in the 454. Dave Mia in the 475. Justin Monty in the 424. Ryan Redman, our points leader, in the 402. Rob Whalen in the 421. Dave DeMade in the 496. And let's see, it's Luke Brigman in the 474. Brad LaMarche in the 471. And Joe Wood in the 431. So 2 different classes. Again, Formula 4x4, the numbers start with the number 4. And then in the limited 4, they're just numbers.
And I didn't have a sheet for the limited 4, so that's why I was saying the formulas were up there, the Formula 4x4s. What's the difference between the 2?
Limited 4s are basically detuned Pro 4s. There's actually 2 in there. As the green flag is out, here come the limited 4s.
They should be fast.
Yeah, exactly. Milan Mesnick and actually Jerry Conrad, the 2 trucks on the inside are identical as far as chassis go. Ooh. Oh, big-time contact made. Milan Mesnick up and over. Contact, and he's back on his wheels, up into the inside retaining wall. And he's back underway.
I was going to say, that's a very soft flip, if there is such a thing. So the 69 is all crossed up there, though. He's got something bent, I think, because it was not wanting to steer straight once there.
I just think it's an optical illusion as we take the green flag in the Formula 4x4. Formula 4x4s are like the old class 4, short wheelbase, 4-wheel drive. Jeep Comanches, Ford Broncos, basically short wheelbase, and the old style of off-road racing right here. Here they come through the current corner. Let's see, looks like it might be Mia with the whole shot on the inside right now, going into turn number 2.
That was a good run on the inside. You think his wife, if you have a kid, do you think her name's Mama Mia? I mean, he's got to have that a lot. He has to have Mama Mia. How's she doing?
Oh, you're going to get me in so much trouble.
You know it has to happen.
I've never gone there.
It has to happen. Either his mom or his wife.
So, I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, Dan Bedell and Milan Mesnick are great friends, and they made contact, and pretty significant contact. I don't think Milan knew that, Dan Bedell knew that Milan was there right entering into turn 1.
Yeah, he was when you're inside like that and you make contact, you put yourself in that situation, though. I thought that was more the driver that rolled. I thought that was his fault because you're not going to be, if you're not in that situation, it won't happen. And I think he put himself in a chance there that could happen. We saw it yesterday with Kyle LeDuc. Remember when he kept squaring it up, facing the inside of that turn? That was exactly what happened. Now, was he able to drive through it? I don't think he quite had the horsepower of LeDuc yesterday to power through it.
And there you see number 7 of Garrett Bancroft right now running second. Running that second spot, that's Bancroft. He's running in the limited 4s. He's teammates with Dan Bedell as well. A little bit of a push going through the gravel pit turn. And Dan Bedell is already up by the Amsoil finish line. All he needs is about another 150, 200 horsepower, and he's a Pro 4.
Yeah.
He's the Pro 4 chassis. ready to dump in a new transmission, maybe a different transfer case, or front diff, and definitely a different motor, and he's a Pro 4. Where Milan Mesnick and you see Jerry Conrad right now crossing the Amsoil finish line with Jack Heidman right behind him. But both those black trucks are identical chassis. They're standardized chassis. They tried to create an economical, little bit smaller than a Pro 4, but a four-wheel drive race truck with a standardized chassis. I think there's only 4 in existence as we speak, but they hope to grow that class. And you see Milan just out of the picture there. Here comes Jerry Conrad and Jack Heidman in the limited fours.
Well, you talk about driving dirty or whatever, right? Is that the t-shirts?
Yeah.
You talk about I think Milan Mesnick's going to be driving angry right now after that rollover and figuring out, okay, shake it out. Is everything all right? Is everything fine? Everything? I'm fine? Okay. Watch out the second half of this race.
He pops up on his feet like, okay,
we good? We good? We're good. Let's go.
Yeah.
Just the thousands of fans on the side of that hill entering turn 1, the Forest County Potawatomi first turn. Good race there for the lead.
He did not have that incident in a very good spot. It could have been way worse.
Slamming it in there, the orange, is that orange and yellow or red and yellow?
Yeah, Al Drew's been running those colors for years, and right now he's got an old Jack Hyde. He's got the old Class 4 was what it was called at the time, but now Pro 4. You okay? You okay, little trooper?
It's allergies.
Those are the biggest allergy tears I've ever seen.
Tears are streaming down my face, but my eyes are itching like crazy. What in the wide world of sports is going on? I'm sitting there crying next to Scott.
The agony of defeat.
And you do it all the time, and for me, that's another story.
Oh, dude. You got to go there.
Yeah, bro. Is that Meza? Is that Meza? I think that it's got to be. He's charging
right to the Argonne corner. Yeah, he's
caught up to the field. I think the back half.
He's like a half a straightaway behind these guys right here, running to that 4 spot. Yeah.
I mean, if he could get into third
or 5th spot, I'm sorry.
Right now, look and see.
Here's our leader, just out of the picture to the left. That's Dan Badeau. There he is.
Yeah, there's Meza.
Yep. Yeah, he's actually pretty quick.
You can see he's got some rabbits in front of him now, so he's going to be turning it on. Most famous turns in short course off-road racing.
Did you hear about this place before you came here last year?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Have you?
Yeah.
Now, being a Texas boy and I don't know if you've ever been to Wisconsin before.
Yeah, no.
That time, what did you hear about this place?
Just that it was, I don't know, how would I even say it or how would I compare it? It's kind of like the, NASCAR, Daytona is like their capital. I think this would probably be the capital, and that's what's the big house, and I'll probably start the TV show that way. It's the home for short course off-road racing. I mean, that's what I think of Crandon. It's the capital of the sport. It's the Daytona. It's the Indianapolis of IndyCar.
So it's recognized even in a different part of the country that's not known for short course or off-road racing for that matter. So people, race fans like circle track people or karting people recognize
Crandon,
this.
right? When you hear Crandon, you think of the trucks that jump.
Really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dan Badeau putting some Formula 4x4s a lap down. Milan, here comes Milan to the picture again, right in the middle of Argonne corner, now ducking the inside. He's putting a Formula 4x4 all lap down as well. Man, there's a lot of intertwining going on between two classes. Again, the Formula 4x4s start with the number 4, and the limited 4s are just numbers.
Yeah, I'm lost as last year's Easter egg looking at these Sportsman guys out there because there's a lot of trucks. And yeah, you can tell the smaller wheelbase. Look at it. He's got to pick them up one at a time. And they're different class trucks that he's going through, but they're still taking up space.
Well, we got fire right here on the inside. Robert Whalen's on fire, guys. That black and red Chevrolet.
He needs to stay to the right over there near the barn. If it is on fire, it's spotted.
Yeah, there was a fire underneath there.
It might have put itself out.
Going by right there. You can see it just to the right of the screen.
Yeah, as I go over near the barn, there should be a safety crew. And no matter what racing is, you see the Kendon tire truck getting ready to pull out.
There you see the smoke, yeah.
You got to be aware as a racer where the safety crew's positions are.
But unless he's got a spotter, he won't know.
They have to have a spotter, don't
I know. That's Robert Whalen right there. He just had a Maybe it was just a flash fire, but there was definitely, yeah, there it is. You see the engine compartment right there.
Pull over. Pull over. Point at him. He's on fire. He's looking. Pull over.
Okay,
It's still on fire.
What is Bill Cosby sound like now?
Pull over.
My feet are hot.
Now he pulled over near the hot part of the track, so that's gotta. That's not a. That's what I was saying. You have to be aware of where those guys are, because he went probably 3/4 of a lap.
Oh yeah, at least. Yeah.
To find, so there were opportunities before then. They have spotters, and the one thing is, you don't want to put them in harm's way, because unless that caution gets out there, knowing that you're going to pull over.
Yeah. And what's cool is you see one of our lead safety guys, Whitey Burnell is leading the pack down there. He knows right where to go. When there's a certain kind of fire, he knows exactly where to go. He knows where everything is on these trucks. And, so it's really cool to have him out there leading the charge. And I'm really happy to see them wearing those impact fire suits.
Fire retardant suits.
Yeah. They used to wear basically just USAC shirts, or so people could see them on the track, or drivers could see them on the track as USAC officials. But man, just the addition of having impact on board and supplying these fire suits is so cool.
Competition caution is out for both of these classes, but and cool Whitey. It's cool listening to Whitey talk about running from the cops and some of his stories. That was back in his younger years.
I got a video of him back at Red Bud at the hotel with a bunch of guys out front, and he was trying on some right at the front door of the hotel. He was trying on one of the younger guys' skinny jeans.
Oh God. Yeah, don't bring that up.
I'm gonna post that on Facebook for everybody to see.
It's funny.
As the rest of the field crosses the line, we're under competition yellow. Again, this is Limited 4 and Formula 4x4 combined classes. Right now, it's it has us as Garrett Bancroft as the leader, but it's actually, I want to double check that. I thought it was Dan Badeau.
Maybe something. Again, everything we do say is officially unofficial.
So, timing and scoring has Garrett Bancroft at number 7. That's what the problem is. Yeah, it is number 7. Jerry Conrad 2nd, Milan Mesnick 3rd, Al Drews 4th.
That's what it has. But
yeah, Ryan Redmond, Actually, it should be Luke Bregman. Robert Whalen's actually, and then it's got Dan Badeau way down here. Yeah, timing and scoring has him.
One thing I want to see
11th.
is Milan Mesnick.
Yeah,
how's Mesnick?
He's actually in 4th overall.
How's he going to do in this race now that he starts with the rest of the field? I'm telling you, driving angry.
Nah, he's just a happy Canuck. He's out there, he's got his French-Canadian accent.
Yeah, but I bet you he's mad with himself a little bit that he rolled over, and he's looking at dollar signs.
I think he's thankful that he got
Yeah, but he's still looking like, dang it, I just bent this, or I got to get a new body part for this. I was fast, have a chance to win this thing, so now let's win this thing.
So is that actually
Garrett
Bancroft?
Back there in 5th, or is that him in 3rd?
No, he's right here in 3rd.
That's in 3rd, yeah.
So it is Garrett Bancroft with the lead.
So what happened? Well,
Jerry Conrad 2nd. There's Milan in that black truck.
We were looking at the fire, so.
Yeah.
We were looking at
Jack
the fire.
Hyben right now in 4th in the Al Drews.
Sorry about the hiccups on my end.
Huh. Yeah, how do you like that? You roll over, bounce off the inside retaining wall at the start of the race, back up, and now you find yourself in 3rd place, and you got a legitimate shot at the lead here. So Dan Badeau completely disappeared from our screen, so we have no idea what happened to Dan Badeau, who is just obviously the class of the field and is our Limited 4 2015 class champion. So not a good way for him to end the season.
No, there's that Forest County Potawatomi turn 1 where we saw Mesnick have a few problems. Looked a little bit like LeDuc, but didn't have the same result as LeDuc yesterday. And he was like caught in turned facing the the inside retaining wall, but couldn't get it to power through it.
You see the front end damage on to the left side of the screen on Milan Mesnick's truck.
Yeah, and when he got it going straight, he went right and was like this. Yeah. So that's why I thought something was bent. Yeah, the bodywork's all woppy jawed, but I thought the truck might have been bent a little bit as well.
Well, our pace truck is off the track. Here we go. Milan Mesnick's actually, he's in 3rd right now.
I gave you some of my hiccups.
Puh.
Watch out for Mesnick. I'm telling you, he's got a chance in this thing. And he's going to be losing pounds if he keeps dropping fiberglass.
He's definitely a guy that counts his pennies because he's thinking, okay, there goes the door. Okay, there's 340 bucks.
There's 100.
There goes a fender. Oh, another 175 bucks.
That's where the angry part was talking about.
Now, right there in that picture, those are the two standardized chassis limited 4s. I think there's one more in existence, and it's actually out in New Jersey somewhere.
I thought you said 4 of them.
Well, 4.
See a little bit different lines for those guys. Track really holding up well right now.
And Jerry Conrad, they had the battle yesterday at Milan Mesnick, and he was able to hold off Milan for most of the race. So they're doing it all over once again here. Battling for second and third, Milan Mesnick and Jerry Conrad. There's our leader, Bancroft, coming into that tight left-hand 180, that left-hander. Dave Mia right now is leading in the Formula 4x4.
Mamma mia!
With, see, Ryan Redmond running in second. No, it's not Ben. It's Luke Bregman.
Yeah, there's a lot of letters in his last name. B-R-E-E-G-G-E-M-A-N. And there's 4 double letters in his back-to-back same letter.
Good thing he wasn't a football player. Can you imagine what his jersey looked like?
Jersey.
Armpit to armpit. Justin Monty, Dave DeMay, Robert Whalen has pulled off the track. He was the one that was on fire a moment ago.
These are the limited 4s and the Formula 4x4s out there right now. Part of our Sportsman Racing today at Crandon. Yesterday, World Championship rings were awarded. World Championship titles. I think I probably got to mail them the ring, huh?
Actually, there's an awards banquet. I want to say it's in January usually. Might even be a little bit earlier, but there's an awards banquet in the Paper Valley Hotel in Appleton.
All right.
Really illustrious.
I don't want to bring a downer on things, and it's not looking bad, but it looks like it's kind of getting a little darker here. We had sunshine with some cloud cover. I'm not seeing much sunshine now, and the wind looks like it may be switching directions just a little bit, coming right to left as we face the track, it looks like.
Yeah, it's the big American and Canadian flags are standing up on end. Amsoil flags are waving.
And there's the weather picture that we are looking at as the drivers work their way around. But you can see that shot on the video board, and you can feel it in person here for those watching at TorcSeries.com. That's the last big left-hander before they come back out in front of the crowd's view. Look at how well that track's holding up right now. But yeah, as the day progresses, we still have several races to go.
Yeah.
A few more.
We got Superstock coming up next, which is always a good race. There's a shot of Garrett Bancroft up and over the Walker Evans Racing legendary launch.
Easy for you to say.
We got Super Buggy,
the
Super Truck,
and then Pro Light.
Then we also got, I believe, 2 trophy kart races, or
are they coming today too?
Short course karts and the mods.
Oh, I hope Van and Hubel comes up here for you because he knows them all. Sylvania.
Hey, how about that? Milan Mesnick's gotten around Jerry Conrad.
What did I say?
Yeah.
He can still win this thing.
Yeah.
Yep. There's
our leader going by to the left. Here comes second.
He all crunched up, but he's driving fast. Anything can happen. It typically does.
If we went back, I don't remember exactly what year it was, but we'll say 15 years. Maybe 16 or 17.
God, you were like
my sister drove Milan's truck and won her first race she was ever in.
That's cool. Let's hope it's not that truck.
Number 69 going by, Milan Mesnick.
And
I think that's a 4. It's hard to tell.
It's bent, whatever it is.
Casey Hollight's pointed skyward.
Yeah, but for the most part, you'd say it probably has to be cosmetic.
Yeah.
And not affecting that truck. Or it may be a little off. Not handling quite like he wants, but he's still doing a good lap time. Timing and scoring has him in second at best lap of a 1:30.82. But that was the last lap around. So he's getting faster as the race is going on. Going to get the white flag right now, though. One more lap to go.
I'm telling you, I think he's cut that lead in half on the last lap.
Yeah.
Got, let's see. Dave Mia, 475, also is leading in the Formula 4x4. He's been a perennial favorite all season long, and he won the championship, I believe, yesterday for 2015.
The World Championship.
Yeah.
Hey, did somebody just let a Jeep out on the track? Where did that thing come from?
That's one of the Formula 4x4.
It didn't even look like one of the race trucks. It looked like, hey, Willie, what's he doing out there on the Jeep? Coming from the front. What did I tell you? Hey, Mama, watch this.
I kind of think that Milan might be running out of time. We have a half a lap remaining.
Uh-oh, I saw a white truck just go up and smoke in one of the four classes. 474 maybe, Brigman. Mia's not white, is he? Is he in the white truck?
No, he's in the 4 number 6.
It looked like a Brad Lovell kind of truck, but he's
in a red
I saw
Bronco.
him go into the back. He just a cloud of smoke in a Hardy Hi-Ho Silver, but it was not the Lone Ranger.
Here comes our leader overall and winning in the Limited 4, number 7. Garrett Bancroft to win his last race of 2015. Good way to end the season. And once again, there's Milan Mesnick.
Good job.
Again, cut that lead in half on that last lap. That was from the second to last lap.
Smokey McGillicuddy, he was right in front of them. You see him let go. I don't know who that was in the yellow truck. Wasn't pretty.
Jerry Conrad will come around in third. Round out the podium for Limited 4s. Now watching for the Formula 4x4s. We should have Dave Mia in the 475 crossing the line. The top spot, here he comes around the corner.
Mamma Mia, taking the win once again in the Formula 4x4s. 475, good job, congratulations.
I think that's Redman crossing the line in second.
Should be. And LaMarche unofficially should be third.
There's Jack Hyman finishing up in the Limited 4s. Here comes, let's see, Brad LaMarche. Brad will finish third in the Formula 4x4, and this is where I jump on the scoot and head down to the podium.
You do that.
Turn it over to you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Torc, the Off-Road Championship is brought to you by Liquid Wrench Penetrating Oil. Dissolves rust and unsticks the toughest nuts and bolts. Ide Industries, professional race canopies and hospitality tents. Cooper Tire, life's a road trip. Come on, let's go. And by Motor Medic. Maximize your vehicle's performance and long live your ride. We only have about 8 minutes till GoPro is doing their giveaway. You have to sign up to win. You also have to be there to win one of those 3 GoPros. GoPro Black, GoPro Hero 4 Silver, or the GoPro Session. Go over there now. Get ready. Scott's heading down. But first, this from our sponsors.
Is checking my tires. The same way you take a few moments to check your mirror position and buckle up, you should also make it a point to check your tires before every long road trip and at least once a month. Check your tires and know before you go. See you on the road.
Horsepower isn't just for NASCAR. It's for your car. It's for off-road and the on-ramp. You need it when you're drifting. You want it when you're passing. Get more of it with a K&N high-flow air filter, designed to increase horsepower with up to 50% more airflow. Because whether your green light flash is here or here, everyone loves that fast car smell. Horsepower isn't just for NASCAR. It's for your car. It's for off-road and the on-ramp. You need it when you're drifting. You want it when you're passing. Get more of it with a K&N high-flow air filter, designed to increase horsepower with up to 50% more airflow. Because whether your green light flash is here or here, everyone loves that fast car smell.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Scott Rain is down there trackside. He's got a couple of class winners, a couple of class podium finishers. And Scott, take it away. You look great on the video board, by the way. Just want to make sure, don't show us your...
Yeah, thanks a lot, Robbie. It's been a heck of a year working with you, and I hope we do it again next year. But right now, I got the 3 top finishers in the Formula 4x4, Jerry Conrad. Not a bad way to end the season up on the podium. Nice little battle going on for a little bit there with Milan. But keep in mind, Milan, it's Milan. What do you got to say here? I mean, it's still fun to run around with a Canadian.
Yeah, not much you can say, I guess. Yeah, no, we've had a good year. We've been on the podium every race except for one. We had a little rollover up in Bark River. Was not running good today. I don't know if we lost spark plug wires or something in the car, but we just held the best we could and did what we could. So I got to thank the fans, my sponsors, Kenda Tires, Amsoil, Conrad's Auto Salvage, of course, the number one that pays most of us, and Rap Guy, Corey Summers, Macco Tools, like I said, if it wasn't for all these people and all the sponsors, we wouldn't be here. It's great.
What's it like coming on that turn one, and all of a sudden you can't help but kind of peek out of the corner of your eye to the right and see that big hill full of people? What's that like out on the track when you're running around?
Let's see. Before you get out there, it's just a big knot in your stomach. And then once that green flag goes, then it's all over. Then it's all for fun.
You know what? Congratulations on a great 2015. A nice way to end the season.
All right. Thank you.
Jerry Conrad finishing third. My old dear friend, Milan, congratulations, man, up here again. And it's like no matter if you bang off the outside wall, the inside wall, half the competitors don't matter. The body's barely still on that truck, but you still end up second on the podium, and nice, not a bad way. And you're breathing heavy, by the way. What the heck's that about? Not a bad way to end 2015 season.
Well, I'm glad that I put together a truck that keeps on running after you do something like that. I hope it was exciting for the spectators because it was exciting for me inside.
I know there's a little bit of contact. I kind of don't think Dan knew that you were on the inside like that because it was fairly significant door-to-door banging.
Well, I was all the way on the inside, and I guess he must have caught a ride or something and brought him on the inside. So, you know, I don't blame him, but, you know, put me into a little somersault, and my old bones got kind of rattled.
Well, what was the first word to your spotter after you backed up and took back off again?
You can't say that on the air.
I mean, you have a lot of people. I mean, you guys are out there with Al Drews. You're teamed up with him and travel around together. What's it? I mean, who helped get you here?
I think everybody that comes around in our class and with us and help us out is great. You know, we work together. We get mad at each other all the time, but you know, we still couldn't be without each other. And I gotta congratulate Jared for his first win. And, you know, it's great because he stepped up in the class, second weekend out, and he's already on the top of the box. So, you know, hopefully he's going to push Dan a little more and beat him too. So I want to thank some of my sponsors, ATD Transmission for one kick transmission, keeps on ticking, Wagner Power Sports for doing my engine, got enough power, and Raceline oil pumps because after all that it had oil pressure, so I didn't shut it down and I just kept going. And Race Cycle, BF Goodrich tires, got some new front ones on it, and they hung on the inside of the cone instead of sliding out, so big difference. I want to thank to my family, Carla, my son and a daughter, my son's wife and a little girl. They really enjoyed it. They came down from Canada. Probably a lot of times, you never know.
Milan, congratulations, man. It's good seeing you up here at the podium and getting used to seeing up here, man.
Well, it's nice to see you back here, too, you know. That short guy. All
right, here we go, yeah. Congratulations, Mr. Bancroft. I don't know whatever happened. Was it 2 years ago, B&L Santoys popped into the scene? And you guys were on the podium between you and Dan. You guys went up on the podium consistently round after round.
Yeah, we've had a good couple years. Dan puts together a good equipment, and we've just tried our best to get on the podium every time for our sponsors.
What was it like for you when all of a sudden you popped yourself up into the front? And we didn't see what happened to Dan, but the fact that you were overtook the lead, and you're kind of like, okay, guys, am I really leading? Where'd Dan go?
Yeah, it was kind of weird because it was like, oh, what do I do now? Mountain front.
Who helped you get you here?
Turo Tires, B&L Motorsports, the Blues family, Dan Bedell Motorsports. They've all been a great help to get us up here this year.
Nice job, man.
Thank you.
Top three finishers to end the season 2015 in the limited 4x4s on the podium right now. We also want to thank Amsoil for once again providing certificates for product to all the sportsman classes and doing it once again in the limited 4 division. Let's get the Formula 4x4 guys up here on the podium right away. Once again, Dave Mia makes his way up to the top spot. He's got his boys with him. I'll tell you, Where's that third spot? Brad, I'll never forget, I believe it was 3 years ago at Redbud. I came over to your pit before the race, I think it was on Friday, and I just goo-gooed all over that thing, man. The body looked fantastic. The chassis was ready to go. I mean, everything about that truck looked fantastic. And I think it was that same day in that next race, that first race, you just wadded that thing up, and I've never come back to your pit since. Today, you come around and finish in that third spot, and a nice way to end the season up on the podium.
Yeah, thanks. You can still come to the pit anytime. You didn't curse us. No, thanks, though. Yeah, we struggled today. You know, we had two-wheel drive because we broke yesterday, so we were in two-wheel drive, and we were struggling. It had low fuel pressure or something. I was just out there having fun, you know. I was trying to keep up with the guys, but did the best I could, you know, so we had fun.
So what does it take to actually run in one of those short wheelbase four-wheel drive trucks? It's got to be a little trickier than what some of these guys are used to. I can't help but think you go into a corner and it's like, it's got to have that sensation of wanting to go over every single time.
Well, it's, you know, it's a good time. It's today it was, you didn't get that feel of rolling over. It just wanted to spin out because it's so front heavy, but no, it's good. It's a blast. I love it. I can't think of anything else I'd want to do, so.
Well, congratulations on the 2015 season, and any plans for next year that you can tell us about?
I don't have any plans yet. Basically, just got a lot of work to do on the truck if we run this class or whatever class we run, I guess. But we'll be back either way. So I got to thank Amsoil for everything they gave us on this truck. The crowd out here is awesome. The fans are awesome. The track was awesome. The crews, the Crandon officials, everybody's great. I love it here. Like I said, this weekend is also a blast. You know, I love it. I wish every race was like this, you know, but yeah, thanks a lot, everybody. My crew, especially, we thrashed all night long and all morning long to get it out there. We didn't think we were going to make it, but we made it here, so we're on the podium. That makes it even better. So.
Nice job. Way to end the season.
Thanks a lot.
Brad LaMarche finishing in that third spot on the podium. Ryan. Oh, shucks.
I hate him.
I remember us being in the same position. I want to say it was at Bark River, and he had the same look on his eyes going, oh, crap, I got to talk to you again. Interesting race out there today. You had to dice your way through traffic a little bit. You had to mess with those guys in the other four-wheel drive class, and you were able to come away clean, ended up here on the podium in second spot.
Yeah, it was a fun run. They just ultimates they're just faster, and when they break, you know, it just took a little time to get around them. So we got around them, and I didn't have enough truck today.
Are you one of those guys that has to work on this thing all night long, and you can bring a couple of your friends along, kind of con them into helping you out, and maybe some of the women help you out cleaning your truck? No, not one. Do you feed them? Do you at least cook for them? Wait, I see a young guy who says, yeah, we cook for them. That's a guy saying that, not the. What do the women do in your pits?
We haven't figured it out yet. I think.
Well, you're not eating a heck of a lot as I look at you.
I try not to, but I think they're just there for moral support.
Moral support. You're so screwed. Congratulations, man. Nice run.
Thanks. I just got to thank Amsoil and Crandon and Bark River, even though we're not there, for giving us a place to run. Throw a shout out to Chris Keiko. This is his old truck. He gave us the permission to keep it out there and run it. Big shout out to him. Everybody with Keiko Motorsports, Don, Dennis, my wife, Caden, Off-Road Fraternity, J&R Tire, Crivets Auto Parts, just everybody that helps us out. We couldn't do it without them.
We'll work on his podium interviews where he's not like, nice job, man. Way to end the season.
Thanks.
Mr. Mia.
How are you, Mr. Rain?
Did you have fun out there today?
Yes.
Are you happy your dad won?
Yes.
Do you help him on the truck?
Yes.
What do?
Mud scrape.
You mud scrape? Do you groove the tires? Do you mount the tires? Do you wash your dad's helmet? Do you do anything else? Do you tighten up the tires before he goes off?
Yes.
Yes. Do you wash his fire suit?
No.
Really?
Nobody does.
Has your dad bought you a Traxxas RC truck yet?
Yes.
That took the fun out of it. I was hoping I'd set you up. Congratulations, man, on another win up on the top spot here, and it's got to be an extra kick to bring your boys up here with you.
awesome. It's nice to be able to bring him finally. He's a little bit older, and so we split him up. Little guy's at home with mommy, and I get the big guy, and he's doing good with that impact gun and all the tools and stuff. He's my body tightener, and Carter and him scrape a lot of mud off, make it fast, and it's fun to have them come. And I want to thank my friends Jason and Allie for coming and helping me out. Greg Dinsmore for spotting for me, taking out busy time out of their pro light time to come and help me out and spot for me, and all the sponsors that help us out: Amsoil, BF Goodrich, Casey Highlights, Autometer, Optima Batteries, and there's 5 I'm missing. BF Goodrich, I got them. So
is there a possibility of a short course kart in the future, make this a 2-truck team? Is there a possibility of a short course kart in the team, so making a 2-truck team where your dad races and you get to race?
I think yes.
You're welcome.
And there's going to be a big name on the side that says Scott Rain
We'll talk to my wife about that. But you know what? Congratulations, man, on a great season. It's great seeing you up here again. And right here, this is what it's all about. This little guy right here, the family atmosphere of Crandon International Off-Road Raceway. You guys are the best, and I think the drivers will attest to that.
Yep. Thank you to Crandon and Moore and Torc.
There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, our top 3 finishers in the Formula 4x4 up here in the podium right now.
VP Racing Fuels introduces Octanium Octane Improver. Octanium increases octane up to 8 full numbers, the highest improvement on the market, and makes more horsepower. Octanium is for off-road use only and is available at AutoZone. For more information, visit vpracingfuels.com. Acceleration is a beautiful thing. Pedal down, pulse up, and nothing feeds your engine what it craves like a K&N Performance Intake. For more airflow in and more horsepower out, guaranteed. Pushing you even closer to that blurry line between wicked fast and whiplash. For over 50 years, Kenda Tire has produced high-quality, affordable products for the automotive and specialty markets. Kenda is the tire of choice for the number 27 Pro line of Sean Morris, and visit their display here at the track to find out why. Kenda Tires, designed for your journey and impact. Great to see those good-looking uniforms, the Torc safety officials they have out there, and you need something like that for your personal safety. Call our good friends at Impact Racing to order your custom-designed driver or crew suit today, or you can visit them at impactraceproducts.com. And carbon's the enemy of any fuel system, zapping the power and performance out of your engine. And with MotorMedic's new Fuel Pro Complete, the professional-grade fuel system cleaning kit, you can take back the power in just 5 minutes with 2 easy steps. Fuel Pro Complete from MotorMedic, and find it at your local auto supply retailer. I need to get Rob to send me some of those to my house because I have a Toyota that needs some of that MotorMedic. So just moments away from the super stock truck race. It's about to go, and good to see the Mother Nature watering the track for us for just a little bit. Stop now, little drizzle. Holding the moisture in the track, about 3 to 4 minutes till we're getting things underway with that race. We'll be back with more from Torc the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil, Sportsman, Pro Side, whichever, right after this.
Getting out in front on the racetrack or on the trail requires every performance edge you can get. Amsoil Synthetic Dirt Bike Oil is formulated to maximize horsepower. Its synthetic base oils reduce energy loss to friction, meaning your engine works less to deliver more power to the ground, helping you get out front and stay out front. Amsoil Synthetic Dirt Bike Oil. Out front performance.
Woo! the hot mud of the track, or a daily driver hitting the cool city streets at night, we built the tire for both of you. At Atturo Tires, we believe great tires do not have to cost a great deal of money. A proven winner, a tire able to handle anything you throw at it on the street or trail. An Atturo Tire, performance within reach.
This is Pete. Pete is helping his aunt move, so he's not thinking about tires right now. But if he were, all he'd need to know is TireRack.com. They post their own test results and user reviews, so he could get the right tires for his car in as little as 1 business day. But Pete's not thinking about tires. Pete's thinking it would have been nice if his aunt had mentioned the minor bird. TireRack.com. Find, deliver, install.
Oh, man, we're going to see a full land rush start. Be gentle with your microphone. Put it on, Scott. They're doing it from all the way in back. They're starting where the big boys are starting. I like this.
You're kidding me, right?
No. Cowboy just did his thing.
Wow. This is this is going to be.
We don't have.
There's crazy down there, man. It took me all that way to get here. There's people everywhere down there.
They want to shake your hand. So which class is this?
This is the mod carts out of California, Southern California, and Nevada, and I believe also the Phoenix area.
Now, what engines? What are
These
they
are
running?
450cc racing quad motors. Out of
So
4-wheelers,
454 strokes.
Yeah. Shifter carts, so they're basically 5-speed sequential clutch.
There's a Hornet sound. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, we can feel the building move up
Yeah,
here. Do you feel that the floor is vibrating?
There were some motocross thumping motors going on right there.
No, we don't have a. Did you get a? We don't have a lineup.
We don't have a lineup. So we have
I know that's
absolutely
Connor McMullen running in. I think it's Pulvardi. I think leading. Connor McMullen running in that second spot.
We're talking colors. Yellow's in front of black, in front of white and orange, in front of white.
3 wide.
White and blue goes to the inside and goes from 4th to 2nd in one left-hand turn. Who's in 2nd is fast. That was awesome sauce.
Hopefully we'll find out as they cross the Amsoil finish line to
Chris Kyle sticker on his truck. That thing's very patriotic.
I didn't even see it.
The truck in 2nd?
Yeah, I didn't even notice. Oh, we got one truck turned around. Here we go. Waiting for data.
Yeah, no, we don't know.
I thought we did.
No, we don't. Bryce McDaniel's is 6th. That's the only thing we know.
594. Yeah, but these things, I was talking to one of the dads last night, and Friday's race, when they race here Friday night, the speed's going down past the skyboxes, down that back straightaway into the gravel pit turn, 81 miles an hour, anywhere between 79 to 81 miles an hour. Right here, in that section right there, 81 miles an hour on these things.
Awesome.
Here goes Connor McMullen, big time diving in. Need a little bit of sway bar action in the front there.
Solid axle like that, it helps. Lifting that left rear, the truck will actually turn. It'll be able to pivot better.
Yeah, kind of.
Right? Or do they don't have a solid axle? Or
yeah, in the back,
axles?
yeah. In the back, they got solid axle. So Daily Pinnacle, I believe, is running that 4th spot. Connor McMullen still running in 3rd. He was in 2nd on the last lap. I want to say it's Pulvardi. I think that's his name in the lead.
Was it the kid you interviewed up here yesterday?
That's him running in the 4th spot. That's Daily Pinnacle.
Good race, though. But, yeah, all 4 of these guys, even 5th, this is our best race of the day right here. Look how tight they are.
And the 20s to travel. Basically, if you were to take the body off things, you would swear to God you're looking at a miniature version of a Pro 2.
Right.
So
there goes the lead
electronics.
Lead
yeah.
There goes our Whitey.
Almost 3 wide. Connor McMullen trying to go down the middle.
This is awesome. Mighty Whitey on the outside. What's he going to do?
Here comes.
Look at this into
Pinnacle
one
on the
turn.
fourth.
That is the best race.
These
easily.
kids are talented drivers, very talented drivers. And the thing is, many of them step right from this when they're 16 or 15 or 16 years old. They'll go right into pro lights, yeah.
Whoa, slide job for second. Good race still for second. Now the black truck trying to get on the inside.
That's McMullen.
And again, sorry we don't have the names, but we don't have the names.
See the 553, that's the white and orange
Whoa,
car.
he hooked him. He got into the back and couldn't turn.
That's a battle for third. McMullen's just falling back to fourth. Now I'm going to see a lot of these guys next weekend at Phoenix at a regional race there. A lot of them run that. So Daly Pinnacle now falling back to fifth. He'll be running there. McMullen will be running there. That's Keats that's actually running in that third spot. I believe he's from Southern California.
He's the one that got caught up in the back end of one of those trucks. And good thing he didn't hang on longer. He would have got shot off the outside.
I mean, you were up here when Daly Pinnacle was here yesterday. I mean, these kids are so Google-eyed right now. Having been here, I think they may have got here as early as Wednesday, maybe even Tuesday. Spent a couple of days up here before the parade, and they just absolutely love it here. Daly wants to move here.
What were you talking on the podium about that motor being goo-goo or something? You said something about goo-goo.
Goo-goo.
What? He was goo-goo for it. What was that?
No, he was just enjoyed, goo-goo for the area. Thanks, Brian.
I don't know. No, I didn't.
I appreciate it, Brian.
I would say he was helping me out. I heard you say that, and I didn't know what that was. I was like, what is this West Coast lingo? I still like don't you think the Chris Kyle colors would look good on that?
Oh, yeah.
On that,
well, I thought you said they're on there.
I'm saying we need to get him a sticker because that would really look good on that truck. It's very patriotic. Good race again. First,
I'm guessing here, but I think that's Polvardi running up front. Keats running in second. That would be third. Would be Connor McMullen. That's a battle. That's a battle for the lead right there. Polvardi in that yellow car, or yellow truck.
Polvardi, trying to dive to the inside, not able to make it there. Look at this race. In the competition caution, they have the flags in their hand. Are they going to throw them out this time or the next time? Looks like comp caution's coming out right now. The 594 is going to take the first half of this race. They'll re-rack them, restack them, get ready for the second half coming up. Yellow flag saying, hey, slow it down, back it down. This is a fun race to watch. And so much can happen because it's such a short wheelbase, but there's so much horsepower for the size of that vehicle. It's unbelievable.
Oh, the power to weight ratio is just crazy off the hook. I mean, I want to say it's like 510 pounds is all it is, total weight on the heavy side. But again, they got 20s to travel front and rear. You're running close to, 450 cc motors, 5-speed sequential transmission. So, oh, you guys are killing me. Yeah, patriotic colors there. You got Keats running the 553, 525. Not exactly sure who.
Give me names. Who are the names? Who's leading?
I want to say it's Polvardi running in the 594 up front.
How do you get these? Our producer and our here. Polvardi's in the yellow. McDaniel's in the red, white, and blue.
Keats is running in third. Connor McMullen fourth.
McDaniel. Keats. What's Keats in? The white and orange?
Yeah. Connor McMullen's in the fourth one, in the Monster Energy one. And Daly Pinnacle is running in fifth. My stepson used to run these for a few years.
Is it Pedigo or Pentago?
Pentago.
Pentago.
And, I mean, these are full-blown race cars.
I'd love to have my kid in one.
I mean, they're moody. They're temperamental. One day you can have the perfect
kids
setup.
or the carts?
Yes. But But it's just like trying to set up a Pro 2. One day you got the perfect setup, the tires, the tire pressure, the shocks.
What about the
all that.
tires? What tires are they?
Basically quad racing motors. Or tires, I mean.
Tires.
Yeah,
That's all.
Yeah.
That look like a lot of tire.
Just a knobby type tires, all.
Usually, always when I think of ATVs, I think of low profile tire. Usually not a tall tire like that.
Well, these are knobbies. They're not the flat track dirt kind of tires. So that's actually Daily Pentacle's running that 6-spot, so he's falling back.
Now in ATV world, it's probably it's an ATV tire. They probably have so many of them now.
Yeah,
they're doing them like that. I'm trying to picture a quad like that. I'm like, man, that's got to be the Farm Rambler in that bad boy. So what's going on with our start there? Take it. I got them all these trucks down. I figured it out. I've got Pavardi, McDaniel, Keats. Dang it! What did I have on the other one? And Pentago. I'm trying to write down all these.
Connor McMullen's in the fourth.
McMullen. That's it. McMullen.
In fact, if you were here Friday or yesterday, you heard the interview with Daily Pentacle. His dad actually owns one of the Mickey Thompson stadium trucks from back in the day, one of the Ford Rough Riders. So that's what Daly's going to be driving next year in the regional series out there in California.
Okay. So it looks like Keats trying to put some pressure on for second. Keats now in that with the orange wheels. It looks like Keats on the outside. Looks like he's going to make a pass. Watch this. Watch what's going to happen. He's on the outside, but that's a long way around. And almost another pass for the lead. It looked like for a second Pavardi was going to lose the lead.
And it bunches them all top three all together. McMullen up into the fourth. Here comes Pentago to the outside from the 6th spot.
Pentago is going to go around the outside, and that's a long, long, long way around. He's not able to make it happen right there. Those drivers staying in that cushion.
Yeah, look how smart they are. They're finding that cushion, putting that right rear up onto that berm, a little bit of a berm, and finding that traction. They recognize the blue groove situation and try to stay out of it.
McDaniel's inside in second place. Pavardi, now we're looking back at Keats and McMullen. McDaniel gets a pretty good drive at times, but getting that pass is another story. Hard into that.
Can you imagine at that speed if they were just to hook a rut and flip over? I mean,
one-handed double face auger with the twist.
And they wouldn't stop until they got to Argonne.
Still looking at a battle throughout.
How you like his sponsor on our leader, the Palms?
Palms Casino?
Huh?
Oh, that's pretty good. Been there. Been that little MTV suite where they had the real world or whatever.
I bet you have.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, you're a player.
It's a good play on player. No, it wasn't like that. I can't remember what it was for, though. I think I was there with Kerry Hart.
This is what, yeah, you're a player.
I can't remember, though. That's what I'm saying. I was there, but I can't remember why I was there.
Yeah, I can imagine why. This is what you need to get in and take it for a drive.
We got a pass here. I'm feeling it. He's setting him up. I'm feeling it. Oh, dang, how in the heck does Pavardi just running in that hard each time? Maybe the race is for third. Oh, no, there it got into the fluffy stuff.
Didn't lose a whole lot, though. He stayed right there. Keats still battling with McMullen for third and fourth. 3 laps this time by, 3 laps still remaining.
Yeah, the race for third and fourth is just as good as this one for first and second. That race for actually third and fourth might be tightening up just a tad as we pull back. There's first, second, third, and fourth, and that's McMullen trying to get by Keats. Keats in third with the white and orange. He's doing a good job defending his position. And it looks like McMullen trying to go to the inside there, not quite able to keep that speed up. When you go inside, sometimes it choke that motor down just a little bit.
That's the battle for third and fourth right now with Keats and McMullen. McMullen's in that Monster Energy.
Little bobble there. Did you see that? What
real
happened,
tight.
What happened to Keats? Did you see me? He like caught something and made a little bit of a bobble. McMullen's going to square it up. He's going to try and dive to that inside, doing a good slide job, just not able to get enough out of that turn. Again, taking that high line, first and second separated just a little bit. is for the final spot on the podium. The trophy carts, we call it?
Mod carts.
Mod carts. McMullen's trying the different lines, trying to stay out of that roost, much like the big trucks.
Nice close-up of Connor McMullen right now, headed down that backstretch, trying to track down Keats one more time.
Oh, and that race for first might have even timed up a little bit. We're getting near the end. Next time around, they should get the white flag. So there's first and second. Polverdi, McDaniel, 1 and 2.
There's the white flag one more time around. Trust me when I tell you, the kids here in these carts, two of them haven't been here before. I know that for sure, and they are all having a blast. They are looking at this racetrack. To be so young and have something like this on their bucket list is pretty cool.
1, 2, 3, 4. They're all spread out a little bit still. First and second seem to be a little bit tighter. There's third, there's fourth.
One final time through the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn. Oof. Polverdi able to hang on to the lead. Here they come towards the legendary launch, up and over. One final time into the last turn before the Amsoil finish line.
Look at that race for third, it looks like also. I think Polverdi's going to take the win. Oh, man, what happened? Bazinga at the last second, rotating is McMullen. Man, he was trying to go Buffalo Boy around the outside, just came around to the end and just spun it, had nowhere to go, and a shot for the podium just goes out the window. So unbelievable, but bacon a biscuit. Look at that. Donuts for the winner right at the end. And everybody's doing that. Donuts are free. Everybody loves baklava, and everybody loves donuts, and everybody loves Torc, the Off-Road Championship, presented by Amsoil. And there goes the family Rambler. They take the whole family around in that thing around the track here at Torc. That was pretty cool, the little synchronized donut action there. So the mod cart's going to head up there to the victory podium. Scott's going to talk to him. I think that was one of the better races of the day. Not saying anything about any of the others, but that was cool because you know just how tight, how much horsepower. Look at that. When I got to climb out the front window, that's special. Put the emergency brake on, son. There you go. So we'll be back in a minute, hear from our sponsors. More from Crandon right after this.
I'm professional drifter Ryan Torc, and I use VP fuels.
When I'm out there racing, God, I love the sound.
What Borla does with the sound of this exhaust. There's a linear relationship between what's going on in the engine to what's going on in the exhaust.
When I hear that engine scream and get above 6,000 RPM, it's the sound of power.
So all you need to know is tune yourself to the exhaust. What a great product, well engineered.
This is Bob. Bob's on a first date, so he's not thinking about where to buy his next set of tires. But if he were, all he'd need to know is TireRack.com. They stock over 1 million tires and can have yours shipped to a trusted, independent, recommended installer in as little as 1 business day. But Bob's not thinking about tires. Bob's thinking, should I tell her about that thing in her teeth? TireRack.com. Find, deliver, install.
So we had a great race there in the mod carts, and down to the victory podium are the podium finishers of the mod carts. There was Scott Rain now. Scott, take it away.
Thanks, Robbie. I'm having a blast just watching these kids. When they walked up the hill, up onto the podium, they were all smiles, big eyes. They're all stoked. And my first question has got to be coming here to Cole Keats. Idaho, you say you're from, but the thing is, you're not used to seeing all this green and the lakes and the rivers and all this thing. I'm not going to talk about racing for a second. What's it like for you to hear about Crandon, to find out a few things about it, and then finally come here and see this place firsthand?
Well, like, we didn't race the mod cart last year, so we heard about them all go to Crandon, and everybody says it's wide open and just a blast. And Christopher's been telling me about it, and we went and did the parade. That was awesome. Just all the fans here, everybody puts it on. It's just awesome.
Is that the first time you drove your cart on the road?
Yes.
Liar. Where's Mom and Dad? Dad drove it on the road, didn't you? Did you terrorize your neighbors with that thing?
A couple of them are big.
So you did drive it on the road?
Well, it's our driveway.
Oh, okay. Well, what did you think about when you finally got on the racetrack and you're going full tilt? How fast were you guys going out there, do you know?
Oh, I have no idea. We're flying 5th gear on the backstretch, about 75, I guess.
Yeah, I was talking to you guys a little while ago, and it's like, you know what, you're not used to some of the, I mean, the jumps aren't quite as big as what you're used to, but the speed's way more than make up for it.
Yeah, Elsinore, we're in California. We're launching them 100 feet far in the air, but this one's way faster and not as technical.
Cole Keats, welcome to Crandon. You are now officially honorary cheesehead. You're up here in the podium. Nice job, man.
I would just like to thank my mom, my dad, Weaver Welding, Peters and Cates, Aspen Trailers, everybody supports me, the fans, and everybody.
The first driver of any class to get it right, he thanks his mom first. Finally. Nice job. Congratulations, Cole.
Thank you.
I'm going to swing over here to second place, and this young man, Bryce, were you named after another famous driver, runs Pro 2 and Pro 4 on the other side of the coast?
No, I don't think so, but I'd like to be like him.
He was named after you?
Yeah.
Even though he's older?
Pretty sure, yeah.
All right, I'll go with that. You know, that guy has won a couple races here at this racetrack in the past couple of years. You can plan on coming back and try to take over his record?
I'd like to. Just need some sponsors, so, yeah.
What did you think the first time you came here and saw the green trees and the lakes and the rivers, and all of a sudden coming through this small little town, come out of town, go up this big hill, and all of a sudden opens up to this big facility? What's the first thing you thought of?
I just thought, wow, that's a lot of fans here, and came in, and it's just huge, wide open, big corners, so you can just hold it, pan through them, so that's fun.
Are you flying home tomorrow?
Yes.
You know, at Green Bay Airport?
No.
No, where are you flying out of?
Wausau.
Wausau. You know, they got a little store there that sells cheese curds.
That's awesome.
You got to pick some up.
What?
You got to buy some.
I do.
You will?
Yeah, I will.
They sell them here, too, but they're deep fried. You don't want deep fried. You want the fresh stuff.
I want the fresh.
The kind that squeak in your mouth.
Yes, yes.
There you go. I'm training him, too. Who do you have to thank, man? I know who the first person's better be.
My dad.
You weren't listening, were you?
My mom.
Yeah.
My dad. Full tilt carts, full tilt tires, hooking up in the corners, a trophy cart, Fox, K&N, Spy, T-Rex equipment, Stratus, Weldtech, Maxima, and Bink Designs for getting 6 shots.
Coming back next year?
I hope so.
You got to work on Mom starting now.
Yeah.
All right, nice job. Congratulations. You are officially a cheesehead now, too.
All right, thank you.
You're going all crap, aren't you? Cristobal Pulverdi. Okay, I got to get the. Okay, Pulverdi. It's close enough, or is it right? All right.
Pulverdi.
Pulverdi.
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes I like to screw him up by not asking him a question, just stare at him. He ain't buying it. You know, what do you think of Crandon, man? You came in here for the first time and saw the green, the trees, the lakes, rivers, and all of a sudden this big, huge racetrack. It's kind of, crap. This might be too fast.
Now, coming into it, I knew it would be so much fun with the speed. I've heard all the talk about it,
And the green just amazing, all the trees and the rivers, and not in a drought like California. So it's just pretty awesome to be out here and just the craziness.
You know, you're at such a young age, you're able to check something off a bucket list that every off-road racer in a different part of the country that hasn't been here yet, they have on their bucket list. And you're not only have you checked it off, you've won here. So you can go back there in California and beat your chest a little bit.
Yeah, this was definitely a bucket list thing, and now to get that ring, it that just adds like 5 bucket lists.
Are you coming back next year?
Yeah, hopefully in the pro light. See what I can do.
I got nothing after that. How old are you?
15.
You'll be 16 at this time next year?
Yes.
Yeah. 16 behind a pro light? Here.
Yeah, I've been driving the pro light.
You know how much faster you're going to be going into turn 1 than you were in a mod kart?
Yeah, I'm ready for it. I just want to feel that speed.
Where's Mom? You're screwed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's here for our top 3 finishers of the mod karts. We got Idaho and Southern California right here.
The mod carts are over there, and they've received their accolades. And I have the newly minted, the newly crowned world champion of Pro 2-wheel drive, Keegan Kincaid, also the Pro 4-wheel drive winner for today. And it has a good ring to it. I know you wanted to win that championship, but you've had an awesome week so far, and still the very big race, the Amsoil Cup, coming up later on.
Yeah, Traxxas gave me a great opportunity. Mike texted me on Wednesday and said, you want to race a Pro 4? And I said, of course. You know, I couldn't pass down an opportunity like that. And he gave me an opportunity last year in Sturgis, you know, kind of same situation.
You took advantage of that opportunity.
Yeah, and, you know, I had to, you know, I can't back down from an opportunity like that. And to come out here and get a Pro 4 win, it means, in front of my hometown crowd, it means amazing. You know, for not just me, but the whole crew that's been working hard on that truck all year long, and to get a win in it. And, you know, I think it made my decision easier going into this cup race.
Of whether you're going to drive a 2 or 4?
Yeah, I think, you know, I decided I'm going to go with a 4. The track is a Pro 4 track for sure right now, and not much cushion. So I guarantee CJ and all those guys that can have a run of Pro 4 is going to be running a Pro 4.
And you say that not much cushion, so the 2 that you would have to drive that outside, you need that cushion where the 4 could go underneath and find traction where the 2 might not necessarily have it.
Yeah, so the Pro 4 you can run anywhere. You know, you're going to run the bottom, and you don't need a cushion to run fast in there. And with the Pro 2 you need a cushion. And you could tell in our Pro 2 race, you know, I kind of blew the tires right off it, and I wasn't even running that hard. So it was that blue slick around there, around the by the barn turn and stuff. It was so blue slick that you know, we couldn't do much about it, and not too much cushion to run in to keep your tires cool. So the Pro 4 is going to be where it's at, and it's just all about how long we get.
And we don't know that differential, and that's what you're talking about. They haven't notified us what that is. You don't know what that is, but there's going to be a gap between the 4s and 2s, and we've seen the 2s actually perform better than the 4s. I'm noticing a pattern when you were talking about, you know, Mike offered you that opportunity to drive his Traxxas truck. He did the same thing, you know, when you drove for your dad and last year at what's that place? At
Sturgis.
Sturgis, yeah.
Yep.
You win there, you win here. There's no other class that you can offer up a brand new thing, but your thought for next year, I know you would love to be in 2s and 4s, but
yeah, that'd be ideal. You know, it's just whether in fact, you know, you get a sponsorship to do it both. But I love racing Pro 2. It's really competitive, and I think once we get some more people in here and competition, you know, me and CJ proved that my truck started coming in at the end of the year, and we tightened up the points battle going into Crandon. And
5 coming in today.
Yeah, and we put a little bit of pressure on him, and you know, I was driving hard today, and Marty just came too. You know, he started coming around too. He didn't perform real well in spring run, but he came through today, and he was fast. So
hey, he put one on you.
Yeah.
You made a great pass, but couldn't shut it down to stay right, you know, right in front of him. And the old man has some tricks up his sleeve. It did good.
You know, he's been racing a long time, and I used to watch him with him and my dad, and it's kind of cool, like going against even Johnny and you know, Kyle LeDuc, who had 13 wins in a row, and to finally break that, it feels pretty good.
Thought I heard some buggies or something out there, but it looks like those are the carts going back. Yeah, you talk about with him. I had a thought in my mind. I was trying to think of what it was, but yeah, you had Marty on your side, if you stayed in front, Marty was there, you needed help. That help could have been Jeff, your dad, who we thought could be the case, but he had to get by Doug. Matag was really, when you watch the tape of this, Matag was all over CJ. It was almost happening the entire back half of that race. It was very close to you possibly winning this championship. Did you have any words with Doug before to ask him his thought process? Because at first I didn't think he would, stick his nose in that mix because he wasn't in it for the championship.
Yeah, I didn't really talk too much about it. I was just going in to try to take it race by race and, just took what come at us. So, we pretty much just came out here and tried running our same race that we've been running. All I could do was take care of me, and could have stepped up one more spot. But
you were trying.
Yeah, I was trying hard, not for lack of that. But this truck's been running good at the end of the year here. We got a win in Bark River finally, and it's been really consistent. And I got to give congrats to my team for putting that behind me. And
6 wins on the year. That's pretty strong.
Yeah, for my first year in Pro 2, I couldn't expect anything better, and to come out here, just a couple of DNFs that's hurt us, and CJ was more consistent, and that's how you win championships, and it's racing. That's why you race.
All right, you're up here, and I asked you to sit and so we can get a few words from you. We're about 4 minutes away before our next race, our Sportsman race. You got to buckle up and get ready out there, racing for $47,000. That's a lot of coin.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. Amsoil and Crandon stepped up, and the track is looking awesome right now. The fans are crazy, and hopefully we can put on a good show.
It's going to be a great race. Stick right here, TorcSeries.com. All the fans out here, Keegan fans out here, less than 4 minutes before we get back to our Sportsman race. And you've got some stuff you're going to go pass out to the fans?
Yeah, we got some Fox Shocks hats and T-shirts and ponchos, and we're going to be throwing them out here right outside the booth. And so all the kids and stuff come on over, and we'll be throwing them out. We got a bunch of stuff. So
cool. That's right here in front of the booth. King and K, the world champion in Pro 2 wheel drive, today's 4-wheel drive winner, and we'll see him in the Amsoil Cup here in just a bit.
I'm professional drifter Ryan Turk, and I use VP fuels.
When I'm out there racing, God, I love the sound.
What Borla does with the sound of this exhaust, there's a linear relationship between what's going on in the engine to what's going on in the exhaust.
When I hear that engine scream and get above 6,000 RPM, it's the sound of power.
So all you need to know is tune yourself to the exhaust. What a great product, well engineered.
This is Bob. Bob's on a first date, so he's not thinking about where to buy his next set of tires. But if he were, all he'd need to know is TireRack.com. They stock over 1 million tires and can have yours shipped to a trusted, independent, recommended installer in as little as 1 business day. But Bob's not thinking about tires. Bob's thinking, should I tell her about that thing in her teeth? TireRack.com. Find, deliver, install.
There they are, the super stock trucks. Where's Don Dimony when you need him? There's Cowboy when you need him. Look at him. Cowboy, honey. You ready? You ready? How about you? You ready? Put your headset on, Scott. It's time. You ready? Now, who's doing it on the back row when he's doing it on the front row? Does he go back and line up on the back row now?
There should be a second gentleman. In fact, I think we see him right there by the red truck as it goes by.
A cowboy understudy?
Intern, yes.
Cowboy intern.
Cowboy intern. There's Fahey's up in the Rugged Radio flag tower. Here's our lineup real quick. I don't know, did you do the intros?
No.
Okay.
We ain't got time for a lineup. Let's find out who gets a whole shot of this thing.
Wilson, Plattendale, Shaden, Varner, Funk, Schaefer, Heikla, McKasick.
I know that guy.
Actually, I pronounced that wrong because I've been keeping you reminded about it.
Oh, dude.
Machosic.
Oh, my gosh.
Here we go. Is it Shaden? Shaden said he told me Thursday night he was going for the hole shot. Oh, and here it is, Shaden on the inside wall. Had the hole shot. We missed it. He may have been tapped in that. It would have been left rear, right rear, and pointed at the wall. We'll have to see if we got a camera angle on that. But, man, look at this up front.
It's like me and my motocross racing career. Got the whole shot and working his way through the pack.
There we have Mitch Dorr running up front. Nick Bing in second. First time through the gravel pit turn. Mitch Dorr is your class winner. He clinched it yesterday. Mitch Dorr of Rockford, Illinois. We've got Nick Bing. He's out of Abrams. Actually, he's neighbors with, we got the third place truck already tossing up some smoke. First time up through the Argonne corner. Nick Bing making up for some ground on our leader.
Look how smooth and pretty that that is up there.
Yeah.
Rework that area, throw some water down. Fishtail wheelie right there on the outside. Around the outside.
That's the wettest I've seen the track all day long right there. A little bit of standing water, the wettest.
Oh.
Shiniest?
No, I thought you said whitest. I'm like, what? They didn't.
Oh, look at Nick Bing. He kind of rides Mitch Dorr all the way outside. Dorr goes up and over the berm a little bit, still hangs on a lead. In fact, he may have even pulled away a little bit.
Somebody's crossed up in the back.
That looked like Tom Varner. I'm sorry, Tom Groff. Looked like Tom Groff going a little sideways back in the pack.
Watch that. That camera probably could have got a good hole shot.
Ken Wilson running in third, still showing some smoke as the rest of the field goes by. Forest County, Potawatomi, turn one. There's our third place truck, the 803. Ken Wilson. He's got Jeff Fannin right behind him, laying on that back bumper just a tad. Oh, big smoke coming out now. Fannin will now go inside, try to make the pass for third. Fannin in that blue and white Chevrolet, sponsored by Parsons out of Anago. Wilson staying right there to the inside, trying to maintain position. And it looks like he will not be able to. He might even lose another spot. Right behind Fan, we got Machosic, and then let's see. That's an 807. Mike Funk in that green Ford that's spitting up some. Oh, Mitch Dorr slows. What? Our leader, Mitch Dorr, comes to a stop on the inside of Argonne corner.
Shut the front door.
Oh, absolutely. He is our class champion, world champion, and now he's out of the race.
Mosquito fogger in the green machine right there, too. Something's letting go in a big way.
Here comes Tom Groff now in that 837 going by.
Look at that. And that's some strong smoke there.
Yeah, that's terminal, I believe.
Yeah, that's mosquito killing stuff right there.
Jeff Fannin going by in that blue and white. He's looking awful strong. This could be a good run for him, it looks like.
Man, I can't believe front door just dropped back after leading that, right?
Yeah, he pulled the whole shot and was checking out again. He was so dominant yesterday.
Another pass.
And Fannin had a hiccup coming through the corner.
Yeah.
Looks like Machosic is.
Tell me which one it is. I don't want to say it wrong now. You got me nervous.
I'm saying it wrong, and I don't care.
Your buddy's going to
It is what it is.
He's going to be texting you because I thought you told me McKasick last year, so I made the change. super stock truck starting grid. Where are you at, Don Dimity, when you need? This is what he drove, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was always in the middle of something up there on that racetrack. He actually won a couple races. Came, I think it was 2 points away from winning the championship 2 years ago.
Oh, look at this race. He's trying to go around the outside. Looks like we're going to pass 837. Varner. Tom's...
Actually, it's Tom Groff.
Groff.
Yeah,
Tom.
see how they like
How do they do that? They put Tom on Sunday, Tom Groff.
Is there another one going up the smoke? Oh,
that's the same one. That's
still Mike Funk.
Oh, we got right rear going.
Is that Fannin?
He's going to have to hit the motor.
Right rear on Fannin is gone. It looks like he's trying to keep that tire on the wheel.
It's a good place to lose it, though, because he makes the right-hand turn here, and he can go over to the motor medic hot pit. But do they even have crews set up for that?
Some do, some don't. Some guys, no, he's staying on the track.
Oh, come on now. You got to.
You know, he might be trying to stay on the lead lap, which he may be able to do.
He would have been. That was his best opportunity to stay on the lead lap.
Well, no, we should be coming to Comp Yellow right now this time by, so that will keep him on the lead lap as he could pass the traffic.
How many did they race, 8 laps? Or 10?
I don't know. We got 6 to go this lap.
Yeah, they're not even grabbing. They're not grabbing flags. I was thinking they still had another lap to go. As the leaders making their way up towards the Amsoil finish line.
Yeah, I want to say that's Machosic.
The white truck. Never mind. Maybe this black truck. The 837.
No, he's running in second. That's Tom Groff. You see the leader going right by the top of the screen.
I knew it. There's Argon. There's Door off to the side, right?
Yep. As he comes to the Argon corner. Here's the battle for second and third going through the Argon corner. Tom Groff.
That yellow truck moves to that one. He went for that very tight inside line. I like the thought process. I'm going to go extra slow on the inside, try and keep it going. Oh, we're starting to get some timing and scoring going in?
No.
Yeah, we are. We got more of that time. Or that's not right.
Garrett Moore. Oh, we got a truck on its lid or on its side in that left turn 180. In that back section, that left turn 180 at the end of the straightaway.
Oh, that's the smoking green machine.
Yeah, that's Mike Funk.
Bring the noise, bring the funk, and he rolls over Bazinga just like that, and he is out of this race. And he had it for so long, keeping that Smokey McGillicuddy machine going. Yeah, no whip, no nay-nay for him.
Our leader crossing over the...
guaranteed to do the stanky leg when he gets back to the pit.
Then we got another, let's see, we got our leader coming around, taking the competition yellow.
And there goes, of course, you all right? You all right? How you doing? You doing all right? And usually in that turn, we'll see a rut form in there. But I don't know why he's that far outside of the turn, and unless he did a full rollover and then some.
I just caught the end of it in the back of the screen when they were.
Yeah, because he's facing the wrong direction too. Oh, heads up.
Yeah, a lot of times they gotta be ready because a lot of times when they get thrown back onto their wheels like that, it'll be a flash fire sometimes.
Yeah, and that's why the crew's there with the tow strap, but also the fire extinguishers. That's a lot of. He was smoking the entire race, but we thought it would be terminal. But oh,
I want to say
this
that's
could be like a snatch.
I think that's Vern, one of our.
It's looked like one of them snatch competitions where you try and see which truck's stronger. He was rolling backwards as they hooked the rope up to him. Wide turns, Clyde. Watch this. This is where it happens, as long as you don't roll over it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That's a banging a biscuit. Got to hook it back up one more time.
Spit out the hook, just like a carp.
Yeah. Walleye up here.
Oh, it's carp. It's bright green. It's got to be carp.
True. Oh, bass. Bass are green. Carp are yellow.
Nick Bing sitting right there. He's out of the race. He's one of the fastest trucks on the track more times than not.
a spinner.
So a tough break for Nick Bing as he's pulled off.
I'm just related to my buddy Paul Bing down in Little Rock, Arkansas. You don't hear that name very often. And speaking of fishing, he works for JM and Associates, the Bassmaster TV group that does all the stuff. All right, looks like, is that our Tundra truck? He's going full lights aboard, isn't he, today? Is that our Tundra pace truck, or is it a different one?
No, it's the Nissan. It's the Kenda tire truck.
Oh, that's the Tundra.
Not sure if it's Kenda Mike driving or if it's
thinking out of Toyota, but
Richie. But you got to give it to our leader. He's actually following the pace truck pretty darn good.
Yep. So how many races do we have left? Well, we have the littlest Groms. Are they still racing today?
I believe so, yeah.
We don't have their list either. I just wanted to make that abundantly clear. But Super Truck, Super Buggy, and these guys. Plus, so we have what?
So it's Joey.
2 plus, after this, we have
Tom,
2 kids, or 1 kid and
Garrett,
2 more.
Jay Schaefer up in that 4th spot.
Oh, any relation to the Schaefer grocery store?
That he's the owner.
That Schaefer store that had the Texas coffee cake?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that place smells good in there. They got a good smelling bakery. He also does the invocation too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, second half of this race kicking off. The super stock trucks.
We got Joey Tom running 1 and 2. Yeah, Garrett Laura running that 3rd spot. Jay Schaefer in 4th. How did Jeff Fannin back on the track? You know what? He's back on the lead lap, and look how he's passing all those trucks. And he's in that blue and white. There he is, right there.
That had the tire issue.
Yeah. He's running about, I want to say 10th place, maybe just under in the top 10.
We'll see if he can close in. Yeah, that might have been a good call. I thought he still could have done it within a lap, because if they go to take the white, they slow down after that. I thought, he was going to do it then. But little extra time for him, I guess, when the competition caution's out.
Joey going by with about a 10-car length lead over Tom Groff. Garrett Laura running in that 3rd spot. Jay Schaefer 4th. I believe Nick Visser's in there somewhere as well.
And now somebody else is smoking in the yellow.
Actually, I think that's Shaden yet. Well, that's Garrett Laura right there, if that's what you're talking about. Or back further back. Yeah, I believe that's.
Can't tell if it's that bright yellow one or
Shaden.
The one around it.
Oh, boy. Second, third, and 4th looking awful racy for position.
Position before submission? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Shaden's throwing a lot of smoke. He's in that yellow and gray truck going by.
Is it tire rubbing?
I don't know.
I thought I saw a panel off or something, though.
Oh, he's going up. Yeah, that's more than a tire. That's way more than a tire. He's on the backstretch. Here's a battle for second between 3 trucks. Here comes Jay Schaefer on the outside. He's going around the outside of Garrett Laura. Now he's set up for the inside of that right-hand turn. Schaefer forcing him to go to the outside, a little further on the line. Groff right in front of him. Here comes Garrett Laura back to the inside. I think Jay was caught sleeping a little bit as they cross the Amsoil finish line.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Stay on it. Now he's set up in this left. Going to go into the door. Absolutely. Just not.
Oh, man. He pinched him off a little bit. Yeah. Nice job there.
But you had to know. That's the worst feeling when you're making that left-hand turn and you've got a right front bumper right there. You can reach out and just tap on his hood.
And you can't do nothing about it.
No. You can turn right and stay away from that situation. As a racer, though, you can't do that. Oh, rotation station in the back of the Argonne corner.
Tom Groff still maintains position. I believe that's second right now. Garrett Laura third. Jay Schaefer still in that 4th spot. There's our leader heading out of the top of the picture right there.
So Schaefer's in the yellow?
No, Schaefer's in the blue. Garrett Laura's in the yellow.
Lose this. I thought Schaefer was in 3rd. He lost his
He was. About a half a lap ago. He got repassed.
Oh, it looks like he's setting up the yellow truck.
Garrett Laura going after now Tom Groff on the outside through the Ponzi logging turn number 2.
Logger's best friend. And remember, Laura started in 13th place, so he's moved up a ton.
Yeah, he was 1 spot outside the inversion. They inverted the top 12.
lot of banging there. Next time around, probably get the white flag. I don't know. I say that. I'm just guessing. Of course. What is going on with our timing and scoring? I know Garrett Lohr's in 4th, and
I'm ready just to
Schaefer's
turn
in
it off
5th.
because I'm hot spotting it with my cell phone.
Oh,
Whoa, Tom
drunken
Groff getting
sailor,
squirrely.
drunken sailor. It's bam like Ronda Rousey there around the outside.
Jay Schaefer stayed clear, and he's now in the top 3. Final podium spot for him.
That was a good move. I mean, you just got to pin it. You see the driver in front of you like swapping left and right. You just got to pin it and say, I hope it's not this side that he gets out of control.
You ain't never seen. I know. Oh, I so know.
Oh, I so know. I don't even understand that language. What do you think? Oh, I so know. Your version of Japanese.
You ain't never seen my wife's horse yawn. You ain't.
Hey, Don Dimony would not be yawning. Look at this race.
Yeah, I know.
The best race of a lifetime if Don was in there. The super stock trucks with 19 entries starting off this event.
How about that?
Tom
Look who's
Groff.
in 4th. That's the truck that had the flat tire before the Comp Yellow. That's Jeff Fannin. Worked his way into the top 5.
What you talking about, Willis? But the 804s in 5th? Behind the 837?
Yeah, yeah.
And
there's the white
There it
flag,
is.
yeah. He has made up a ton of ground in the last couple laps.
Yeah.
Blue groove out there in that Parsons Chevrolet chicane area. There goes our leader off to the left side of the screen. Here comes 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
If he wouldn't have thrown a shoe, I think he had a shot being a top 3 for sure. That was a horse reference for your life.
Thanks. Yeah, she's collecting the horseshoes now until we get the horse reshoed every month and a half.
It's not reshoed, it's reshod.
Reshod.
Not Rashad. That's a whole other guy. He used to play football.
Same color.
$877. Pulling through Matt Dale. One more time through that hard left-hand turn. No rut. We have not seen a rut yet.
No, I don't know what it is about this weekend, but man, the track has never, ever looked so good.
Our leader going to take the right-hand turn. This is the final turn. And what's his name?
Larry Machosik, I'll go with. I'm sure I'm going to hear about it at the podium, but he'll take the win in the final race of the year in the super stock. Here comes Garrett Lohr. Will take 2nd, and Schaefer smoking in the last half a lap. Something's going up there. We'll find out soon, I'm quite sure. It's got a nice little blue hue to it.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
That sounds like motor. It looks like motor to me.
Yeah. He's going to, oh, man, that was a good one by our director. he said we want to remind everybody that Crandon is a no-smoking zone over there. So, Mr. Schaefer, if you would please extinguish your...
Refrain.
Yeah. Uh-oh, you're going the wrong way.
I just can't make the turn.
Got to turn right. Oh, and it's one more turn. Don't tell. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got a pass. Bang. Oh, my goodness. He's going to head to Schaefer's Grocery, get him a chicken fried steak. He just made 2 passes in 1 turn. What an unbelievable finish. That one driver was faced to the outside, had no way to get that thing to rotate. Don't tap your mic. 8:51 coming across. I'm going to let Scott keep butchering his name because I have no idea, because he told me McKasick, but it's Mashik. Masachek, I don't know. That's what he said this last time, I think. But I see the K&K Farms Valley Garage Machine. He pulled up there. And is he burning out? Is he burning out on the track, or he's just burning up on the track one? I'm seeing smoke come out of the back of that truck at a high velocity. Maybe he's not happy. Oh, that's Schaefer, too. That was that blue smoke we were talking about. That's all right. He probably made enough money this week with selling groceries at that grocery store right downtown. And I've also been told, if you have any questions you want to have answered, that Scott Rain and myself will try and answer them. We're not going to say they're going to be on the right side of the answers, but on the YouTube comment section, if you're watching online at torcseries.com, our director and producer will relay those questions to me, or I might even get on and try and do them directly. Maybe there'll be some good ones as Scott makes his way down there. There's got 500,000 people are watching online right now, and we want some of those questions to roll in. Uh-oh, looks like half a Team Flying Dutchman coming up here. Carbon is the enemy of any fuel system, zapping the power and performance out of your engine with MotorMedic's new Fuel Pro Complete, the professional-grade fuel system cleaning kit. You can take back the power in just 5 minutes with 2 easy steps. Fuel Pro Complete from MotorMedic. Find it at your local auto supply retailer. IDE Industries, the official canopy sponsor of Torc, the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil. IDE is an award-winning fabricator of transport trailer canopy systems, corporate hospitality tents, mobile marketing exhibits, and custom shade structures. IDE provides pro hospitality for pro teams. Visit them online at www.racecanopies.com. And are you a hardcore racer, a weekend street warrior, or an off-road enthusiast? Well, Pep Boy Speed Shop has you covered with thousands of performance and off-road parts. And don't wait for mail orders to arrive. Check out those thousands of in-stock speed, performance, and off-road parts, all brands you want to keep you going. Go to pepboys.com/speed shop to check out all the Speed Shop locations nationwide. Proud to be a Torc Series sponsor. And follow all the action of your favorite Cooper Tire drivers on Twitter at Team Cooper Tire. Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the Torc Series. Visit coopertire.com to locate a dealer near you. Now I want to send it over to my buddy Dave. Dave, what you got for me? You got something good? What you got? Rain should be just about ready. The super stock truck podium is up there. Scott, take it away.
Thanks, Robbie. I've been watching these three guys up here, and it's like they've been through an MMA fight or something because they are winded, they are tired, they're sweaty. And Jay's up here acting his age. He's sucking more wind out of the 40. You gotta use your fingers for that?
49, yeah.
49, you want to borrow a couple of Joeys here? Jay, I got to ask you, this last year you have really come into your own as far as driving. You've been on the podium now a few times, including your first win, and also I should say you're close to your first win. Bark River, major mistake, stepped on his Jay Schaefer's grocery skirt. on the last corner of the last lap. But it's got to be a kick to be up here in the podium at your hometown.
You can't. Okay, words fail me, and that doesn't happen very often. Yeah, it's awesome to make the box in Crandon. It's the epitome of our sport. It's Crandon. And honestly, the run we've had, 3 podiums in the last 4 times on the track, and that's Mike and Dylan make me fast, and Ted and Obi and Rich make it strong. And when you've got people like that behind you and Cooper Tires, it's going to happen. You just got to hang in there.
Well, you've been struggling the last, I want to say, since I've known you in that truck. I don't want to say you're a field filler, but it's kind of what it was. But all of a sudden this year, I'm not ashamed to say it, but I've been a fan of yours and just watching your improvement. The learning curve, I think, is just as much you as it is that truck.
Oh, yeah. The truck's getting easier to drive, and I'm learning how to drive it at the same time. 7 years, I'm just happy for progression. We've gone from a one-lap wonder to a mid-pack runner to a lot of 4ths and 5ths to landing on the box. 3 podiums in this season. I only had 2 podiums in my life up until this season, up until the last race.
Where do I go from there? A big sale of victory this next week at Schaefer's Foods. Everything half off. Oh yeah, I got the.
I already did free breakfast.
I get free breakfast. Yeah, okay, but. Okay, I'm going to test you. I've got the kids in the carts trained in their interviews on who to thank first. I'm going to see if you are listening.
God. Thank God for just putting all this prosperity and blessings in my life.
All right, I just got schooled. Yeah, you got me on that one. I just got schooled. Okay, who's the second one then?
Angie. Love you, honey.
He was listening. Nice job, man. Congratulations, buddy. It's so cool to see you up here again.
Thanks, Scott. Thank you.
All right, you got it. Jay Schaefer finishing 3rd. Coming over here to Garrett Lohr. All right, here's my Garrett Lohr impression. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's okay, big shooter here. We all love you, man.
Thank you.
It's been a long season.
It has.
I want to thank the Academy. No, man, great race. This is what racing is all about, the family, friends, and the emotion of it. What's cool about this, these guys pour their heart and souls in it, every class. And I got to bring it up to you guys. And I know in the drivers' meeting you heard this as well. The pros, pro drivers been recognizing the sportsman as the pedestal, as the base of short course off-road racing. And specific names in the pro series were calling out the sportsman guys, hey, without the sportsman, there would be no pros. And it starts right here with you guys.
Yeah,
Don't make me start punching in the ribs, man.
I mean, they got the big crews and everything, but we got friends behind us. My buddies Sonny, Jeremy, Charlie coming in the shop all week long.
Here. No, not that. You can hold on to that.
Helping us out. ATD's tearing stuff apart for me at the track, trying to figure it out. I had a buddy at Used Treads give me some Kenda tires for this weekend, so we got some new tires. And everybody's just right behind me the whole way. We weren't able to run a whole season this year, so it's just awesome to be in the box. It's awesome to be in the box and not even run a full season, and especially at Crandon. This is just great. I got to thank Charlie and ATD, and RJ is not here right now, but I know he's watching, and Todd from High Roller for helping us out this weekend, too. It's just been great. It's awesome. I'd love to be up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is without a doubt the best interview of the weekend right here. You may have won the race, but you got to follow that. Joey, I mean, what can I say? It's we got to work on this here. You're on the podium, top spot, man. Come on. I'm surprised. I know. That's why I was getting there. All right. You saw the emotion behind me. Garrett's, the feelings, the emotion, the passion for this sport. Talk about what it's like for you. Your first time on the top spot here. Fall Crandon, last race of the year. What a way to end the season. Where are you at right now inside your head?
I don't even know what to think. I'm so psyched. My first podium at Crandon to end up on the top spot, it's just unbelievable.
Well, what were you thinking as the race was going on? You were up there up front. all of a sudden you had to start counting the laps. Okay, you started listening to that race truck and all the sounds that it was making. Were you hearing the gremlins? Were you watching the gauges? Were you just worrying about the traffic? What was going through you the last couple laps, knowing that you had the top spot and this could be your first win?
Well, at Bark River last week, I blew a tranny leading after 5-6 laps on the last lap, and I was thinking about that the whole time. I did not want nothing to go wrong. I just wanted to stay out front and sail my way up here.
And you made it work. See, dude, you're killing him, man.
I'm not good at this.
Well, you better start, because if today's any indication, you're going to be up here a lot more times. I mean, who helped you get here, man?
You're chasing him off the bike.
My dad especially, he helps out so much. Every day I'm at work, when he doesn't work, he's working on the truck. My whole crew, my girlfriend, Brianna, I love you so much. My sister, she cleans my helmet. She does everything that I need her to. My mom, my grandma, and grandpa, they do everything. Especially my buddy Josh, he comes over and helps me all the time. He's a great guy. Thank you all. Especially Charlie and Charlie from ATD. We blew a tranny at Bark River, and he hooked us up, and he gave it to us for pretty good price. And also thanks to Ray and then Max's Tires. We just came on board with them this morning, and they hooked up. They were so fast out there. And also a big thanks to Rob. Another fellow racer in our class, he actually gave us the tires, and Max has grooved them for us. So thank you, Rob. Helped me out.
Joey, as you were talking about your family and friends and all the sponsors involved in it, I wish that everyone out here in the audience could see our vantage point from up here in the podium. Oftentimes, these guys don't show emotion. Sometimes they do. But the view that I have right now of his family and friends, specifically his father, that's what it's all about right here. Very happy for you, man.
Thank you, and thanks to all the fans. I mean, look at this crowd; it's amazing.
Joey, congratulations on your last first win.
Thank you.
Yeah. We'll have to be great together.
When you're stuck with a dead battery, Pep Boys has the one you need and the human decency to install it for free. Trust the boys to get you there.
K&N Performance Air Intake Systems. For more airflow in, more horsepower out, guaranteed.
One of the most important routines I always follow is checking my tires. The same way you take a few moments to check your mirror position and buckle up, you should also make it a point to check your tires before every long road trip and at least once a month. Check your tires and know before you go. See you on the road.
The Island Resort and Casino's brand new Team Exceeds is the true sports bar experience. With a video wall and the full Island Resort and Casino treatment, it's almost as good as being at the game. Or better. Forget the couch and flat screen. Team Exceeds has 31 screens plus great drinks and cool sports memorabilia. And for some of the best appetizers and game time favorites any fan could ask for, make it Team Exceeds. It's a great day to meet at the area's true sports bar experience. Team Exceeds at the Island Resort and Casino.
Be expensive. It's breakdowns that cost you real money. Protect your equipment with long-life synthetic oils and fluids from Amsoil, the pulse of performance. Talk to a dealer today or visit amsoil.com. And you can follow all the action of your favorite Cooper Tire driver on Twitter at Team Cooper Tire. Cooper Tire, an official tire sponsor of the Torc Off-Road Series. Visit coopertire.com to locate a dealer near you. And Borla Exhaust has long been the manufacturer of high-quality stainless steel exhaust that smash the competition when it comes to both sound and durability. Stop by the Borla booth in the vendor area to find the perfect note for your vehicle and be sure to enter for a chance to win a free exhaust. Borla, building excitement. And you love racing, but you love rubbing it in your friend's face that you're here and they're not even more.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. No, you don't. I don't see you rubbing it. I don't see you on anything boost to pick
here?
on your. Yeah.
That we're here and they're not?
Exactly. That's what you got to start, man. Yeah. With unlimited data from Boost Mobile, you would be able to. You'll be able to post all the action shots, which you haven't done.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Maybe next time your friends will join you instead of going to, well, whatever your friends do. Get unlimited talk, text, or data for $30 a month and you sign up for Auto Reboost. Visit your local Boost Mobile retailer for details. Robbie, Floyd.
I honestly don't have Boost, and I obviously need Boost because my cell service is not very good right here. and I can't post all these things like you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, TireRack.com, headquartered in South Bend, Indiana, is America's largest independent tire tester and your source for free tires, wheels, and performance accessories, whether you're driving surface is pavement, gravel, or mud. Their sales team of over 100 test drivers test tires from every major tire manufacturer at the company's state-of-the-art 12-acre test facility. You can then use their results and findings at TireRack.com to make an educated decision on a tire, wheel, or performance accessory purchase. Place your order and have them delivered to your home, office, over 8,000 independent recommended installers nationwide. TireRack.com. Find, deliver, install. Yeah?
That's a nice rack.
Oh, yeah? Nice rack? Mm-hmm. Thought you'd like that.
It was.
Yeah? You should see the people down there, man. It's like
it is a bunch.
Mobs.
I'm checking on, this is kind of a Super Sunday. I was seeing who won Monza, and it was Lewis Hamilton, F1 spoiler, but Lewis Hamilton won. Thousands of fans here ready to find out who's going to win this next race. What is our next race? We've got the kids. Are they going to be the last, or I don't have them on our sheet? But we got super buggies, and we'll see the starting line in just a minute. But we had somebody text in or write in when they're watching on TorcSeries.com on the YouTube channel. The sheet I had. SB4 Pro wanted to say, between whether it be the Sportsman or the Pro classes, which one of the races would you like to most be in? Delicious Aquafina water. Which race or which truck would you want to drive or vehicle would you want to drive most, whether it be pros or a Sportsman? Which one do you think you would want to be in?
I'll be honest with you. I don't think I got the nuggets for Pro 4.
The Twin Bear.
But I definitely would like to get in a Pro 2. Yeah. Pro Light, I've been told some drivers like it better than a Pro 2. Some drivers think it's one of the worst vehicles or hardest vehicles to drive in the sport. But with the horsepower of 900 horsepower, two-wheel drive, I've also been told those are very hard to drive because they're somewhat of a short wheelbase.
Yeah.
But I Pro 2 for me.
I'd say probably 2 for me as well. I don't get along with four-wheel drive cars. Whenever I rent one in the rental car rally situation, having the front wheels pull is awkward for me because I race dirt track, and motocross stuff. I'm used to steering with the rear end, and I can't do that when the front is climbing, grabbing like that. I like to know it's either pushing or trying to come around, and I can steer it with the back end. So I would do that, or those mod carts. I really like those.
I've had one of those.
Yeah.
Those things are boy.
I would like to do those because that was hauling boutte, and they were fast.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready, here's our next race coming up. Here will be the Super Buggy race. We got 9 cars lined up. We had 9 yesterday. Everybody may able to make the call this time. Looks like we got Dave Bonner and Joe Eppers in the field in the back row. So they weren't able to out here yesterday, so they're here today. But here we go. We got Herman Barnum out there on the inside, number 22. Scott Schwabe in the 29. Ryan Schwabe in the 2. Rodney Van Epperen in the 45, and I'm pretty sure he clinched the championship already in the Super Buggy division. Tom Schwartzberg in the number 3. John Fitzgerald out of Nebraska. He starts 6. Aaron Hawley from Las Vegas. We expect to see a few things out of him this weekend. A little bit of a rough start yesterday, but he's got a few wins under his belt here at this racetrack over the years. Dave Bonner, again, is in the back row. I believe it's his first time here in a Super Buggy. And Joe Eppers, you may recognize that name from a few years ago back in the Baja Bug days. I think it was the 5'2", 1600 class and the single seater. So, in fact, Johnny Greaves, I think, drove his car a couple times way back when. There you see Faye Stesney up there in the Rugged Radio's flag tower. I like to call it the Rugged Radio Randy Anderson Memorial Flag Tower for obvious reasons from a story we told yesterday. But I hope he's listening. His son's going to be coming out here in a few races for the Amsoil Cup. Green flag is out. We're underway. The Formula One of off-road. The wild-looking open-wheel cars of short course. Rodney Van Epperen is in that blue and white car to the right side. He goes way to the outside. Fitzgerald ducks inside through turn 1. Van Epperen will have the whole shot.
Yeah, it seems like every time I see him, he's out in front in that buggy. Things fast. It's always clean.
Yeah. It's a Fodril-built car out of the Phoenix area. Been building winning cars for years and years. Danny Fodril, magician with buggies, specifically A-arm cars. Fitzgerald running in second. It looks like Scott Schwabe in third. Bonner running in that 4th spot. Hawley right behind him in the top 5. Well, it looked like Ryan kind of took it to his dad yesterday in this race, and right now it looks like Scott's kind of, well, we got to check the numbers, make sure it's not Ryan now in the old car, just to make sure. That's a 29. Yep, so Scott Schwabe's in the Beam car. Wow, really? It's working, dude.
All righty, we've got time and scoring going again.
With names.
Fantabulous.
And numbers.
Absolutely. You get my blind booty up here. Even looking on a monitor, I can't see squat. Oh, there goes a pass on the inside. And
oh, Bonner, yeah.
Oh, look at he's got a whole new line going on over there. You're going the
Schwabe
wrong
was
way.
way off the right side of the course. Now left side getting back into the race line. Yeah, these things are probably, I would say, the busiest, if not the hardest cars, but definitely the busiest cars to drive.
Well,
with the shifting, clutching,
braking,
steering, the turning brake, hitting the button to talk.
It's not like a normal chicken brake or something, right? Like, don't you have to push forward or pull back? What it is? It's
both.
Awkward. It's different.
It's both. Forward to turn one way and pull to turn the to lock up the other direction.
That's weird. I would so screw that up.
But it's not like you just reef on the brake either through the corners. You kind of just like tap, 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 tap all the way around when you're pulling on that lever. Oh, Schwabe is starting to spit out a little bit of smoke out of the back of his car. Right now running that 3rd spot. Rodney Van Epperen with a best lap of 130.39. Fitzgerald 132. Schwabe 133. Bonner 133 as well. Lap number 2. Look at the lead that Van Epperen has.
I know. I'll say Van Epperen, I usually see him out front, but I mean, he's like in a whole other class right now. He's, Fitzgerald was fast into the first turn, but that's the last we really saw him.
Well, to his, credit, I guess you'd say that he hasn't been here for quite a few years.
Whoa, again, over rotation.
Bonner's kind of reefing on that lever, I think, maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, he keeps throwing it in there, giving himself, a little different look, but that was not the best look into that left-hand turn. Yeah, I think just over-rotating. He's cooking it so hard and trying to shut it down so fast, just bringing it around a little too much.
Scott Schwabe in that number 29, that green and white car, has raced quite a few years going up to Montreal in the Stadium Series. And Mark Steinhardt gone up there with him in a single buggy.
Where do they race there?
In the stadium.
In the Dome?
Yeah, in the Dome. Big, huge event. I guess it gets absolutely nuts there. Sell out, standing room only all the time.
How long have they been doing that?
Schwabe. Here's a puffing a little smoke right there. He's still having some issues. I want to say upwards of probably since the mid-90s, maybe even earlier.
So during the Mickey Thompson days?
Probably, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, Montreal is a heck of a lot closer to Crandon than LA Coliseum.
Oh, it was in Montreal. I was in Toronto when you said that. That's why I was thinking of the Dome. I was thinking of CN whatever, right below the CN Tower. Haven't raced in Montreal. Haven't other than jet skis before. In Valleyfield.
There's Schwabe right now. No smoke or steam there this time.
That's Scott Schwabe. I see got a big Amsoil sticker on the side of his buggy.
Yeah, he was the Mountain Dew car for the longest time.
Speaking of that,
taking a
I'll take a sip of my Mountain Dew. It's got Doritos Crunch Chug Repeat on the side. I just had a bag of Doritos. There goes my eating and drinking well.
Yeah, Schwabe has won a lot of races here over the years, a couple of championships as well. Very mild-mannered, very even-keeled, soft-spoken guy. There we go, Schwabe running that third spot. He's got Dave Bonner right behind him. Bonner, I believe, out of the West Coast as well. Aaron Hawley from Las Vegas right behind him. I'm very curious why Ryan is just not on the gas like he was yesterday. I mean, he probably is, but I just wonder if it's the setup or something different from yesterday. Because he was really blitzing his dad. I mean, there was just no comparison to the two.
Really?
Yeah.
They always seem to be tied to the hip. We always say when we're saying one Schwabe, we're always mentioning the other right near him. Still looking for things online. If you want to ask us questions, TorcSeries.com on the YouTube and the little question mark. I think.
Oh boy.
Oh, never mind. Here's our. I was gonna say our producer had one, and then she pops into our left. How can she be in two places at one time?
Yeah, Rodney Van Eperen still our leader. The gap back to second appears to be about 5.5 seconds, I guess. I thought it'd be more than that, but.
Oh, and we had somebody ask, are there any plans to race in Canada? Did you touch on that? That's not
I
what
just said that he has in the past.
But I was saying that was one of the questions.
Oh.
Are there any plans to race in Canada? Would Torc go there?
Oh, Torc?
We're not far. Wisconsin's like.
I'll be honest with you. It's got to be crazy to cross the border with all the regulations. And, I mean, how do you transfer fuel across the border and all that?
You get it there. There's VP Canada.
All right. Well,
there's competition cautions out.
Yeah, Comp Yellow comes out.
No, that's not hard. Now, if you have certain manufacturers, sometimes those have.
Do you have a DOI? You have to think about it?
No, I got pulled over one time, but in the interest of justice, they dismissed it.
I was going to say, the only way you couldn't get in there is because of a DUI.
No, I fell asleep. I told them, I got pulled over. They thought I was drinking and driving one time, and they took me to jail. And there's this true story, but I was falling asleep. It was late at night, like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was weaving, and I was falling asleep, and I was like, you give me a sleeping while driving ticket, and I don't think he liked that. And he took me in.
What time of the night was this?
It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, but it was like a homecoming weekend and I was in college and stuff, and I was driving back from Dallas at like a social event, and there were me and 3 other people in the car, and everybody was sleeping, including me, who was the driver, and it was bad. And you never ever do that. This is a public service announcement for me, but yeah, it did make a difference, and yeah, but yeah, they saw the tape. They said this dude's not that bad, so they let me go. But yeah, other than that, you having some type of legal problems getting in. But sponsor-wise, usually the case is, say if Toyota sponsored you, well, they would sponsor you in U.S., but not necessarily Canada, and that's where Toyota Canada would have to help on. And that's where they usually don't get along with each other, Kawasaki or whatever, motorcycle groups. We would like to say hi to all our Canadian viewers that are watching online, and as well as the Armed Services Network. Do you is your son-in-law, is he in Okinawa?
Yeah, he's in Okinawa right now on his 6th deployment.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah. Bless you. Really?
Yeah. No, they
what
speak
you just
Japanese
say?
there.
What did you just say?
hello, right?
Is that what I don't know.
Konnichiwa is hello in Japanese. They speak Japanese there and a lot of English there in Okinawa. Right?
I guess, yeah. Unadilla.
Oh, there was a question. Yeah, are you ever come back to Unadilla? I didn't even know Torc raced in Unadilla.
No, Torc didn't. It was back in the core days. We went there, I think, 2 years, two times.
Oh, that place.
Some really good racing.
Gravity
really
cavity?
Neat track.
Did you do the whole thing?
No, we didn't. We weren't on the motocross side of the road. Would you call that a county highway? Or you've been there, right?
No, I haven't. I've talked about it on TV, but I didn't know.
No, it's the parking lot. What is the parking lot for the motocross track? That was where the off-road track was.
Oh, okay.
Which is really crazy as we get ready to take the green flag again.
The next question will come up while we're going back to Redbud. I would love to
go absolutely. There's no, and the Sportsman guys want to go back there too.
Redbud.
Yep. Van Eperen holding them. Accelerates right dead center in the cones.
Nice cones. Never mind. I see it on the backside. Now, so do the other guys have to wait till he goes or wait till the green flag waves?
Flag.
It's like a catch-22 here, the flag itself.
That prevents the whole, what do you call it, the chain
reaction. He goes
when
he wants to, but the starter has to watch the leader.
And
attentively. Ooh, look at that.
Aaron Hawley gets a little squirrely sideways, rotates, and I want to say, is that, who got around Hawley?
No, it was Bonner.
Dave Bonner?
Yeah, Bonner was
Bonner
the one
was further forward.
Yeah, he must have lost something on that restart or something. Yeah, because he was the one that definitely came through there. That was Bonner, and we've seen him every which way but Wednesday.
No, I'd like to go back to Redbud without a doubt. And I think as far as Unadilla, New York goes, I mean, it's a fantastic facility. The family, I forget their names, that own the
It's the New York leather stocking community or whatever in there, I think is the area.
But, I mean, you're like Crandon is out in the middle of northern Wisconsin. Unadilla is out in the middle of northern New York. Same kind of setup out in the middle of nowhere. And you would never know it's there unless you drove down the specific county highway. And all of a sudden, boom, here's this huge motocross track facility, world-renowned, a legendary location. And, it's kind of like it was a catch-22 when you were there. I mean, the crowd that was there loved it. But we just didn't get a big turnout either year.
I've called it on TV, but I haven't actually been to that track. And it is famous for motocross. I can still remember Bob Hanna. He was like a big Unadilla kind of guy. You didn't hear me say that, Ricky Johnson, because I'm sure Ricky's won many times at Unadilla.
Here comes Aaron Hawley now on the backside of Bonner. And here comes Ryan Schwabe, 3 wide coming out of the turn. Hawley tries to go way to the inside to avoid any kind of contact whatsoever. Bonner not making it too easy for him. We're talking about open wheel cars, so if you hook a tire, look out. Scott Schwabe going by in that third spot. Bonner trying to get around Hawley. Hawley outside again. Hawley will make the pass to move up 1 spot.
Watch it now. Hawley's, there she goes.
Oh, boy.
There she goes. Fourth is not going to be fourth for long at that rate. I don't know where the smoke was coming from, but it was a lot of it instantaneously. Yeah, I don't think she's long for living.
Tough break for that driver out of Las Vegas. So I'm saying stops smoking or steaming right now. But yeah, he's had a lot of. He's got a pretty good history here at Crandon.
Looks like he's coming out of the exhaust, doesn't it?
Not exactly sure. I'd have to say, yeah. I mean, you're not going to get tire rub of any kind. Yeah, it's coming out of the exhaust. Or maybe a hole in the block somewhere, too.
Oh, no. Even worse.
So Rodney Van Eperen right now, his best lap time is a 1:30.39. The next closest is John Fitzgerald with a 1:31.44. Van Eperen is in the 45, the blue and white car, our leader. And Fitzgerald running in second. He's got that black and red and white design in the number 14. About 5.5 seconds behind as they crumb across the Amsoil finish line one more time. That's Scott Schwabe right now running in the third spot on our screen. Rodney Van Eperen also has his son running in the The Midwest carts are our short course carts coming up. I think they're
How
running
old's his
today,
son?
I believe.
How old is his son?
He's just a little guy. I want to say probably 7 or 8. I don't exactly know for sure. What's cool about these cars is there's different driving styles. You see some guys that like to set up their cars where the front tires kind of just dance across the track and barely touch, and they rely entirely on the back end as far as steering goes. With that steering brake, they'll basically, you can't turn the car. Yeah, you can't turn the car with the front. You kind of just guide it, but you basically turn with the throttle, and the steering brake.
Right.
Like you said earlier, you either push forward on it to go one way or pull back on it. But the thing is, like I told you, a lot of the guys, they get in there and they think you're just a reef on it, just pull it back as hard as you can, and that'll swing the thing around, which it does, but it also stops the spin of the tire. So that doesn't help you all. You have to like downshift and get back underway again to keep that speed momentum up. You just kind of, when you go to pull back on it to turn, you just kind of tap, 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 tap on it. Kind of little slight adjusts.
Right.
As the white flag's coming up, Van Eppen looks like he's on his way to add another window.
And typically a car or truck or whatever, you can put more weight on the front end and it gets the front end turning quicker, which is not always a good thing, because if it plants the front and you dig in, just think of it like a plow. When it turns, the back end's got to go somewhere and it wants to come around. So yeah, I can see that being
and the thing is
driver
too,
choice.
I talked to it's ironic you bring that up, because I talked to a driver quite a few years ago about that, and he goes, basically you go to the other tire then, or you instead of pushing
with less
on it,
grip.
and you kind of adjust you pull on the brake or push on the brake, whichever you need, to kind of overcorrect an oversteer kind of situation. So Van Eppen, his last time here in front of the crowd on the white flag lap, crossing the Ponzi Loggers friend turn number 2. Down that backstretch into the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn one more time. Comfortable lead, about 5.5 seconds last time by at this point.
It's been a day at the park, Crandon Off-Road Park.
I wonder if he's got a deal worked out with his son again, where if he wins and his son doesn't, he's got to wash both cars. From what I understand, that's what happened yesterday. Yeah.
That could be it.
The boy had to wash both cars, both the short course cart and his buggy. And he'll do it again. Take a checkered flag. Rodney Van Eppen out of Kaukauna area.
Where? What?
Kaukauna.
Never heard of it.
The Fox Valley, just south of Green Bay and north of Appleton.
Oh, okay. I haven't been south of Green Bay very often. Appleton's over there as I'm flying over there near that lake, right?
Yeah, Lake Winnebago, yeah.
Oh, that's Lake Winnebago?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I've heard of that lake, but I never knew that was it.
Okay, Mr. Bass Fisher.
No, I'm serious. I hadn't heard of it bass fishing, but I'm saying I didn't know. I've heard Lake Winnebago, but I never knew that was it. Do people camp and stuff out of Lake Winnebago?
Uh-huh.
Is that where the Winnebago started? The camper?
Oh, I have no idea. No, I think that's actually down in Indiana somewhere. I could be wrong. But that's right where very close to where the EEA fly-in is every year.
What's that?
Experimental Aircraft Association, the big, huge fly-in.
Gotcha.
Well, on my way down to talk to these guys, I'm going to hand it over to you, man. Yeah.
Speaking of flying, go fly on down there. Do it again. Fly on that Honda Cub, and if you see Scott Rain, ask for an autograph or anything else. Oh, man, I was rubbing my eyeball. I've got one less eye now for Scott. Yeah, ask for his autograph. Give pictures with the wife and kids. He loves it. And we love us some Scott Rain. So Van Eppen pulls up. He's the first one to the line. He's going to be out before anybody else even gets out of their buggies. Fitzgerald second. Scott Schwalbe in third. Unofficially, but it looks officially. That's how they lined up right there. But yeah, that powersports.com, Balin Buildings Incorporated. Rodney Van Eppen was fast, just like he's been so many times here at Crandon. I'm going to step away for just a bit. And we'll be back with more from Torc, the Off-Road Championship, presented by Amsoil Sportsman Racing. Super Buggies are done, and we'll hear from them in a moment.
I'm professional drifter Ryan Turk, and I use VP fuels.
When I'm out there racing, God, I love the sound.
What Borla does with the sound of this exhaust. There's a linear relationship between what's going on in the engine to what's going on in the exhaust.
When I hear that engine scream and get above 6,000 RPM, it's the sound of power.
That's all you need to know is tune yourself to the exhaust. What a great product, well engineered.
Whether you're a professional driver tearing up the hot mud of the track or a daily driver hitting the cool city streets at night, we built the tire for both of you. At Arturo Tires, we believe great tires do not have to cost a great deal of money. A proven winner, a tire able to handle anything you throw at it on the street or trail. An Arturo Tire, performance within reach.
All right, so the Super Buggy drivers are down there. Mr. Van Epperen wins again. I don't think he's ever lost every time I've watched him in the race in the Super Buggy. He takes a victory, and he does so today. Scott Rain, take it away with a victory podium, and we're getting right into our next race right after this.
Thanks, Robbie. Down here, Scott Schwabe finishing third. Scott, I know you haven't really talked to me in a couple of months or this summer a whole heck of a lot, but the thing is, I've been kind of picking on you behind your back while you're on the track. What's the story between the old car, the new car, you, Ryan, kind of swapping back and forth? My take on it was, when you first got the new car, you jumped in the new car. Your kid was kicking your tail in the old one. You didn't like it. That's what I saw. But all of a sudden, Dad goes, you know what, I want the old car back. Put the kid in the new car, and the kid started kicking your butt in the new car. So it's like, Ryan's like kind of taking you to school, man.
Well,
except for today.
You're kind of completely wrong, but anyway, you know that when you're talking about me, that stuff's online. Did you know that? So I've been listening to that, and yeah, you've got this story all mixed up. I bought the new car, and I was in that car for 2 years, and Ryan wasn't driving at the time, and Ryan wanted to, so I said, well, fine, you take the old car, and I'll drive the new car. Except for one problem, he's too tall, and he wouldn't fit in my old car. So he got the new car, and I've been running the old car ever since. So. Yeah, he's been in the same car since he started, but he's doing really well in it now.
Well, what's it like to actually have a chance now to run against your son? I mean, it's got to be a father's dream, but now you're actually able to do that.
Oh yeah, everybody asks how is it being in the same class, and it's just more fun. I think we just we go back and forth, and we talk about it afterwards, and we just have a really good time doing it.
Are you going to drag his butt up to Montreal for one of those winter stadium races?
Oh yeah, that would be a lot of fun. Those were always some fun races up there, and we'd go back if it was to kick up again. But I think it's shut down for the last couple of years anyway.
Well, once again here at Crandon, where you have such a huge history of winning a lot of races and some championships in your back door. I mean, everyone comes here. Everyone knows the Schwabe name. Again, you do it up here in the Podium. It's got to be a kick doing it after all these years.
Oh yeah, it's always fun, and I just thank Crandon for putting this on. It's my hometown track, and they've been doing it so long, and you know, I think I've been coming 30 some years. I don't know how many years, but I did run a few races back at the long track, so I've been coming a long time. But you know, you got to give those guys credit for doing it all these years and doing such a good job at it. And thanks to all the fans here for coming. I mean, that's who makes it possible.
And you're one of those guys also that, you know, you don't do this alone. You got quite the support group behind you that gets you to the racetrack no matter where it is.
Yeah, like I said, Ryan's been doing pretty good this year. I've had just a miserable year as far as breaking things and luck. And my crew, basically Zach and Hojo, you know, we were up till 2:30 last night. We had a tranny that went bad, and it's like the third one this year. And I didn't have a spare. My spare was in pretty rough shape from Bark River. Didn't have time to get it done. And didn't know what I was going to do, but Rod had a spare, and he said, take it and use it. And, you know, we've worked back and forth for the last couple of years, and it's just really nice having people like that for competitors.
Well, congratulations, man. Nice, not a bad way to end the season.
Thank you.
Scott Schwabe finishing third from right down the road. Now, this man isn't exactly from right down the road, from Nebraska, but I got to call you out a little bit. There's your fan base, brother.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't leave home without them.
I think they're more embarrassed than you are. Nice hairdo. Talk about this weekend. I mean, it's one of those deals where, yeah, you've raced at Crandon over the years. You kind of got away from us a little bit. You know, now you come back. I mean, what's it like to come back to this? Hey, I remember you, that kind of thing. I mean, talk about what it's like with the fans as they walk by your pit area. Hey, the Fitzgeralds are back in town.
Like Crandon, there's no other track like Crandon. You know, to come around turn one, it's just, there's no other feeling like that. And then to come around, it's just, Crandon's Crandon. You got to be here. So.
And okay, you're in Nebraska, not exactly the hotbed for short course off-road racing. You got this crazy weird looking car in your garage. Everyone else has probably got mud boggers or mud drags or sand drags or something, maybe circle track cars. And here you are with this goofy looking spider kind of looking thing. How do you explain that to your friends when they come over?
I mean, I always just tell them it's motocross with cars. And, you know, I grew up watching my dad race and Chris Brandt race, and it's just been born to do this, and that's just all I ever want to do.
Well, it's cool to see you back here at Crandon. It's cool to see you back on the podium. Nice job, man.
All right, thanks. Couldn't do it without the crew, everybody helping out. Adam Wick Motor, BFG Tires, Never Lift, and just glad to be up here.
And your fan base.
Oh, yeah, these guys.
What would you give to have somebody like that in your fan base?
I'm truly jealous. Holy man. I want to party with these guys tonight, I'll tell you that.
Rodney Van Erpen, beautiful car, but here's the thing. I've heard a rumor where you have a bet going with your son, and I want to know if it's true, because evidently when you win and he doesn't, he has to wash both cars, both the short course kart and your car. Is that true?
I'd like to see that happen. I'm pretty picky. I'd just rather do it myself, make sure it's done right. He can play with the toys for now until he gets older.
So now what's going to happen when he comes out later on today?
I don't know. I haven't seen him all day. Is he even here? He disappears when we wake up in the morning, and we usually find him somewhere late at night.
Well, you know what? Basically, the race was a clean sweep for you this weekend. The car is for sale. I hear you're moving up. There's a possibility of a truck that's already on a jig someplace in somebody's shop that's not far from here on the way to Green Bay. I think it's Abrams' address. Races a couple of trucks himself. Sponsored by Monster. Not a bad guy to be building your truck for you.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be standing here right now if it weren't for Johnny Greaves and his crew. I mean, all them guys, they're always got my back, and they also always find the next thing for me to do, it seems like. But I just tag along, and I'm on board. And if Johnny thinks it's a good idea, it's probably a good idea.
Well, congratulations, man. You had a heck of a year. And I can't help but think, with all the wins that you've got, you still have more fun in off-road watching your son.
Oh, absolutely, and way more nervous. I mean, watching that kid just freaks me out. I'm calm by the time I get up there, but most importantly, I got to thank sponsors. Balin Buildings helped us out this year. Amsoil and BF Goodrich are huge for us, as you can see what BF Goodrich Tires does. We're all running Amsoil, we're all running BF Goodrich. That's why we're at the front. Motion Industries, Victory Sign, Power Sports One, that's our business. We're a Yamaha Husqvarna dealer. And my mom and dad, my wife, my kids, Jeff Linker's helping me this weekend, so couldn't be happier. We're gonna celebrate a little bit tonight.
Well, I've got the kart kids listening to me. I've got a couple of the sportsman classes and the trucks listening to me. You obviously weren't, because there's one person you need to thank, and that person is always first. And I think the crowd knows what I'm talking about by now. You got it wrong, by the way.
I usually mess it up, so.
Who do you thank first? I'll give you one more chance. I'm looking right at her.
Didn't I thank her already?
No, you did, but not first.
Oh. Thank you, Bobby.
Congratulations, man. Rodney Van Nuppen taking the win. Fitzgerald second and Schwabe third. Oh, by the way, courtesy of Amsoil, I'm so sorry, courtesy of Amsoil, they've got some certificates, and also to the winner. You are going to eat very, very well, Rodney Van Nuppen. We've got Triggs Smokehouse with a whole cooler full of sausage. Yeah, check that out. All right. Congratulations, guys, and thank you so much to Amsoil and Triggs Smokehouse.
All right, Scott, thanks. And we want to give a big
So the super truck starting grid on the line. Scott's making his way up here. I'm going to go try and find out some scoop about the Amsoil Cup that I need to know. But Scott Mueller in the 231, the 217 of Garrett Bancroft, Mark Peterson, the Triple Deuce, the 220 of Jerry Edgerton, Tim Nelson, the 248, 237 of Eric Ruppel. Should be the series points leader. Matt Solka, the 228, Troy Rensloff, the 211, and Sam Jocks in the 3. So it looks like we have a lot more guys. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually on the grid. Had 8 sign up, so some of them having mechanical difficulties. I'm not sure if he's made his way up to the tower yet, and the rest of the guys. Yeah, you just talk about it.
Well, we're going to do a little bit of seat swapping right now. We're going to send Robbie Floyd out into the pits to get some notes on what some of the pro teams, Pro 2, Pro 4 are doing. In the meantime, we've got an situation. Somebody with a red Chrysler 300, your car alarm is going off, which don't they like just turn off themselves after a little while? No, this is just going off. If you have a red Chrysler 300, plate number 679W22, your car alarm's going off. I'm not exactly sure where the location is of your vehicle, but you might want to check that out real quick. Anyways, Robbie Floyd's going out in the pit area right now to do a little bit of homework, find out what's going back in the pro pits in preparation for the Cup race. I've been hearing some rumors of some interesting things going on back there. In the meantime, Pat Flanagan is going to step in and help us out as he's raced in this class before. And in fact, you're contributing a little bit to this class, giving back to the class that you used to race in. And, you did it yesterday. It was pretty cool. You're doing it again today, so that's even better. So making a whole weekend thing of it. And Pat Flanagan, you used to race in this class. As we looked at that line just a moment ago, when you're getting all strapped in, you're sucked in tight, and you see Faye making his way to the flag tower, what's going through your head?
Trying to figure out exactly what you're going to do, if you're going to put your left foot on the brake, if you're going to power brake it, if you're going to start out in first gear, you're going to start out in second gear. It depends on if you want to aim for the whoops in front of you, if you want to stay away from the jumps. Depends on how you want to hit the corner. So you got this plethora
of questions going on inside your head.
Oh, yeah. You're just thinking.
And then you got some goon in your ear talking, okay, the track looks really good. Get ready. Put your game face on. They didn't over water turn 1. They did over water turn 2, and yeah.
Yep, exactly right. There's a couple spotters always telling me that look out for the gravel pit. There's a little more water in the gravel pit than normal. Stay high in the gravel pit. Stay low in this corner. Oh yeah, everybody's telling you what to do.
So you're doing again today what you did yesterday as far as giving back to the class. Real quick as we get ready to take your green flag. What are you doing today?
Giving $200 from Flanagan Stop and Shop in Appleton. A lot of people here from the Valley, but Flanagan Stop and Shop is giving $200 to the first place winner today of today's race.
So we're going to find out. There's Faye. Green flag is out. We're going to see who makes the whole shot. And in a little bit, we're going to send Pat down to the podium. I'll follow along with you since we're presenting the $200 together. Here they come into the Forest County Potawatomi turn 1. Who's going to have those whole shot? And let's see.
Eric Ruppel.
No? 207. That is Garrett Bancroft. So it must look like Garrett Bancroft with the whole shot. He's got Eric Ruppel in second.
Not for long.
There goes Ruppel to the inside. Inside, outside move. Bancroft trying to come back to the inside. Ruppel takes the line away. As you can see right now, as they entered into that jump, you saw a lot of dark, muddy, surface of the track, and right in one spot where it was kind of lighter tan, where it looked like where the race line was. So it looked like right over that launch, it's a one-lane track. Ruppel, look at that, pulling away already. Upwards, it looks like maybe 10 truck lengths as they make their way through the Parsons chicane up into the Argonne corner. Yeah, look at that. Easily 10 truck lengths. Yeah, it looks like our field's pretty spread out already. Here comes Edgerton now right in the back of Troy Retzloff. That's a battle for second. Retzloff looking pretty squirrely coming into the corner. Do you get kind of nervous if you're behind somebody and they come into the corner trying to make it something that tight and they're just kind of waving all over the place?
Your spotter's telling you don't pay any attention to what's going on. Hit your lines, go around them, don't follow a truck. Whatever you do, don't follow their lines.
No, you know what? I got probably a really good question at this point in the race, and it's still early. A lot of mud is flying. When you get roosted, what does that feel like? I mean, obviously you got the vision issues, and all of a sudden you get the rocks and the mud, heavy mud getting kicked up in your chest. What what do you feel? What's going on?
There's two different kinds of shields you have. Either you have tear-offs or you have these goggles that automatically, there's a button on the steering wheel and you're automatically pushing this button and it's giving you a clear visual. But besides the fact mud is shooting in your face, you can't see anything for about a second or two. And trust me, there's a lot of rocks out on Crandon's track. You're getting hit with rocks. I think I broke my nose twice over a 10 or 12 year period. So yes, it's interesting, definitely.
Nice battle. Look at something's going on. Is it steering issues or what with Troy Retzloff? Really squirrely as they make contact back and forth between himself and Garrett Lohr. Meanwhile, up front, it's Eric Ruppel, Garrett Bancroft in second. I believe that's Edgerton in third. Retzloff is falling back as he at one point was running in the top three. Now it's just going backwards. I want to say Tim Nelson is there as well, has gotten around. So Garrett Lohr, Jerry Edgerton, Mark Peterson, and it looks like, is that Retzloff right there? Yeah, Retzloff in the top five. He's going to dive back to the inside. And that's a former Johnny Grease truck that had steering issues years and years ago in the Pro 2. It's just a chassis design or something. Johnny wasn't too crazy about that car, if I remember right, back in the day.
Oh, there's definitely some steering issues going on there.
Oh,
though.
Garrett Lohr, not only does he come to a stop, he also gets a little love tap in the back by Troy Retzloff. He's gotten around. It looks like Garrett Bancroft is back underway. Yeah, it looks like Garrett Bancroft has got a little bit of an issue. Here comes Troy Retzloff. Retzloff now gotten in front. Yeah, I believe Retzloff won yesterday. The Red Racer did win yesterday, so he's got problems. I don't know what's going on, but see right there, we got once again Troy Retzloff, Garrett Bancroft. They're just coming out of the scene. I think that was a second place truck of your buddy Eric Ruppel. No, actually, I think he's our leader. Eric Ruppel, our leader. Yeah, Jerry Edgerton running in second. I believe that's Mark Peterson running in third. Fourth would be Troy Retzloff, and top five would be Garrett Bancroft. Eric Ruppel heading down that backstretch. That's our leader right now, that multicolored truck. I mean, he's been unstoppable this entire season. It's kind of one of those deals where destroys the field or destroys his truck. You know, one of those kind of things.
Is that Ben Wandesega's old truck?
I believe so, yeah. I want to say it is. Yeah, he's been very, very good, very, very fast in that thing, and it's sad to see Wandesega out of the series, but it's pretty cool to see his truck out here still running and running very strong.
He was leading yesterday until like the gravel pit corner, and I think somebody rear-ended him yesterday.
Believe it or not, Jerry Edgerton has a faster lap time on this race than our leader. Best lap of 1:31.27 by our leader, Eric Ruppel. Second, Jerry Edgerton has the fastest lap with a 1:30.22. So keep your eye on Edgerton as the competition yellow comes out. and we'll regroup everybody. Kind of gives a new life to Edgerton, Mark Peterson right now running in that third spot.
Is Mike Van Hoobel doing the same thing today if somebody beats his track record, do you know?
Didn't have a chance to talk to him. That's kind of a cool deal. I can't help but think that if that does happen, he'll step up and do it, but he didn't make the announcement. He didn't talk to me, so not exactly sure.
I don't want to speak for him, but the last time I talked to him, he said that, yes, he was kind of making it a standing offer to try to get somebody to beat his track record.
So, yeah, let's see. I was trying to find the notes where I had what the lap time was for our, I guess at the time it was Sporty 2, now Super Truck. It's actually in our programs, I believe. Actually, it's a program from last year. I think he found it. I didn't even know he had it.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's kind of snorting around some old programs and went, oh, really? So between Flanagan Stop and Shop and Mikey Van Hoobel, it's $500 to what could be the winner if he was able to break the track record. Yep. Sam Jacques is out there actually also in the Keener's old truck, the number 3, well back in the pack. He's still making his way up towards the back as far as under competition yellow, that bright orange truck. Is that Yup out there picking up rocks? Yeah, his guy looked at Jerry Edgerton. It's like, dude, you should be up there.
As the track dries out, the lap times get faster too.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes Sam Jacques. And so he's driving, yeah, that's definitely Keener's truck. Those things were very easy to recognize.
Which was a very fast truck for a while, wasn't it?
Yeah. They'll be taking the green flag this time by. It looks like it's, is that Richie Kuloff out there driving the pace truck once again, the Kenda Tire Amsoil machine? Eric Ruppel, Jerry Edgerton, Mark Peterson, Troy Retzloff, Garrett Bancroft, Sam Jacques, and Tim Nelson taking the green right about now. Don't ask me how, but I just heard someone yelling, go, 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 go in my headset. So we must be, I don't know if the same frequency or something with one of the race teams. There, it looks like they're almost 3 wide. Retzloff trying a slide job on Peterson. Peterson checked up, now going to the inside. They make some pretty good contact. Retzloff kind of turning into him a little bit, not making the pass easy, but Peterson pulls it off just the same. And Retzloff trying to come back to the inside one more time before they cross the Amsoil finish line. Peterson will complete the pass. Retzloff will fall back to 4th. As they come down that backstretch, it looks like once again Eric Ruppel kind of stretching out that position just a little bit. Probably about 3.5, maybe 4 seconds back to Edgerton. And you can see how wild it is steering these things, trying to, under a very, very heavy braking. The tendency is to have that back end of that truck kind of want to pass, the back tires past the front tires.
It's hard to explain, but you want to kind of throw the truck into the corner. You want to go into the corner so hard that you just tap the brake, that the back end of the truck swings around and you stay on the gas. Don't count Jerry out yet. He's coming. He's coming.
No, he's got a lot of experience. And the thing is, he'll even admit that in that corner on that barn turn, oh boy, just a puff of smoke as he landed off that jump past the skyboxes. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But it was, what, 3 years ago that he had that big wreck up there in the skybox turn?
Oh, yes, when he went over the berm. Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
almost ended his career.
Yep.
In fact, I think the doctor even told me he may not walk again if he tries racing.
Yep.
And he kind of looked at him with a raised eyebrow, so to speak. And took, I think he took 2 years or a year and a half off, built a new truck, and here he is, 3 years later after his big wreck up there. But he says there's still ghosts every time he makes that turn. There's still a ghost there.
Oh, I don't know how there couldn't be. He's catching him a little bit. He's getting there.
It was a tick over a second back last time past the Amsoil finish line. And he's definitely gaining on Eric Ruppel, our leader. At this point, eliminate the time from first to second. Just watch, single truck length lead right now by Eric Ruppel, Jerry Edgerton second, Mark Peterson still running in third, a little bit further back.
See how he's taking a different line there. He doesn't want to follow directly behind him. He doesn't want to eat the rocks.
God, I remember the days when you were racing, coming around turn 1, just there were so many rocks that they would just be kicked up like it was a dirt roost now. It was a rock roost then, because you could hear that ting, 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 just bouncing off your roll cage.
Oh yeah, after the end of the race,
little hard into the corner.
Uh-oh, I think that was about what happened yesterday.
We're gonna watch now for the flag tower, yep. Already, there was an easy call before they even got righted to go ahead down the racetrack. The call was made by the USAC officials. There will be a black flag coming out for Jerry Edgerton. And there it is. So Edgerton, I think he kind of knew it might be coming.
So where does that leave Ruppel now?
Ruppel, I believe, is in third. Yeah, he's in third. Mark Peterson's now our leader. He was just in the right place at the right time.
Wow.
Puts Troy Retzloff, yesterday's winner, into second. Ruppel back to third. Edgerton will have to come in and take the black flag, but there's 2 laps remaining this time around. And look at the body panel. It's just starting to wave in the breeze there on Retzloff. Here comes Ruppel, yeah. He knows the urgency that's going on right now, and he's got a long way to go in 2 laps.
They're fighting.
Yeah, we're going to find out exactly how quick Ruppel is, because he may have been playing a little bit. I don't want to say playing. He may have been saving just a tad, braking early into the corners and just real nice, easy acceleration out of the turn. He's pulling away from Troy Retzloff pretty quick, but is he gaining on our leader? Looks like white flag is going to be coming out this time around. Looks like it's in hand. Yeah, there it is. White flag is waving. Mark Peterson's got 1 lap to go. So it's Ruppel. I'm sorry, Mark Peterson, Eric Ruppel, Troy Retzloff. Tell you, Ruppel's better get on that throttle pretty hard right now. He's still got a long way to go. He seems like he's able to outbrake our leader going into the corners, and this is where Peterson gets a little bit squirrely going into the turn. Sets up pretty nice, though, coming out. Gets back on the throttle nice and easy down the front stretch. Here they come into the Forest County Potawatomi turn 1. He has 2.5 seconds to make up. I'm not sure it's going to happen. He is whittling away at that gap. Just 2 turns remaining. 1 final time in the Polaris Razor gravel pit turn. Just 1 more lap. He's begging for 1 more lap, but it's not going to happen because the white flag has come out. 1 more turn for Mark Peterson. The Broken Dirty Race team has dedicated the weekend to a young man sitting in a hospital bed in Milwaukee, and that young man is smiling right now as he'll take the win. Mark Peterson will win the last race of 2015. Eric Ruppel will finish second. Troy Retzloff third. Jerry Edgerton fourth. Garrett Bancroft, actually it's going to be Garrett Bancroft fourth. Edgerton has yet to come around as he served the black flag. Robbie Floyd will jump in here in just a second as I'm going to split out sideways and hit towards the podium and talk to our top 3 finishers in the last Super Truck race of 2015.
Hey, earlier we had somebody ask us, some dude named Colin Brooks asked us about cutting brake. He was talking about cutting brake, wondering about if this track is it beneficial to have it on this track with the wide sweeping turns the way that it is, or would it just be better on the tighter tracks, in your opinion?
It's definitely better on the tighter tracks because you got to get those things rotated fast. When you have just a short straightaway, I would guess you'd have to really, get that thing rotated quick and pointed down the straightaway. But it doesn't hurt to have it here. Here, I think it's a.
There's a few sharp turns.
Yeah, here I think it's pretty.
Hey, we've been told if you're in the pits and you're not ready to race and you're in Pro Lights, you're going to be late. Pro Lights to the staging area now, please. Pro Lights to the staging area. They're going to try and get you started as quickly as possible. And Scott Rain's going down there to do the interview, but the Pro Lights, you need to head to the staging area right now. Torc, the Off-Road Championship is brought to you by KMC Wheels, like no other. Boost, get unlimited talk, text, and data with Boost Mobile. Kenda Tires, designed for your journey. Amsoil, the pulse of performance. And by Motor Medic, maximize your vehicle's performance and long live your ride. So yeah, I'd like to thank Colin Brooks and all the people that are watching online, TorcSeries.com. Tell your friends about it. We have a pro race, the big time pros coming up next. The Pro Lights we'll see here in just a moment, right after this.
I'm professional drifter Ryan Turk, and I use VP fuels.
When I'm out there racing, God, I love the sound.
What Borla does with the sound of this exhaust. There's a linear relationship between what's going on in the engine to what's going on in the exhaust.
When I hear that engine scream and get above 6,000 RPM, it's the sound of power.
So all you need to know is tune yourself to the exhaust. What a great product, well engineered.
Whether you're a professional driver tearing up the hot mud of the track or a daily driver hitting the cool city streets at night, we built a tire for both of you. At Arturo Tires, we believe great tires do not have to cost a great deal of money. A proven winner, a tire able to handle anything you throw at it on the street or trail. An Arturo Tire, performance within reach.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Let's send it down to our part-time meteorologist, Scott Rain, who's trackside down there at the victory podium with our winners. What's the rain forecast look like, Scott?
Well, Robbie, I'm not quite sure, but I like the way you kind of keep it classy up there in that booth. So let's talk to our third place finisher right here, Troy Retzlaff. You're the next contestant of The Price is Right. Come on down. What a wild race, swapping back and forth, contact going on. You're sponsored by a wrap company, but dude, you need a new body right about now.
I know, it was a rough one out there. I was tapping Mark a little bit in the back there.
A little?
Trying to get in his head.
We have cameras all around this racetrack now, you know that. So you can't hide stuff in that back section anymore.
Yeah, it was a fun race. That was probably one of my favorite races right there. You know, everybody was swapping back and forth. It was tight for the most part until a little bit of Edgerton in the back end down there. You know, that nobody really likes to see that. But I want to congratulate Mark and Rupel. That was awesome racing.
Well, congratulations, man. Any plans you're going to let squeak out for next year yet?
Absolutely not.
Chicken. Nice job, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Rupel, you got kind of a cool story. You're one of those guys that racing in the, I want to say, what are they called now? Super stock trucks, all right? Took some time off, came back, spent a little money, and now are kicking everybody's butt all season long in one of the most colorful trucks out there. What made you come back? First off, why'd you leave and why'd you come back?
Well, when I went from the super stock truck, I went to the Pro Light. That beat us up pretty bad. Didn't work out, so we took a little time off. Had a little sickness in the family, lost my father, so I had some stuff to take care of. So we took a little break. This deal went through, I don't know, April. It was late in the season. I didn't know what it was going to happen or not. It did. Came back. I've never had more fun racing in my life. Apparently, I got to get a magnet off the back of my bumper for Edgerton because that's the second day in a row in the same corner. So, but Max's Tires come on board. J&H Transmissions puts the power to the ground. AJ Landscaping, my crew, they had a thrash on that truck last night to get it back together for the day after yesterday's episode. But everybody, my wife, friends and family, almost every other race team came over just to see if we needed something. So that's awesome.
Could you be having more fun?
Well, I guess we just won the championship, so I'm my first year back. We're all right.
Well, congratulations, man. I know you got a lot of people behind you, and you couldn't do this alone, even probably with 2 or 3 guys. You got this whole, probably a small community of friends that wants to come over and help you out.
Yep, absolutely. That's what's great about the off-road racing community. Crandon, thanks everybody for coming.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
All right, here's the deal. We're not going to talk about the race. Get my arm out of there. I like you, man, but dude.
I don't want to apologize.
I'm not going to talk about the race because I want to talk about the situation where you dedicated this weekend to somebody very, very special. And I hope you're watching because this is all for you. Let's talk about that young man.
Yeah, this race, the Broken Dirty team and everybody in Lena is this weekend we dedicated to a young man that's battling cancer right now. His name's Kyle Hockowitz, and we want to let him know that we're all thinking about him and his family.
I believe he's in a hospital in Milwaukee right now.
Yep.
I'm not sure if you'll have the time or the ability or the capability to go down to visit him, but is there a chance maybe you could take that? I'm gonna take that, put it in a UPS box, and ship it down to that hospital.
Oh, yeah, I want to hand deliver it to him.
There you go. That's even better. Well, I like the fact that you said that, but now let's talk about that race. With 2 laps to go, with 1 lap to go, the white flag come out. How nervous were you that all of a sudden you started counting down? And were you listening for those gremlins? Were you watching those gauges? Were you listening to your spotter?
My spotter was the one that kept me cool. I tell you, he just said, keep hitting my marks, and it kept me cool. And I was more relaxed during this race than any other race. And we had to come from behind and get back through the pack. And it was a lot of fun running with these guys and made it to the top. So I really can't thank Bob enough for spotting for me all year and helped me.
Don't make me kick you in the shin.
Kurt, this guy is...
Oh, by the way, he almost killed me in the golf cart on the way here. I'm riding a scooter, and he's all the way here from the sound tower. trying to bumper poke me one, but yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that guy, he is great. He is unbelievable with how to.
You're talking about Kurt Greaves, right?
Oh yeah, the one and only Kurt Greaves. So, thanks, Kurt. I gotta really thank. This year was pretty rough on us. We had a lot of ups and downs, and the guys at the track really helped me out, got me on the track the next day. John and Gary and my brother John and Corey's Crakenell. Corey, I wouldn't have been out here without the help with Corey. So, yeah, we were dead in the water last night, and we somehow found all the parts and put it together, and here we are. So thanks, guys.
Well, you know what? It's very cool that you have this community of friends and family and other racers that help you out, get back on the track and dedicated this weekend. And you're going to be visiting a young man down in Milwaukee. But you know what? I'm going to do somebody here that's going to visit you and kind of make your weekend even a little bit better. Pat Flanagan has something very special for you. Giving back to the sport he has class used to racing. Pat Flanagan from Flanagan Stop and Shop, providing another $200 cash. So once again, if you're from the Fox Valley area, Flanagan Stop and Shop was located downtown Appleton on College Avenue. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I lived there, but you know what? Something like that when you got somebody giving back to the class you used to racing years ago, it's pretty cool, huh?
That's great. That's awesome. That's what keeps us going. It takes a lot of time and effort and money, and we just love to do it, I tell you.
And maybe you can take that $200 and buy that young man in Milwaukee one of those cool hats.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, our top 3 finishers in Super Truck on the podium right now.
So they're the. They are lined up there. You see the Pro Light trucks, a Pro Light Championship for Torc the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil, about to be presented in a bit. And it will go to Doug Matag as soon as he takes off from this starting line, because he will have just enough, with the amount of trucks that are out there, will have just enough to get that point, a single point that he needs, because nobody's going to beat him on the tiebreaker. When the dude's won 7 races this year in Pro Lights, nobody's going to beat him on that. So, yeah, Doug Matag will be crowned the champion here very soon, but the race for second still alive. Luke Johnson in the Wagner shell. Again, multicam colored Red Bull driver. He's in second. Kyle Hart on the systems control, Maxis entry in third in points. He is 16 points behind Luke Johnson, so Johnson would have to have some terrible problems if he's not to finish in second for the year. As things starting to get a little bit darker, you might not be able to notice it on TorcSeries.com. They have to open up that iris just a little bit on the cameras, and I know it looks like it's a bright, sunshiny day, but things are starting to get a little darker here. That's why we're trying to motor through this as quickly as possible. We still have the big Amsoil Cup coming up next, the best of the 2s and the 4s. And who's going to win that one? Will it be Greaves? Will it be LeDuc? Will it be, Keegan Kincaid possibly? Will it be, in a 2-wheel drive? Will it be a 4-wheel drive? That'll be found out here very shortly. But Doug Matag about to lead the field on. Basically, it's a fun race for him. He can go all out as long as he gets that 1 point. He will be crowned your champion. He has a 24-point lead. You get 25 points for first. You would get at least 1 point for last here today. So that 25 points will guarantee him the victory no matter what position he finishes in today. Looking on that far inside, on the left, is the liquid wrench colors of Cam Reimers. Watch out for him. He's been looking for a win all year. Another guy to look for, Sean Morris, who won at Crandon last year for his first Pro Lights win. Travis Dinsmore, who won yesterday, the new world champion, the Canadian with a couple of victories on the season. He's one to watch for. Also, Kyle Kleiman. He had a podium finish yesterday in third, but he also has a victory back in Sturgis. So there's several guys who could win this final race of the year. It should be an exciting finale of the season for Torc the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil. There's Cowboy. I can't believe his streak, Scott, as you go to put on that headset, still alive, has not fallen in all these years after he's coming across those wagon ruts down the front straightaway.
You keep talking about it. You're gonna.
No, there's no jinx like that, but I'm just saying that is incredible. I would have tripped 10 times.
Hello, Mr. Meyer.
Ooh, is that the payout?
Wow.
How much money are we talking? Shut your mouth. $46,000 for first place. $5,000 for second. No, this is for the Amsoil Cup Race I'm talking about. $3,000 for third, $1,500 for fourth, and $1,000 for fifth.
$56,500 total cash purse.
You're a very good mathematician.
Well, I've been working on. I actually saw that about half hour ago, so I've been kind of counting my toes and fingers.
And there's what, the Team 1 plus suit, a Mastercraft safety bonus, Power MiG 180 dual MiG welder valued at $1,400 from Lincoln Welders. So there's a lot of extra stuff here too. Shotgun.
I think it was a rifle, wasn't it?
Oh, rifle. What do you got there?
Henry rifle. Well, one of a kind, custom.
Yeah?
If I remember, wasn't it etched in, I think with the Crandon logo last year and the Amsoil logo, wasn't
that's
it?
Cool. Like a 30-30 like Henry?
Yeah, yep.
That's cool. All right, your phone's blowing up. Colin must be texting you.
This is the 6th year of the Amsoil Cup. Here's our list of winners, which is pretty impressive as we get ready for the Pro Light race. Boy, that's a long line for Cowboy to be running. I just happened to notice that.
Look at how long that is. That's
He's going to have to stop like halfway, take a couple puffs on an oxygen tank, and then continue on.
And we also have to do a rundown really quick. It looks like the 99 going to be on that far outside.
Jeff Sleeger's on the far outside, but on the pole, it's Cam Reimer's kind of a good spot there. Travis Dinsmore, the world champion from yesterday, is right next to him. Sean Morris alongside of him. Kyle Hart, Luke Johnson, Doug Matag, our current points leader, in the number 81. Bobby Runyon Jr. in the 7th spot. Starting 8th is the 151 of Andrew Carlson. Jesse Johnson starts 9th in the 15. Jake Lunderby in the 55 starts 10th. Starts 11th will be Cody Kleiman in the 48. The 56 of Wade Wyman. Mark Kleiman starts 13th in 842. Scott Boshaw from Bark River starts 14th in number 20. Chad Rayford starts 15th, 29. Kyle Pierce. Green flag is out. Here they come into turn 1. 18 Pro Light. Kyle Pierce in the 22, Kyle Clement in the 42, and Jeff Sleeger starts 18. Oh, big time! Contact, multiple cars. We have a Kleiman in there.
Johnson off the
48.
Side.
Cody Kleiman.
That's going to be a red flag for sure. Johnson got pushed to the outside, had nowhere to go. I just saw his car.
Chad Rayford has
his truck.
Major damage in the right front. He's trying to get off the track.
Oh, he got it. He got the good end of that. Look how far.
Oh, Jesse Johnson. No, that's the 56.
Was it? I thought it was Johnson, or is Johnson still
No, I'm thinking that's actually, let's see.
50s.
That's Wade Wyman. Wade Wyman, Chad Rayford. Let's see, that's Cody Kleiman that everyone's around right now on the right side of the screen. Boy, yeah, Luke Johnson, he was involved in it, and he got turned around and almost to a 90 degrees was pointed.
So which one's Luke?
No, Luke is on the track. He kept on going somehow.
What I thought I saw Jesse Johnson. I thought I saw him.
No, Luke
on
actually.
The left side, but the colors are what I was looking at. I guess it was a 56 of Wyman that I thought was the one to that.
Yeah, as they came at us into turn 1, Luke Johnson got turned sideways, and almost you saw the whole side of his truck, and he just shot to would have been the left.
So I'm wondering if they don't do a complete restart since there was no actual start of this race.
Historically it's a complete restart at the line.
Yeah, so they should
No, I'm being told that by the officials they're going to do a rolling start 2x2.
Really?
Yeah.
Only one time the land rush. But a side-by-side is kind of unique because if you're on that outside and you're second, I'd rather be trailing somebody at times. And knowing that I've got the inside than being the outside maybe pushed.
48, 56. And I can't.
Wow.
Wyman, they're not, in kind of any kind of hurry up mode with Wyman down there. It looks like he might, be doing a lot better than things looked when he was cartwheeling off of the track. I mean, just rolling big time. And they're asking if he can steer right or left.
Well,
also,
the window net's down on Kleiman.
I think the truck is even still running because they're asking, look at that. He's turning. He's got that thing fired up, or he wouldn't be able to turn those wheels. He still may be able to drive that truck. And I could have swore was the one.
That's Wade Wyman right
there.
That's
what I'm saying.
Wyman is moving.
But I saw him rolling over side by side. I mean, violent. I mean, it had to be at least 3 rolls easy to get in that spot.
Here's the thing, though. Now we got the red flag conditions. They're all going back to the line to get lined up in the proper order.
Yeah, 2x2.
Can these guys go back and specifically Wyman go back into the hot pit to start working his truck because it's red flag? You can't touch your race vehicle under red flag. Yellow, yes. Red, no.
Yeah, but they usually let those guys go back there and do that once they're lined up, and they will be able to take their starting spot. They just have to take it in the back because they're the ones that brought out that flag.
Yeah, there's a very unhappy Chad Rayford right now. You see in the middle of the screen in that red truck, the red Flying Dutchman. So
unfortunately, we do not have a replay for this, But when I saw it, I'm looking back to my mind's eye again. Cam Reimers was on the inside, got a pretty good start. He was on the inside and didn't really push very wide. Somewhere around the third truck or so over, I saw a lot of people trying to swing wider.
Yeah, they thought they were clear or something. I don't know.
I think they were trying to go wider to keep that guy from driving around so they can cut underneath. Because, again, Cam was holding a fairly tight inside line, so that means the guy on the outside may be able to go underneath them after they've made that first bend. And when everybody kept funneling to their left-hand side, there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
One guy gets turned, and now he's shooting sideways, and we have rollover. And Wyman's the one guy that got the bad end because he was on the outside. Wyman started in 12th. So.
Yeah, luckily it happened not so much for Kleiman, but for the other two. Luckily it happened where there was a gap in the wall. Otherwise, this could have been a lot worse. If they would have gone a little bit, another 30, 40 feet, they would have been into the wall or up and over the wall. But I'm trying to find Kleiman. He's obviously out of the truck.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen him walking around yet.
And let me explain.
He's got to be off the screen somewhere.
When I say we don't have replay, there's a certain mechanism that actually records it in the truck for us here at the live event. Everything that was recorded on our cameras, which we saw that was on there, will be on the Fox Sports show. So we will have it for that, and it's all isolated, so there's no problem. The television show will have it, but unfortunately we do not have to give it to you at this very moment. So let's look at the guys in line right there. Because now they're going to start side by side. And I thought somewhere around third, fourth, that would put Morris and Hart that was kind of squeezed into that outside. But now it makes no difference. Once the red came out where you were, period, they're going to line up the way it was. So we drop out the 48. That he was 11th. Again, an outside. The 56 outside.
In the 12th spot.
12th. Yes, Wyman and
Cody Kleiman was in the 11th.
11 and 12.
So eliminated a complete row.
Rayford, 15.
Rayford, yeah.
So really those first 5 rows aren't going to change. They're going to be side by side. Reimers, Dismore, Morris, Hart, Johnson, Matang.
I mean, we're going to have to this will actually be on YouTube probably as early as, tomorrow afternoon? We've been getting them on YouTube pretty quick.
Well, they can rewind on YouTube, can't they? They can actually watch it where I can't. Usually I'm able to go. I thought when I'm watching something like that, I thought I can go back. Is that the case? If they were watching on YouTube.
So that's a pretty ugly parking lot right there. But this just adds to the mystique that is turn 1 at Crandon.
Yeah.
You know, this is the pucker factor, pre-race pucker factor for every driver in every class.
The scariest turn that I know on short course off-road racing, one of the scariest turns I know, period, in any kind of racing. Because you are going that fast with that many people next to you. And that's why I got surprised a little bit when the mod carts were out there. They were starting all the way from the back like that, but there weren't near as many of them.
Well, so they wanted to do it too. That's the thing I asked them.
They need to learn how to do that, so they do have to do it. So you don't just go, bam, cold turkey, because this could be your next step up. So they need to learn how to do that.
Well, one driver he's coming back in a Pro Late next year.
Yeah. So, but there weren't that many, so there's not the likelihood that they would make contact quite like that.
Oh man, there's Travis Dinsmore. He was involved.
But he's getting back to the mix. All he's got to do is line up.
Well, I didn't know he was involved.
There's no hood.
That's what I mean. He's got no front fenders, no front end, no hood. So
motor medic hot pit. Hey, he's dropping weight.
There's actually another truck. Let's see, is that Kyle Hart? Right here at the top of the screen in the hot pits. I see. It looks like it's orange, and I don't see Kyle in line. So I'm guessing that's Kyle Hart in the hot pits.
It might be.
Boy, that's interesting because he is way to the inside.
All right, so
he started in the 4th spot.
I'm missing a few guys there. So we see Reimers. Is that Lunderby? Who's that?
Oh, wow. How about this for a treat? We're being told in the truck now that we may have a replay of that.
Okay. Well, that's good. So who's that? Is that Lunderby? Or Carlson? Hey,
here we go.
Let's check this out. Now, in my mind, I thought 3rd or 4th started squeaking to the outside. Let's figure out who it is.
Okay, there's Kyle.
Oh, the contact. It was Morris got in. Yep, Morris got in and really couldn't do nothing.
Morris started in that 3rd spot. Wow.
Yeah, but it was Dinsmore was to the right, and in the air they made contact a little bit, and it might have been Dinsmore that was trying to work his way slightly left. And
watch if we could see it again, you'll see that Sean Morris was on that. No, what?
I'm telling you, Dinsmore got him by a few feet. So when they go in the air, Morris's right front catches a little bit of that.
And turns him just a little bit. And when you're under acceleration, it's just going to shoot you even more to the left.
But you can't do anything about it in the air. You just got to pray.
Yeah.
Jeremy McGrath.
You've got to trust the guy next to you.
At a race in California, Jeremy McGrath had a contact incident just like that, and it was bad. But
that's probably why he's not here, in
a
fact.
similar type of incident where you make contact like that in air.
Looks like they're getting the guys all lined up. It was Kyle Hart that was in the hot pit, so he's marked his way to the end of the blue wall, turn around and come back. So he'll fall back into place in the 4th starting position, so that would be outside of row 2.
They should be able to give him his spot. And again, it's up to the officials, but when you did not cause that incident and there hasn't been an official start of the race, you know what I mean?
At least, I mean, I'm just thinking that
I'm saying
the person that caused the wreck in my eyes is still in the race.
No. Nobody that was going straight caused the. I'm talking about the reason it wasn't because that there was a wreck going on that caused the red flag. The red flag was caused because you had cars that were in a jeopardizing position on the track.
Yeah.
That's what causes the red flag. Not that there was a wreck. It was how the wreck resulted. That's what I'm saying. The trucks that were literally stuck out there that brought out the red flag. So 43 back to the rear for rough driving.
Travis Dinsmore is being pushed to the back.
And when you watch the video, and that's what I'm saying, it was he had to get left more. He doesn't want to be inside. So I think his body's wanting to go left. But when he did it, Morris literally has absolutely nowhere to go, and neither one of them wanted contact. I promise you.
Oh, yeah.
Dinsmore
Not in that
nor
spot.
Morris.
It's supposed to be a no-touch zone.
But evidently that must be what it's for. But I don't know that me personally, and again, I'm not an official. I don't know me personally. I would have penalized him for that. But that's the way they saw it. In racing like that, what do they tell you? Whenever it's like that, hold your line.
Hold your line.
Hold your line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, our boy Jeremy's bringing an NFL reference to us. He said, hold your line and kickoff. But, yeah, in racing like that, in watercraft racing, I covered personal watercraft racing. That's the same deal. If you see – because they don't have brakes. So just like these trucks, when they were in the air like that, they have no brakes. There's no way to make an adjustment. So I guess that's what they deemed on that straightaway, that he didn't hold his line. He tried closing out Morris, and he got the back end of it, but still –
Oh, see, I told you. I told you.
Working on the car on the
I told you.
No, I said that's up to the officials. But, yes, you're right. So that's why
– because we've had this situation in the past.
That's why Hart's there on that, because they were working on his vehicle, so he's got to start from the back.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad call because, I mean, on the Hart's part, I mean, he had to pull in. You know what? We can't wait for the yellow to come out to start to work on the truck. So let's.
But he's penalized. He's penalized accordingly. But that's why I said that's up to the officials. I believe. And just like the trucks that came off the track, they were towed that we saw like Wyman and stuff. They can re-enter this race and they could go there and they could get worked on, but they're going to have to start in the back. Hey, your boy wanting you to do the wave. You going to do it before the? Hey, it's starting to sprinkle again. You might get him to sprinkle wave. All right, stretch your legs. I'm stretching my back. I can't wait. Get ready for this, the final race of the year, Pro Lights. And I know Stephanie Johnson's at home going, quit saying Johnson's off the track. Because I thought it was Jesse, and it looks like Jesse's back there in the 4th row. I believe it looks like about the 4th row inside. And if that's because that's because Kyle Hart actually moved out. There was one of the drivers in front of him, so it helped him move to the inside now, so it helped out his position. So inside pole will be Cam Reimers. To the right next to him will be Sean Morris. Oh, so here's another tough one. Morris won here before. Morris won here last year. So now he's starting on the front row, too.
Yeah, in this race. Yeah, the last race on Sunday.
He wants it. Nobody wants it more than Reimers, though, I believe.
Oh, yeah, he even told me he's got the secret juice going today. He's pulling on no stops, did a bunch of changes.
Said he was too lean yesterday, on the top end. On the top end. So let's take a look at
here we go.
Just
one more time,
at the replay. But he said he was lean on top, and in Carso you have a lean pop, but he basically just runs out of runs out of fuel, and it just doesn't pull. He said he'd lose 2 truck lengths easy on the top end on some of the straightaways. So, okay, let's look at it. Here's a replay.
Now keep your eye on Sean Morris and
watch the white truck turn in the air.
He got tapped in the air by.
I didn't.
There was 2 taps in the air.
I didn't see a penalty. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, and that's what happened. It hit our camera cable too. So we lost that.
There was
so
2 taps in the air. I'm telling you, there was.
But
they tapped in the air, landed, tapped again.
In your opinion, I don't know. I mean, when you're full tilt boogie like that, I don't know if I can make a correction. I don't know if I personally would have penalized, but I'm not an official, so it makes no difference what I say.
Well, here we go for the second time. Rolling start 2x2 all the way back as we have, 15 trucks now taking the green flag. There's Face Desney on his perch, getting ready to take the green flag. Underway. Here goes Cam Reimers and Sean Morris.
Cam, good launch. Good launch by Cam. But look at Luke Johnson now. Luke's trying to take advantage, but Tag, the series champion, on the outside of him in 4th. Make that 3rd, and he clears Johnson in 3rd. Johnson just couldn't get that drive on the inside like Matag did. Look at Matag in 3rd.
Wow, Carlson almost got in the back of Luke Johnson going into the corners. Johnson, I'm so glad to see him on the track because there was such a situation. His involvement, yeah.
Look at the 3rd place. Look at that. Matag wants this win. He's not won here before. He could win the championship and win the final race of the year. He wants to end it in style. And there goes Carlson into 4th. They're going to have to catch Cam Reimer. So Carlson looks like he may be one of the fastest guys on the track. What's up with him?
It's been so neat watching his learning curve, man. His improvement every single round of racing. He's kind of leveled off in the first 2 or 3 rounds, but all of a sudden from midseason on, he's being better and better and better.
And he got a lot of push right there. He charged in hard. I thought he was going to get into Matag, and Luke Johnson did a great job of staying out of Carlson. Most cases, you'd have brought that driver around. Now I'm seeing Jesse Johnson closing in.
Yeah, how about
Luke.
that?
No
Bobby Runyon Jr. right behind him in that bodybuilding.com entry.
So again, it's a race to the halfway point. You see little sprinkles on some of the camera lenses. Not much rain, a little bit of a mist, but it will affect the track. Hold a little more moisture in the track. Man, we've got a good race here for our final race of the year in the Pro Lights.
Sean Morris in a spot that he was last year right now. He actually didn't take the lead, I believe, until the lap right before the competition yellow.
And he's got a heavy hitter just behind him, the man who's won more Pro Light races this year than anyone. 7 victories for the 81 of Doug Matag. Matag sponsored by JRT, COD Racing, and Excel Off-Road. You see Cam Reimers, who's leading this one out of Ogden, Iowa, on the Liquid Wrench, Max and Hostile Wheels, Kicker Audio Radar Tires entry.
Our top 3 drivers all in the 127s, a 127.4, 0.6, and 0.7.
Cam had the quickest lap that last time. Yeah. That's not their first full official lap. Oh, Carlson up on the berm like we saw one of the trucks earlier in the sportsman category. Carlson looks fast. If he can just pick off one at a time. Now, some of these trucks may be set up a little better for the front end of the race, saying, I've got to get up front. I maybe hold them off if I get up front. Some of these guys might say, the race is the back half. I need to set it up for when it gets drier. But with this water coming, with the rain coming down, it might hold, the track might be a little different than they were expecting.
Well, and the thing is, right now, it's just sprinkles. It's just enough to keep the dust down is about it. That's all.
But it won't dry out like they would think it would, generally.
Not at all.
Tire battle. So we have Radar Tires. I know I had mentioned earlier that Cam's teammate, I think, was Cooper.
You got Kenda running at 2nd and Cooper running in 3rd. So a nice...
Yeah, but I believe what Carlson, is he a Turo?
Yes.
Yeah, he was the other Turo driver. So look at that slide job by Morris, holding a good, it was a protected line, but also it looked like a fast line as well. Oh, swapping his Matag. Matag was faced a little too much to that inside. Boy, you see the camera back
There's a blue groove starting to form in that chicane in that spot right there as well. So when it rains, it's really, really going to make that slick. So got to keep that in mind. This is where the spotters come in and are vital to the drivers. They got to let the drivers know where those blue grooves are on the track so they can avoid that completely. Some guys kind of play with it a little bit, kind of place one of the tires on that as they go through there. But now with sprinkling, It is going to beat up like the hood of a waxed car. You got to stay away from it completely.
Yeah, it gets really slick. I also look at Jesse Johnson back there in about 6th place. 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
5, 6. He's doing good on that Husqvarna Chevy with Max's tires. Good to see him, a partial program. Hoping we can see him and his brother Jarrett with a full season next year. But he's good back there in 6th as well. He's keeping up. And Bobby Runyon Jr., I keep seeing him in the picture as well. He's had nothing but mechanical problems this weekend, but he's doing really fast. And somebody's down. Is that Dinsmore?
No, that's Sleegers.
Oh, Sleegers.
Jeff Sleegers.
So if he's on a red flag will probably come out unless they can roll him over.
I'm going to throw out exactly. That has happened a few times in that same spot.
Is that where the berm was?
No, that's a straightaway. My call is going to be that, the trucks go up,
so
they go down.
Is this full course caution or is it a red?
Full course yellow. Yeah, full course caution.
Full course caution. Yeah.
So right now it looks like, in that section it's a straightaway, but you go up, you go down, you go up again, and when you go up, the suspension unloads. He probably got a little bit sideways. We know. And it got a little sideways, came back down, and rolled at that point. Yeah, because that's happened in the Pro 4s a few times.
We were seeing a lot of people pop off of that berm. Remember, we saw
fact,
one earlier in this. Yeah.
You can see the black mark, the black tire mark going way outside and then coming back in.
So, he was up there on the berm and went Hook City somehow. Like you said, he was in the air and was a little crooked. Yeah, that line led a lot of people wide in that turn.
This is something we didn't want to see from Jeff because he had an incident where he hurt himself. I forget what race it was last year, and it kind of scared him a little bit. And he took some time off. He's been testing and practicing, and just starting to get it back underneath him again. And now this happens. So hopefully it's just nothing major, and he'll keep the marbles inside his head a little bit and get back at it again.
Let's do a quick rundown. Cam Reimer's in the lead. Sean Morris in second. Doug Matagg in third, followed by Andrew Carlson, Luke Johnson. Those are your top 5. Bobby Runyon in 6th. Travis Dinsmore has worked his way all the way up to 7th already.
Wow.
8th, Kyle Kleiman. Kyle Pearson, 9th. 10th is Jesse Johnson. So what happened to Jesse on that last lap? We were talking about him being in 6th.
He as we were coming back to this, I watched him pull off right in here in front of us.
But did he do that because there was a full course caution and he thought he was all right because of the line?
No, I see him standing. He's actually out of the side of his truck right behind the Jumbotron right now, so he's not happy. I'm not exactly sure what the problem was, but he's off the track and out of his truck behind the Jumbotron and kind of checking it out.
So word has it they're going to use this as a competition caution. So do they only have half the race, or they have 6 laps left on the back half of this race? So this will be – look at the rain coming down now.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a sprinkle. Not when you can see it that much. So the conditions are going to change. Now the tire war, this is a war they weren't ready. This is what was Napoleon. What was that field where it gets all muddy? And that's when he lost, right? He was like unstoppable. And then the horses get bogged down. What was that field? Kimberly, our producer, needs to say it. Waterloo, right? Where Napoleon lost. So they're going to tow that off. And, big rain is on its way. But we're going to see a Amsoil Cup here in a bit, too. I believe rain or shine, right? I mean, they're going to start it. Yeah, unfortunately for Sleegers, he's out of this race. Hope everything's good with him. Jeff out of London, Ontario on the Sleeko Aturo tire entry.
Just got a text message from Gary Johnson.
What's he
Jesse,
doing?
And he's like, tell Rob he didn't help my blood pressure at all.
I know. I felt. So he got into that berm and flipped it. Everything is all right with Jeff Sleeger, so we do have an update on that. And, Gary, sorry. And everybody with the Johnson clan, whether it be Jesse's family or Luke's family, I saw the color blue rotating, and that's what I thought it was. And it was not pretty, so I did not mean to do that. And to the Wyman family, you saw the results, and hopefully everything's good with him because he was able to get out of the truck and fired up. And evidently, Kyle LeDuc's mom is saying, good luck, Kyle, for the she's saying it on the web as well. So rain is coming. Rain is coming down hard now, it looks like, compared to what we had a little earlier. The competition caution, the liquid wrench competition caution befitting you have a liquid wrench truck out in front. He has 6 laps to hold on to his first Pro Light victory. Can he do it, knowing that Sean Morris, Doug Matag, Carlson, Johnson, Runyon, Dinsmore, they are all right behind him, ready to take that number 1 spot. And you can do it all in the last race of the year.
Well, and the thing is, okay, we're under yellow. Would I have gone into the hot pits and changed tires if we had mud tires? No.
Yeah, would you go in to change tires? Yep.
I'd say if you're midpoint or back, why not?
Well, when it gets slippery, though, is it quite the same? I mean, if it's muddy, then yes, but if it's slippery
right now I'm thinking it's going to glob up. It's kind of like if you threw water at powdered sugar and touched it, all of a sudden it just clumps up on you.
Yeah.
You want those tires to clean.
Yeah, true.
You know, so you want bigger lugs or bigger grooves in it
to remove that dirt.
To get that out of there, yeah.
All right, Matag, you better stay in line, Matag. He was sneaking that outside and trying to look for a better position. He gets a face full there, and Sean's going to give him even more. Andrew Carlson back and forth and might take advantage of the situation when Matag goes that far outside, if Carlson can dive underneath him. Oh, the Fox giveaways are paying dividends right now on those ponchos. Oh, look at Runyon on the inside. Runyon trying to sneak inside the top 5 as well.
Good run by him. Finally, it's been so long. He's needed a good run in a long, long time. Very talented driver in other disciplines of motorsports. He's been a multi-time consecutive winner. I believe was it Indy Lights or Formula?
No, Formula 3 or Formula 4.
Okay.
It's Formula 4.
Okay.
Yep, done well there. There's Reimers, and you know what? Morris has somebody in his rearview mirror, and he can see every inch of it. He actually can't because he's so close. Now look at Matag. He's on 2 wheels.
Oh, he's going to get a run off the corner.
Yes, he is.
Oh, man. But yet again, here we go, into that blue groove. Look how slick it is, yeah.
It is a skating rink out there. Watch this. Now Matag, Morris is going to have to shut the door. Carlson's trying to get in the mix. Johnson's getting up there. There's Dinsmore missing some body panels. Dinsmore's really worked up the best through the field. You know?
Oh, man. And here we go. Matag just turned around. Sean Morris.
He's not happy about it. And there's Kyle Hart trying to work his way up behind Runyon, it looks like. So Matag, we'll see if there's a call there. Was it Morris loose and Matag just got into the side of him? But Matag,
I don't think so.
Now into second, Carlson third, Luke Johnson fourth. In this entire race, this just really lets Cam Reimers pull out farther and farther when they battle like this behind him.
Oh, and Dinsmore just bounced off the outside wall right in front of the skyboxes.
So that's going to drop him out of that top 5 picture. Reimers pulling away this last lap. There's Matag, there's Carlson. Luke Johnson now trying to improve. Hart going for the pass. Dinsmore's got something, bro.
I think he's got right front issues. You saw him just for a moment in the upper left-hand part of the screen. Still watching the officials. I'm waiting to see if there might be a call, but evidently not. They would have made it by now, I think. Carlson having a nice little battle right now with Luke Johnson. Luke Johnson is just getting a snootful time and time again right now.
Luke was fast in the back half of that race yesterday, but I think it dried out and helped him. But look at how fast he is right there. Luke goes that inside line. His dad's spotting for him. He's got to get some grip. He finds it, but not quite enough, and he made contact, but that's part of racing in my mind, because both of them were committed to that line.
And he got Carlson squirreling up just enough.
Look at those course workers hiding behind the trees.
I'd be about another 50 feet in.
And they were pinned. Both of them were pegged, and that was an over-under move. The same thing we saw with Hart and Matag,
absolutely.
Hart and Keegan, but at high speed though, not a slower turn. And Carlson, I agree with you. That Amsoil Sportec, Best Western, Fox Nissan, the Turo tires, he's really impressed me, and he's gotten faster, like you'd mentioned, each and every race of this series. I think he's going to be one to watch for in 2016.
Kind of think the rain has let up a little bit as I'm watching outside here.
I concur.
Man, this is going to be a perfect track for the Cup races. We're watching it right now. I think it's actually perfect right now.
Kyle Kleiman sneaking in that top 5 now, the 42. We've seen him win this year. And there he goes to that Ponzi entry. Reimers, Matag, Carlson, the top 3. There's Bobby Runyon Jr., the bodybuilding.com truck in there. Runyon now in 6th place. Morris in 7th, even with that spin. He's back up to 7th.
Yeah, and the lap times have slowed down, too.
We got a tight race for the lead. Matag's now closed in on Cam Reimers. All up in his business, and we talked about it. Cam sat in the spot you're in right now, and I told him, you've been out front, you've been in position to win, but you weren't able to do it. And I know he's thinking about that right now. Hold on, fight, I want to win this race. That's about the only thing. These two really getting together and slowing each other down, the only chance Luke Johnson will have at winning, I believe. Whoa, man, you know, Matag is, I was talking to Ricky, and you know, he and Luke both run the same tires, and he said, man, that dude just pins it. He's still pinning it. When it's wet and you pin like that, it can get you in trouble pretty quick. You can get that little snapdragon.
Well, I hope the guys from Radar Tires are watching right now, because their young driver, as they exit the gravel pit turn, is finding the right lines. He seems to know where those tires work the best. Maybe not so much on the on the blue groove where it's wet, but definitely he's finding the outside berm, the loose stuff, and look at him, that left rear just up on the berm and riding it all the way around.
And he's having to learn how to do this a few years inside a cab of a vehicle. He come from quad racing. We talk about the DOT, the tire manufacturers. This is their battle, because these are the tires that you and I can buy, and the Radar Tires have yet to win. Oh, Matag gets a super push there, have yet to win this year, but they're in a position to do it now. We've seen, you know, Arturo with their first win this season. We've seen Maxis of Kyle Hart. Can we get that first win for Radar here? That would be cool to have 4 different tire manufacturers winning in 2015.
Well, I'm looking at the lap times right now, and it looks like Matag, as we watch on the screen, it looks like Matag is actually reeling in the leader, but I look at the lap times on the last time around, Cam actually had a faster lap time.
Yeah, the one before that, without question, it was Matag. But sometimes when you try and go so fast, you make those little goofy mistakes. And I think that's right there. See how he just swaps when he lands? He's got it floored when he's landing, and he's sideways a little bit. That could bring you around all by yourself.
It looks like Cam's really stretching out right now.
He's on it, isn't he?
I want to say it's 2 laps to go next time by.
And he's
can you imagine the interview at the podium if he can hang on for this? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and I was going to say you get that interview, but you don't. It's going
no, Carlson.
So will this bring out a caution, a local caution? Because that's that last turn next to the start straightaway. That's a very important turn and not much room.
I think if he gets out before the lead trucks get there,
it's not happening.
They're going to throw out a local caution.
It's not happening. Yeah, I was like, it's not happening as far as getting that truck out of the way.
Yeah, he's pretty upset. He just whipped off a tear-off so you can see.
Oh, they might get it. They might get it out of the way pretty quick now. That black truck's going to be in there. It's going to be close. That's what Cam does not want to see, because Doug can actually cheat in a little bit on that yellow.
You're not supposed to, but
how do you determine what a few hundred feet are?
Well, you can see right now he just ate it all away. It's gone.
That's what I just said.
The lead is absolutely gone.
I felt that was going to happen. And look at Runyon. He didn't see it or hear it. He's got to give up that position. But now they get back on it again. And Doug got a better drive down that straightaway. That really helped Doug Matag and especially Luke Johnson as well. What do we have? 2 laps left, or the next time around getting the white flag?
White flag should be coming out this time by. And you're going to see Doug Matag take a lot more chances on this last lap. He's really going to be hanging out, and that's when he gets in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, does he get in trouble.
That's what's been getting him in trouble so far this race. But, yeah, Matag's closer than he was that last time.
Man, I'm so impressed with Cam Reimers right now. He's kept so calm and cool, at least it appears on the track. Who knows what's going on inside of the helmet, but look at Matag. He just made up a ton of ground right there.
And he'd been going a little wider, but he kept it a little tighter that time and was right on that cushion. He kind of actually been blowing out the cushion the lap before. Reimers, a good drive. 1 more lap to go for the Liquid Wrench 21 of Cam Reimers. Is that Runyon I see? Runyon looked like he's in 5th.
Yeah.
I thought he was giving Kyle Kleiman fits for a moment. But look at this. It's the final race of 2015. Oh, and Reimers almost on 2 wheels. He's way high. Look at Matag. He does the slide job, and that's going to help Reimers, because that's where that berm that everybody's been kind of driving off.
He took the chance. He felt like he had to do it, and he took the chance, and it didn't work out for him. Doesn't mean he's not going to try it down in the gravel pit either.
He's not going to be close enough at this rate. That was a big mistake. I like him putting himself in a different position, but he was too hard at that angle. Now Luke Johnson actually might have a chance for second here. These are two buddies. Their mutual friend Tyrone, they met each other earlier this year, and these guys, they have fun with each other away from the track, but on the track, you know, they're not enemies, but they're not afraid to bang against each other.
Yeah.
These are two good buddies.
Right now running at fourth, Kyle Kleiman's got all kinds of issues. His entire front end, the fiberglass, is just flopping all over the place. He just can't see out the front windshield area.
Don't drive defensive, Cam, or you're not going to win this thing. You keep running that racing line you've been doing. I think you've got it. Uh-oh, there's some push.
So
also
Matag,
for Matag.
Yeah, Matag got to push too.
Johnson actually got the better part of that left-hand turn. One more turn for Cam Reimers.
This could be the first career Pro Light win for the number 21 Liquid Wrench driver out of Iowa. He's tried and tried and tried, and he's done it. Cam Reimers will take the win. And oh boy, here we go.
Bobby Runyon trying to get a top 5, and he's not going to do it. He spins and loses 2 spots at the last moment. He was actually going for 4th. Doug Matag pulling up next to him. Probably going to give him a thumbs up. They'll see each other on the
look at the
podium.
smoke. Look at the smoke starting to come out of the back of that truck.
He doesn't care right now. He's still he's going to do some donuts.
You know what? Yeah,
let's watch that. The smoke starting to come out. Maybe they let him know that. Say, hey, don't burn her up. Don't burn her up, baby. Because you gotta think about it. Even with these motors, that's a lot of money. On the line.
Radar tires, congratulations, man.
Get the extinguisher too, because it might be that overheating. I mean, that looks like, I think she's purging water. All right, let's take a look at what happened in Argonne the last time. Matag was in a position. He still might have a shot with a half a lap left. He sees Cam lift up, or does he? But right here, he's just pushing too hard, and he goes way out there to that berm.
He took a huge chance right there.
Yeah. What if Cam wouldn't have been as fast there? It'd have been Slam City.
Both of them have been out of this race.
Luke Johnson, another podium for him in Wagner. Shell helping him this weekend, the multicam colors. All right, we're going to step aside for a minute, do our Fox Sports interview with Kate. And the happiest man in Crandon, Wisconsin right now is in the Liquid Wrench 21, and he's about to climb out of that truck for the first time a winner in Torc, the Off-Road Championship.
Well, we have our Fox Sports TV interview taken care of. Now let's turn over to the podium and Tiffany Stone. Tiffany?
That was a great race. Long race, but great. I'm glad that everything was able to get in today. But to bring our third place podium finisher out, Mr. Luke Johnson. Luke, congratulations. Yesterday you went from 16th to 4th and back on 3rd now. How does that make you feel?
It's an awesome way to cap off the season. You know, we've said it all year long. I can't believe I'm actually here, and we capped second in points today, which was an amazing feat for us. You know, Cooper Tires stuck with us all year, Multicam, Red Bull, Wagner, Shell. These people have got me up here on the podium, and man, it's just an amazing feeling. It was with the rain coming down, it was getting really slick out there, and congratulations to Cam on that first win. I know how sweet that feels.
Well, congratulations. It's good to see you back up on the box.
Thank you.
Thank you. And as we go to our second place podium finisher and the 2015 Pro Light World Champion, Mr. Doug Matag. Doug, congratulations. It's been a great race for you. Being this champion of the Pro Light for 2015, how's that feel?
Oh, it feels awesome. We came up a little short last year, and to come and get it this year in front of all these Crandon fans is awesome, and I'm stoked to be here with all my friends and family that help out on the truck. I got to thank all my sponsors that make this happen. No Grady Racing engines and RDE transmissions. I've had one all year of each, and they lasted all year. We ran this team on a budget, and we ran one motor and one tranny all year. You got to give it up to those guys. They build a hell of a product. And you got to give it up to my team that works so hard, JRT, my dad, my mom, Joe Clark, everybody that puts in 110% and comes out here for my racing. And thank you guys so much. Cooper Tires are awesome, hooked up. Amsoil, K&N, Walker Evans Racing Wheels. Everybody, thank you guys so much.
Congratulations, and congratulations on being the world champ. Woo! Woo! And for our first place podium finisher, Mr. Cam Reimers. Cam, congratulations. This is your first Pro Light win, making up top, #1 on that box. Here in Crandon, last day of the season. How are you feeling?
No better place to do it, right? Fall, Crandon, last race of the year. Oh man, this will make the winter a lot easier to go through. A lot of motivation heading into off season. I just can't thank all of my supporters enough, my family and friends, how much they do for this race program. Liquid Wrench for basically bringing me out here this year. Radar Tires, Maxon, Forest County Potawatomi's on board with us this weekend, and that's just awesome. Their name's synonymous with off-road racing, and that's a great feeling. Kicker Audio, Hostile Wheels. I know I got to make this short, but I'm making sure I hit every single person. So SSI decals, Amsoil, K&N, Rugged Radios, Team Associated, just everyone that helps this program out. I cannot thank you enough.
Cam, you deserve it. Don't even worry about that time. You deserve this. Congratulations.
Thank you. Hostile Wheels, if I forgot it. People are telling me I forgot that. Hostile Wheels, go buy some.
That was a great Pro Light race. It's good. Congratulations. And of course, congratulations to all the podium winners.
Doug.
A stand-up to do?
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
We can't do stand-up. You're going to track like right now.
Is this?
Can we steal your phone? Pull up the.
So the keys to the big house, our final stop here, Torque the Off-Road Championship, presented by Amsoil. And the big question is about the Amsoil Cup Race. It is supposed to start here any moment now. But we've got a big question is not only the rain, but the lightning. That is a contributing factor because we need to make a TV show out of it as well.
Yeah.
But the bad rain, show it to them, the bad news. And
let's see if
see, you're there. You can see it.
You can see
it's raining. You don't have to. Everybody's eyes aren't as bad as yours. Holy moly. Yeah, the red's bad. We're just in the green stuff right now, but there's yellow and red and the safety for everybody involved here. So right now they're trying to decide what will happen for that because a lot of money's on the line for these drivers, but also we don't want to put anybody's safety in jeopardy as well.
That's the biggest call right now is the cameraman up in those towers. Yeah, it's the lightning aspect of it, and that's what's always has shut down this sport since I've been involved in it. Is though we've raced in the rain, we have raced in monsoons. But as soon as you see lightning, we get the guys out of the towers and into safety away from the lightning. So, yeah, right now that's what we're watching. That's what everyone's got their radar on. We're watching what the rain is doing. USAC officials are all on top of it. So.
I'm going to hop here. I know some guy that's very intimate into this sport as well as the Amsoil Cup. Hop over here, Jeremy. Hop over.
No. Just one weekend without. Oh, hi, Jeremy.
Oh, hi, everybody.
How are you?
We're going to go racing. Looks like everything's south of us. We're going to get a little wet, but hey, that just leads to the drama of the Amsoil Cup, right?
Yeah, I just got the 5-minute signal. So yeah, we're going to go racing, man. Get the guys back up in the towers, hooked up to the cameras, getting ready to go.
Up on a nice big metal thing. It'll be fun.
All racing for almost $50,000 in total prize.
Yeah, $46,000 purse. 46 years here at Crandon. We've been working with Crandon for a number of years here. What a great opportunity, and they keep stepping up and out into that purse as they continue to grow and we continue to grow. And some great prizes from Mastercraft and Lincoln Welders and the Henry Rifle. And, you got Kyle LeDuc here, and there's been drama already today. And now we're going to have a little bit of rain.
It's creating the perfect storm, no pun intended,
well, The pun was completely intended, Scott. So, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. These guys are ready, and they're ready to go. I mean, you're racing for 46 grand.
Well, you've been up here for about 45 minutes or so, but you've also had a chance to walk the pits this afternoon. What's the aura like down in the pits to talk to some of these race teams?
Well, the guys are ready to go. It's the last race of the year. It's been a long year, and we've had some really hot days, and we've had some tight schedules, and they mustered through it, and they worked hard, and this is a chance to have that big payday and really set yourself up for the off season and really have bragging rights at the end of the day.
Yeah, I just got the 4-minute signal now. I'll let everybody know also we will not be doing a parade lap. We'll be going right from the start, from the Landwehr start. Again, there's a stagger start for Pro 2 and Pro 4, and you got something else to talk about here.
Yeah, we'll get into the stagger start. Before we get going here, because we're rushing through everything, we did a Fast Cash giveaway this year, $500 gift card, cash gift card. Mike Van Grohl, you are the winner. Don't worry, we're going to give you a call, and we're going to we'll get shipped out to you this week. And they won that. And then Pat Nickel, you are our second place winner. You won $250 in Amsoil products. We'll get you all that stuff out this week. We'll give you guys a call, send you an email, and take care of us. So don't worry about running through the rain or giving up your seat and getting your chair wet. We'll take care of you come Tuesday when I get back in the office.
What about that $46,000 check?
Someone's going to get a really big fake one today.
Are you going to be delivering that personally?
The nice people here at Crandon are going to have a nice check cut for you coming up pretty soon, whoever that may be.
The other thing I wanted to ask you about, the drivers that are racing this afternoon, was there any were you able to see some of the race trucks? Was there a lot of thrashing going on? Was somebody having issues mechanically that had to fix real fast to get out here and ready for today?
Well, I mean, there's a number of issues you saw in the Pro 4 earlier this afternoon. Chad had to do some transmission work, and everybody just also, just tinkering and tweaking and finding the next line and trying different grooves and, throwing everything they can at it because it's, like we said, it's the last chance to do it. And everybody's just trying to find the right setup and the right mix. And now with the rain, it's a whole completely different ball game.
Well, the other thing we've been trying to figure out, or no one has told us yet, do you know what the gap is between Pro 2 and Pro 4? Because we haven't heard yet.
I've heard a number with the rain. I'm sure they're going to factor that in, so it might change between now and next 3 minutes.
Okay.
So Usually, I mean, and depending on track conditions, sometimes it's 12 seconds, sometimes it's 25 seconds.
Yeah.
So it really depends on the track times that have been going on and everything, and how the Pro 4s are running versus Pro 2s. So.
Well, you've been involved in this, what now, 6 years, 5 years?
This is our 6th year
6
here.
years?
As the Amsoil Cup, we were lucky enough to take it over after the great company Borg Warner had it for 18 years, and been cup racing here, at Crandon since '95, and we want to keep that tradition going, and it's a big race and a big name, and it's our chance to really give back to the drivers at the end of the year.
Well, you know what? It's like this has been your project, pet project, I guess you'd say. This series, this particular
pet
race.
Project.
Yeah, and I mean, you eat, sleep, breathe, dream this stuff and this sport, and without your contributions, both personally and professionally, you're at almost every single round of racing, no matter where we are across this country, and. To get to those locations, traveling from Superior, Wisconsin, or Duluth, Minnesota, I should say, cannot be a very easy thing. But from a series standpoint, and the racers,
we have modern transportation.
You got a really nice
it's
airport.
Not California.
Yeah, you got a really nice.
Planes and cars.
There's
and
even a Starbucks there. Yeah, so I mean, not that I'm a coffee drinker, but I was pretty impressed with the Starbucks in Duluth Airport.
Yeah, we know you like Starbucks. So.
No, my wife does. That's all my wife. But we got just a couple of minutes before our final race of the year. I'm going to ask you to step aside.
Wow.
And and get Robbie in here so we can get underway with your pet project that's been going on now for 6 years.
I'm going to go stand out in the rain with all these great fans, because if I sit in here, I'm just going to drown you out with all the cheering and fussing and everything else that goes on with me during a cup race. So thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for everybody who put all the effort in this year in Torc and at Crandon and everywhere else. 2016. It starts on Monday.
There's a glimmer of excitement in everybody's eyes this weekend about 2016. So once again, I thank you for everything that you've done.
Lights are
Go
coming
have
on.
some
The
fun.
lights aren't going out. The lights are coming
Go
on.
cheer on your Amsoil drivers, man.
Thanks, guys.
Jeremy Meyer from Amsoil, who has been very instrumental, the key player in the Amsoil Cup the last 6 years. I'm going to get Robbie back in here as we are. Here's our lineup of what we're being told.
Come on,
that's handwritten. Oh, chicken scratch. That's Jeremy's handwriting.
Yeah, well, this is chicken scratch. I can't read that. But one interesting point, and we'll see the guys line up here in just a moment. They have a staggered start. Pro 4s will follow the Pro 2s. What that differential is evidently still undetermined at this exact point, because the longer we wait, the more it rains, the more of a differential they're going to give, because the Pro 4s are going to have that much more of an advantage. So they're going to wait literally up till probably those Pro 2s take off, and then determine what those 4s will follow, how late they will follow them. So it's still on the fly as it is right now.
Well, hopefully it'll be. In fact, here's the funny part is we were handed the lineup for the race, and all of a sudden he also gave us the odds.
Somebody gave us odds. Who's doing that? Ross Hook's 20-1.
Excuse me.
He's the long shot along with.
But here's probably the biggest news that I haven't been able to confirm yet.
Okay, Johnny Greaves not running. I have a question mark on Pro 2. He told me he wasn't going to run because, remember, he backed it into that concrete barrier. He said he did damage to the truck. That was a hard hit, a very hard hit. Backed it in there, did damage to the radiator stuff, pushed everything back in that truck. So
he's not in Pro 2 either.
Yeah, he's not going to be out there.
So he's not running at all.
I guess he had the option to run CJ's Pro 2, but yeah, he's not out there. He told me he wasn't, so it's up to the boy now with the big motor, the 400-plus cubic inch displacement with the sequential shift. There goes Cowboy making his. Did he change clothes?
No, that's Faye in the.
In the
oh, he's got rain gear too.
Yeah.
So we've got Doug Matag out there. We've got R.J. Anderson in the Razor,
Brad
entry number
Lovell,
37.
Right.
Then we got the 29 of. Okay, that's
me going right now.
Why my memory just blows.
29 would be Key Steel.
There you go, Key Steel. Brad Lovell in the Amsoil number 44. Then the
Kyle Hart.
No,
Marty
Hart.
Marty Hart, excuse me. I thought he might have let Kyle drive. That would be cool. That would be awesome.
Nick Tyree and Jeff Kincaid are out there all in the Pro 2s. That's the front row. Then the back row of Pro 4.
So 22 is the original thought of the time differential. Yep. We'll see what it actually is.
So CJ Greaves is out there in Pro 4. Kyle LeDuc, Keegan Kincaid, Scott Douglas, Chad Horde, Adrian Cheney, and Ross Hook. So, and what was the gap you heard?
22 is what it originally was, but the more it's rained, the more they're going to separate that differential. If it doesn't rain, it's okay for the 2s. I'm seeing dust on that starting grid, so it's not that slippery. but on a slick track with water on the top, it looks like Marty Hart with a good start. He's going to get the whole shot. Tyree's just inside of him. They're going to turn. Will it stick? Jeff Kincaid charges into second place. Tyree third. R.J. Anderson fourth. And those are the Pro 2s.
Pro 4 should be taking off right now.
But that's not going to happen because the differential's been increased.
Wow, they expanded it by about, what, 4 seconds, I think? They were supposed to have taken off at the 27 on the initial.
25, so they gave them 3 more seconds. There's the 4s. Is that...
Whoa, look, Keegan Kincaid with the whole shot. How about that?
He's gotten every single
and
whole shot.
And the last truck is Kyle LeDuc in last place in Pro 4 right now.
But it's a long race. How long of a race? That's the big question. Is it 10 like a regular race, or do they extend it?
It should be 10, yeah. No competition yellow, obviously, but we got to verify. Absolutely no competition. Caution at halfway point. It's going to be sprint race from lap 1 to lap 10.
Oh, man. I saw Marty over there. I said, oh, man, you gave it to him earlier, and that was that race with Keegan Kincaid. He said, yeah, I did pretty good on that one. You could just see the grin in his face. Boy, he'd have an even bigger smile if he wins $46,000 winning this Amsoil Cup. Second place, Jeff Kincaid. How about our driver of the day, too, or this weekend, R.J. Anderson, who's in third now with Doug Matag in fourth. Let's look for that gap. There's that last left-hand turn. There's where they started from. We're still looking left, and now you see them already, or is that the last? That might have been Lovell or somebody dropping back or Steele dropping back. So we still have not seen the Pro 4s in that picture. We'll keep looking for that.
We shouldn't see them until about, I'd say, lap 6, maybe 7.
They might be in the back end of those straightaways. I'd say earlier, but we'll see.
Marty Hart's doing exactly what he has to do, and that truck has been in this position before a couple of years ago when Chad Hoare was able to hang on. In fact, I believe he actually,
Whoa, Marty, you're way high. There's only so much cushion, but right there you were pushing almost over the top.
He found it, every bit of it. So it's Marty Hart, Jeff Kincaid, R.J. Anderson, all in the top 3.
Yeah, he was trying to find that cushion. There wasn't much left on the track for him to grab a hold of. Now we're still looking for those 4s in the background.
They're coming around the Argonne corner right now. Let's see, there's CJ Greaves. There's Kincaid across the line. Now the gap.
9 seconds. Differential's 14.2 for Kincaid. So he's 14.2 and he started 25. He's made up 9 seconds in those 2 laps.
So we got to start hoping for the track to dry out real fast. That is a fast makeup of that much time.
Yeah. And that's what I had that feeling. When I saw them take off and it was still a little dusty.
That's right there. Keith Steele's in our picture. He's the last Pro 2. Keegan Kincaid is now about 5 truck lengths behind our last Pro 2 on the track.
Still pushing hard. Doug Matag, R.J. Anderson. That's the race for 3rd and 4th. Still have a shot at this thing. Just because they're in 3rd and 4th down doesn't mean that they can't.
Oh, man, look at the barn turn now is where our first Pro 4 is, and our lead Pro 2 is heading down to the gravel pit.
Right, so
that is a quick makeup. This track has got to be slick right now for the Pro 2s. And right there in the back part of the screen, they're virtually within a straightaway right now as the Pro 2s exit the straightaway. Pro 4s are coming in. Doug Matag trying to the inside of R.J. Anderson.
R.J. holds him off another lap.
There's the Pro 4.
There's Keegan. He's sneaking into the picture. Those guys having to ride that cushion going a long way around, and I would just have to think that every little bit underneath that Keegan goes is just a big plus. Differential right now, 8.5 seconds for Keegan Kincaid, almost 11 seconds. So he's got that much over CJ Greaves, so he's got a 3-second gap over CJ. But remember, when you come into lap traffic, CJ might be 3 seconds this lap, but you can make up 3 seconds instantly when you have lap traffic in front of you.
There's the visual gap right there. Doug Matag is the last Pro 2, and there's Kincaid as the lead Pro 4. So less than half the straightaways that come into turn 1.
And I want to correct myself, not lap traffic. The way I looked at it was that. But guys that you were definitely going to be passing at the rate they're going right now, but guys that you were having to work through. Yes, they are on the lead lap, and they are still.
And as long as those two are battling for position, R.J. Anderson and Doug Matag,
the track is skinnier.
Yeah, Kincaid is not going to be able to get around.
Yeah, the track is even skinnier when you have two guys occupying the same space. And that will benefit Marty Hart. Marty Hart only had a 1.2 second advantage.
Right here in this corner is the only shot Kincaid. There he goes, the inside. I was going to say, it's the only shot he has to go the inside and try to hope that those four wheels grip on a slick track to the inside compared to the two-wheel drive up against the berm. And it looks like, here we go to the inside. There goes Kincaid, the slide job in front of Matag. Matag goes outside.
And Anderson next on the list.
Yeah.
Anderson next on the list, and Anderson's not going to be able to turn like Kincaid can.
Kincaid threaded the needle through there. Look at make so easy.
He's been doing this for years, Scott.
Yeah. What's it been?
2 days. It's the second day.
Yeah, less than 30 laps.
Yeah. He's already into third, and that.
Hey, Dad! Look at this.
Get out of my business.
Hey, Dad!
Get out of my business, son. Watch you square it up, go underneath, and watch all this traction, Dad, that I get on the bottom. Wouldn't you like to be in a Pro 4 right about now? Have some of my dust too, by the way, going down this straightaway. So I'm thinking they needed to have made that
here we
gap.
go.
They needed to make that gap a little bigger.
Yeah, we're not even halfway.
Like 50 seconds.
Wow, we're almost a full lap probably.
He's got the mojo on the side. Well, his son's got the mojo on the track. He's already closed in, and 3 laps closed in with 6 laps to go, 3 completed. And there goes Kincaid. He's going to take the pass right now. He's already got it. He's going to be in the lead coming out of that turn. There it is. There's the pass for the lead. Marty's not backing down because he's going to be the inside, but he's just not going to be able to turn it underneath with the power that Kincaid has. He's got 4 wheels clawing. Marty only has 2.
There's the race. Unless something happens mechanically.
Marty can't back down because you're right. Something happened to Keegan's truck earlier today on the last lap when he went Pro 4. A line, actually, it was like a line that wasn't necessarily supposed to be there. Was something broke in the last lap, so that could happen still again.
Well, I'm still going to go back and tell Mike Jenkins that it looks like you may have lost a ride.
Yeah, well, you know who knows whether he lost a ride or not?
Yeah,
Mike Jenkins, the owner of that truck.
I was going to say Kelly. Well, CJ Greaves is working his way through traffic now with Chad Horde right behind him.
Yeah, he's being extra cautious. I'm surprised that truck wasn't faster than it was because I know just how much they did like that transmission with that truck, but it's just not playing to his benefit right now. I think he would like to be in that automatic way.
Well, I think Keegan Kincaid has put himself in position to work his way through traffic a little bit easier. Picked his line, was lucky enough to pick his line the right way, and I think CJ just kind of got, he zigged when Keegan zagged, so he's got a long way to go to make up. We still have almost half the race, a little bit better than half the race to go yet.
Chad Horde trying to get by Doug Matag. Should be right around that 5th spot. There's 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th this Horde. And there's Matag on the outside of him, so Horde takes over a spot, again another Pro 4. He'll have R.J. Anderson just in front of him. Next, the Walker Evans racing truck. You see the blue and white with the yellow, the Razor.
You know what I'm really surprised about?
What?
Kyle Ledoux. Where is he?
I think something might not be right with his truck. Right off the bat when he didn't get the start, I just didn't seem right, and he just shut it down and saved money. Those are expensive engines in those Pro 4s.
Yeah, they have a tendency to. Oh, Kincaid, big, huge push to the Argonne corner.
Yeah, I thought he looked like he shut off.
He was like on his way home.
Yeah, it looked like the engine shut off. Something happened there. Were we seeing fire in the back, or was that just unspent
I think
fuel?
that's just exhaust.
That for sure is the case. Or maybe I was looking at that light, but I thought I saw some glowing.
Wait a minute.
Is it so it's closing?
Is there front wheel drive gone on Kincaid? Why are they catching him?
Yeah, he's pulling over. He's staying out of their way. Oh, and that's going to cost him.
So we got a new leader. CJ Greaves is our new leader.
Something happened to Kincaid there.
Kyle and Marty Hart running in 2nd.
Chad Horde.
Holy smokes! Yeah, no indication, no smoke, no nothing.
And now going down towards the gravel pit as we're hearing
transmission issues.
We're hearing towards that gravel pit, and that's a new transmission in there. They actually changed when they lost that line or that connector earlier. He said they went ahead and changed that transmission in that truck.
Wow, we can hear the crowd from here just screaming right now. CJ Greaves running up front. Chad Hort has now moved into second.
Was that the crowd, or was that CJ screaming himself for the $46,000?
Well, he's a little screamer because he's got the night terror thing going every once in a while.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I do.
I haven't had a sleepover. Oh, Marty got a little
bit of
swap there. Oh, and he's going to make contact, but there's nothing RJ can do because Marty was pointing towards him. Something's not quite right on that trucker. He lost a lot of ground. Now he's going to do the slide job and stays out of RJ Anderson that time. But yeah, Marty Hart working his way back through the pack, not what he was looking forward to. But again, anything can happen. Just because CJ's out in front doesn't mean he'll stay there. Chad Hort, we know he's fast here. He is in second. You see him in the picture in the cat colors. Wouldn't that be crazy if Chad wins this race after all said and done?
Oh, man. There would be a very, very, I can guarantee he'd be smiling, but there'd be big tears welling up in his eyes right now because he's had a pretty rough 2015.
And it's his inaugural year in the sport. And the same for CJ, but still in the sport of pro four-wheel drive racing.
All by himself right now, headed into the Polaris Razor Gravel Pit turn. Yes.
3.1 second advantage.
Should be 3 laps this time by, so there's still time. We still got 3 laps. That's what, about 4.5 minutes of racing. Doesn't sound like a long time, but man, when you're beating yourself up in these trucks. And it looks like Chad's actually making up some time,
3-1. He lost a little bit that time. 3-1 to 3-6. We lost about a half a second, but still staying in that ballpark. There's
our
Jeff
lead
Kincaid.
pro too. Yeah, he's our lead pro too. There's Jeff Kincaid, Doug Matag, our second pro too. RJ Anderson behind him.
And that's still $3,000 for Jeff Kincaid. Low budget. I mean, he got some help from people getting his mojo on this weekend, but $3,000.
You were waiting for the right time to say that.
$3,000 would feel good in the back pocket, I'm quite sure.
Oh, gosh.
So fourth place pays $1,500, fifth another $1,000. But the lion's share, $46,000 for first.
Well, if this plays out the way it looks like it may, I know that CJ bought a new truck with the last time he won a cup race.
You're not going to buy a new 4 for 46, are you? That's a lot of money, but it's not that much money when you're talking about the price of some of these trucks, and we saw some new trucks.
Oh boy,
this year. That's one, right?
So yeah, Chad Hort. Yeah, he debuted that on the snowy mountains of Maine.
2 laps to go this time around as we hit
3.6 second gap last time by. Let's see what's going to be. Oh, let's see.
It's very similar.
3.1.
So he got his half back.
Yeah.
But still not backing down. Anything can happen with 2 laps to go, and he's keeping it pinned because it's a $41,000 difference between first and second place. I mean, even through the field, I'm seeing Brad Lovell now work his way by, and I believe that was Lovell. Might have been Douglas. Looked very similar when they're out there on the track at the same time, and I think it was Douglas working his way up.
Yeah, that was Douglas. He just passed RJ Anderson, so now he's in the 5th overall.
Wonder what happened to him. You know, I mean, he should have been up there before now. Maybe he's only got 2-wheel drive, and he's just having to beat the 2-wheel drives with 2 of his own.
May have he been having transmission issues also.
Right. So he should have been in the mix. You know, Chad Hort, I think he's closing in this lap. He's gaining ground. Chad Hort.
He's cut at least half way into that gap.
And even CJ right there was really high. I don't see Keegan Kincaid in the picture anymore. He looks like
he was limping around. He actually, I believe he pulled off.
Stopped a lap ago, I believe. He's only completed
Look at
6
this.
laps in this race. I know he's closing in, I'm telling you.
There's still time. He's cut into that gap by at least half. It was 3.1 last time by.
And you know, CJ's not one for drama. He does not want it to be this close, but look at these guys.
They're
CJ's
smoking the Toyota.
Coming out.
They're smoking that Toyota. White flag is out.
And it's shut down right there.
It's less than a second. There's less than a second now back to Chad Hort, and there's smoke coming out of that Toyota.
And he's going to burn that thing up, I promise you, for 1 lap. He's trying to baby it, but he cannot do it anymore. Look at the smoke.
Yeah, I know Jason Becker's watching us right now, and he is just screaming like crazy up in the UK watching us on the, I'm sure it's his jumbo, or his big screen.
So that's the last time that they go through Argonne, the left-hander here.
Oh.
And he has to see that smoke, losing the little body panels. He's going to be a little lighter coming through. Where is that smoke coming from? Is it a rub? Is it motor?
No, it's got to be something beside. It's not a rub because he has slowed down drastically. He's not up to speed the way he was earlier in this race.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Squaring it up. Hord's going to get a good drive here. CJ's still turning. Hord is straight. We've got one more sharp turn left before our last turn of the race. Big sweeper here. CJ taking that same high line. Now heading toward the gravel pit.
Boy, is he gonna? And here comes Chad Hord. CJ Greach knows Chad Hord's gonna make the attempt right here.
Got a middle of the road, isn't it?
Oh man, I don't know if he made the right move.
No, he was middle of the road. He
Here
didn't
we
know whether to
go.
go high or
One
low.
last turn.
What are they going to do?
One last chance.
On your feet. Look at everybody in this final right-hand turn. Does CJ go high?
Oh,
Does he
Chad
go low?
throws it here early. This may be it.
Just like last year, CJ's got the drive and the Maxxis tires, and CJ Greaves takes the Amsoil Cup for 2016 by a grand total of
0.2 seconds.
0.2,
Yeah.
25 one-hundredths of a second, a quarter of a second difference, and a big out of CJ Greaves,
Wow.
and a big crap out of out of Chad Hord. I thought I was going to get my first victory here with the big truck. That was one heck of a race. Man, what a race! Just when we thought it was a runaway victory by Jeff Kincaid, by Keegan Kincaid, we see what looked like it was going to be another runaway by CJ Greaves, and it was anything but that. Little stunt driving for CJ too, as the Maxxis 33 taking the win in his Amsoil Cup, another victory for him. CJ Greaves was the odds-on favorite here. 3-1 odds is what they had in the announcer's tower here. Somebody had LeDuc was 4-1. Chad Hord, a 9-1 favorite, almost won this thing, and there's that Amsoil Cup. Jeremy must be heavy because Jeremy's straining. And they will put that bad boy on the hood. And this does make a television show on its own, all 10 laps. And yes, the Pro 4s were dominant in this race. The first Pro 2 would be Jeff Kincaid. He was 1 minute 28 seconds. Oh, no, excuse me, 17.25 seconds behind. Scott Douglas finishes in 4th. Doug Matag 5th. Brad Lovell in 6th. The fastest lap of the race, a 1:24.1 by Keegan Kincaid, and he finishes in 9th place. So again, Scott's actually going down there to the victory podium. We'll get to hear from him before they'll have the interview for our Fox Sports crew. Kate Osborne's down there trackside. Don't see her into the picture yet, but she'll get that climb out and get the shot. There's the camera. They'll hold them in the truck for just a moment. And there's Kate. So just when it looked like it was a runaway by CJ Greaves, had one of those, here's smoke. Well, I'm wondering what happened. And Chad's shaking his head. He's like, darn it, that was so close. But that's actually one of the biggest smiles you've seen on Chad Hord's face this year as well, because he knows how strong he had to run to get that second place. I'm going to dip out for a second and send it down to Kate Osborne with our Fox Sports interview.
I'm going away.
Let's send it down to. And there is no Tiffany. It's not Tiffany, it's Scott. It's Scott doing the interview, correct? Scott's doing the interview. Yes. Since Kimberly told him to go down, he hadn't been up here in 10 minutes. There he is. There's Scott Rain. That means he's down to the victory podium with the winner, second place and third place. All three of them are taking home a lot of coin here in the Amsoil Cup. Scott, over to you and Jeremy Meyer.
Well, for the last time this year, I want to thank you so much, Robbie, for being a partner up here all season long. But now this place is absolutely electric down here. As many fans that have left or trying to blitz their way to their cars, that many have stayed here at the podium, and this place is just wild. Did you guys have a good time this weekend? I'm now going to introduce to you the top 3 finishers in the 6th annual Amsoil Cup. Finishing third, he didn't race all year long. He came back just for this weekend. In a Pro 2, finishing third overall, Jeff Kincaid. It was so close, one of the closest finishes in history of the Amsoil Cup. Finishing second from Felch, Michigan, the Caterpillar Amsoil Florida Chad Horde. Everybody, shh, shh. You want me to swap places? All right. Here's the deal. We got a photographer telling us how to do this now. Everyone, shh, quiet. Quiet. Everybody, shh, shh. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2015 Amsoil Cup winner, CJ Greaves. And with that big check, has been the man that has been serving this big dollar pot now for 6 years. From Amsoil, Jeremy Meyer.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you. That was one hell of a race, man. I'm like, Chad, making a race, because CJ, you were checking out, brother. When everybody talks about Torc and they talk about the young drivers in this sport, between him and Keegan Kincaid, they're 2 of the baddest kids on the track. Let's hear it. Sixth year of the Amsoil Cup, CJ. This is your second one, brother. Everybody from Amsoil, we thank you for sticking through the rain, sticking through the long days and the hot 2 days, and having a great race at the end of 2015 Torc Series presented by Amsoil. 3 great champions, 3 great drivers, and the best fans in the business. Thank you.
Well, Crandon, I'm going to talk to all 3 drivers right now. Starting right now at third place, our lead Pro 2 from right down the road here in Argonne, Jeff Kincaid. Now, Jeff, one very cool part of the race. I want to know what you were thinking in that back section coming into that tight left-hand 180. When Keegan was laying on your back bumper almost the entire straightaway, he cut inside of you and passed you, but he didn't roost you at all.
No, yeah, he was pushing me up the hill. He pushed me all the way down the back straightaway, and the only way I get out of his way is in that corner. And you know, and he had a good truck this week, and this is the first time he's ever drove a Pro 4, and look what he's done, you know. But unfortunately, the truck, you know, the front end gave out on it. But we had a Pro 2 this weekend, and we did everything we could do to get up here and just race with them. And we held off 3 or 4 of them Pro 4s, but couldn't hold off these 2. It was just too slippery, and can't say enough for Mojo Transport that got me up here this weekend, Cooper Tires, and my family and crew. You know, I had all volunteers this weekend, and the good guys. You know, we really didn't have no problems all weekend.
Well, you know, I want to congratulate you because I can't help but feel that you feel a little bit of vindication. Nobody stepped up to sponsor you this year. You came back and pretty much ran it on your own, and look what you did.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. We couldn't get a package together, nothing to run the season. But here at my hometown track, come back and race, and got some good friends and family that helped me. And here's what we can do for the crowd. And we're proud and show that Kincaid, it's just not only in the little guy, it's in the old man still.
Congratulations, man. It's cool to see that twinkle back in your eye. Woo! Jeff Kincaid, lead Pro 2 and 3rd place overall. I won't get it dirty, I swear. I'll duck behind you. Ladies and gentlemen, this boy right here started in the sportsman classes, worked his way from Pro Buggy up into Pro Light, into Pro 2, now Pro 4. This is the epitome of what this sport is all about. And guess what? You're now up here one more time. Chad Hoare, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks a lot. It's the Pro 4 truck, it's been a challenge this year, but as a team we've pulled together, and as you can see we're making it more and more competitive. But we just got to thank you fans for sticking this out, and just to be sitting here on the box with these guys, and for Caterpillar and Amsoil and Maxxis Tires, System Control, and this one's just got to go out to my crew. We had some pretty bad mechanical problems in the class race, and they dug deep to make this happen. The parts we put in it weren't tested parts. They weren't parts that we should even have in for a race like this, but we had to throw them in there, and here we are. But just got to thank you fans again for sticking this out, and Amsoil for putting up this money.
Brand new Pro 4 this year, also owns a Pro 2 of Marty Hart. And oh yeah, by the way, those 2 short course carts of your daughters out here. A 4-car team owner. Congratulations, man. Hell of a 2015.
Yeah, thanks a lot. This is a good way to finish it. Marty got a win earlier today. I got the girls in the little trucks, and hopefully in a few years we can get the girls in the big trucks.
Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad Hoare.
We've got a lost 10-year-old boy named Cole Davidson. He's wearing blue shorts and a t-shirt. Cole Dennison, if anybody sees him, need to take him to the USAC trailer. Again, his name is Cole Dennison. He's wearing blue shorts and a t-shirt. Please bring him over to the USAC trailer. Thanks. Go ahead, Scott.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I did it once, I'll do it again. Your 2015 Amsoil Cup champion, CJ Greaves. The first time you ever hit the track in a Pro Buggy, did you ever dream you'd be right here?
Well, yeah, it was always a dream once. But I mean, hats off to my crew and all the Crandon guys. They had some rain and they kept the track good for us to race on. And Amsoil, Jeremy, all you guys from Crandon for putting this race on for us. Hats off to them. We wouldn't be here for all that, for all them and everything they do for us. But I heard a story about TJ telling Kyle LeDuc and Kyle LeDuc saying he's wrong. Hey, Kyle, where are you at now? So let's see what happens now. But Monster, Toyota, Maxxis Tires, we're hooking up great. 1 and 2. My mom, my dad, my family. The Lord for keeping me safe. Everybody, all you crowd for staying out here in the rain. Let's get it on tonight.
Congratulations, man. Not once, but twice. Nice job, brother.
Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm now going to introduce to you the man behind the scenes. You've often seen him out there years gone by with that big hose and that water truck watering this track. He's the guy behind the scenes that only makes an appearance during a cup presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, the president of Crandon International Off-Road Raceway, and he's presenting the coolest stuff as far as I'm concerned. Let's hear it for Cliff Flannery.
What would we do with all you good fans that stick it out here and watch a race like this? I've been around here for 46 years doing off-road racing. And what would Crandon be without a little rain, huh? We get it every time. Once again, we want to thank all you fans. We want to thank our sponsors, Forest County Potawatomis, that done an excellent job here to help support this big check we're put out here. Ponzi North America. Walker Evans, that launch sign's the old legend Walker Evans' sign out there. And then we got Parsons Chevrolet. But somebody's got to be the top gun, and guess who it is this year? CJ, this is a Henry rifle, don't it? There's your top gun right there. Well, once again, Crandon wants to thank all you guys, CJ, these families up here, you can't beat them, Chad, Jeff. Wonderful bunch got a good family, hard driving bunch, and they're all local. So thanks again, you guys, for the show.
Hey, let's get one more round of applause for all these guys at Crandon that did this for us. We wouldn't be here without them.
We got one last thing. Obviously, Team 1 plus suits. You're winning another suit for next year. And, of course, our good friends at Lincoln Electric have a great package for you. Come on out. Let's hear from them, guys.
Lincoln Electric Welders would like to congratulate you on your Amsoil Cup Championship. Well done.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're good.
We'll get them. We're going to do it. We're done with interviews, so.
The final moments of the 2015 Torc, the Off-Road Championship season, are winding down. Nice gun there. You know, I'm from Texas. We usually shoot that thing off, Jeremy. I hope you don't have it loaded. He's looking at me. But CJ Greaves proves he's the fastest in the Amsoil Cup. Chad Hort had a chance literally down to the last turn and only a quarter of a second separating first and second. Jeff Kincaid, an extra $3,000 goes into his back pocket. Good job for him. And the fans sticking around in the rain, they're not going to worry about a little champagne being sprayed on them. That stuff burns the eyes, I'll tell you, being down there at many a champagne celebration. CJ won't mind it. Sparkling cider, of course, for him. Still the underage, but no longer underclassman of off-road racing. His first year in Pro 4, he takes home the national championship. He also takes home the Amsoil Cup and some Maxxis hats going out there. Some lucky screaming, sounds like mostly young ladies. And his monster hat going out as well. Uh-oh, that has CJ sweat on it. That's extra special. I think he's looking for a little Grom to give it to, little guy. There you go. Pulling him up there and he gets a hat with it. Broken, dirty shirt and Chad throwing out. So quite the celebration, a lot of money being presented to the final race of the year. The weather actually held off until the last moment. They might have, made a little bit more of a separation, but it wasn't about that what won it. It was the hard-fought battle, mechanical difficulties of Keegan Kincaid, also for CJ. Chad Hort almost took advantage of that and took the win. Jeff Kincaid there just literally with inside 20 seconds to take advantage as well if something happened. But a Pro 4 wins here, the Amsoil Cup, for another year. We'll have to wait and see next year. Scott Rain's working his way back up. Haven't seen other than the CJ, the kid Greaves bling bling he's got there. Looks like Flava Flav with his clock. Signing. Yeah, I seeing him sign that Toyota. Toyota has to be happy with that truck, and it sounds so strong throughout the year, but Toyota giving him a truck to win. And I said this when Chad was down there and he climbed out of his truck, the smile that was on his face, knowing that I can do this. You can see it. He didn't win that race, but you know that was one of the best races he's driven all year long, and he put himself in a situation where he could win that race and come up a quarter of a second short. But, things really started to come together on that last race for Chad Hort. And it has to, get him going in a positive direction for him in 2016. Let's not forget about all the sponsors, our national sponsors that make this event possible. In Torc, the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil. Borla Performance, long been a manufacturer of high-quality stainless steel exhausts that smash the competition when it comes to both sound and durability. Stop by the Borla booth in the vendor area to find out the perfect note for your vehicle, and be sure to enter for a chance to win a free exhaust. Borla, building excitement. For over 50 years, Kenda Tires produce high-quality, affordable products for the automotive and specialty markets. Kenda is the tire of choice for the number 27 Pro line of Sean Morris. Visit their display at the track here to find out why Kenda Tires is designed for your journey. And Ide Industries is the official race canopy sponsor of Torc Off-Road Championship, presented by Amsoil. Ide is an award-winning fabricator of transport trailer canopy systems, corporate hospitality tents, mobile marketing exhibits, and custom shade structures. Ide provides pro hospitality for pro teams. Visit them online at www.racecanopies.com. And check out those good-looking uniforms the Torc safety officials are wearing. You need something like that for your personal safety, you can call our good friends at Impact Racing to order your custom-designed driver or crew suit today, or visit them online at impactraceproducts.com. And carbon is the enemy of any fuel system, zapping the power and performance out of your engine. With Motor Medic's new Fuel Pro Complete, the professional-grade fuel system cleaning kit, you can take back the power in just 5 minutes with 2 easy steps. Fuel Pro Complete from Motor Medic. Find it at your local auto supply retailer. Welcome back as I itch my eye and you make your way through the driving rain on the Honda Cub. What a way to end the year, and very befitting that only a quarter of a second separate first and second from our final race of the season.
And for the first time that I can remember, that Mother Nature definitely played a factor in this. And what's interesting is, yeah, we've had rain before the event, and that's changed things. Well, we had rain, Mother Nature, throughout the entire race, which constantly changed things. Never happened before.
All right, we're going to step aside for just a moment. We'll come back to wrap up the 2015 Torc the Off-Road Championship season here in a moment.
When you take that checkered flag and you're standing top on the box, you're proud to have Amsoil on your shirt. But I tell you what, when you take that motor apart in the dyno room and you look at those bearings and you see how great they are, you're really proud to be an Amsoil driver and to be representing a team that has product that's that good.
One of the most important routines I always follow is checking my tires. The same way you take a few moments to check your mirror position and buckle up, you should also make it a point to check your tires before every long road trip and at least once a month. Check your tires and know before you go. See you on the road.
We have pinpointed which we felt needed further.
When you need new brakes, Pep Boys Precision Match is the best brake service to make stopping as smooth as humanly possible. Trust the boys to get you there.
Our World Championship. A lot on the line as everybody's Twittering, Facebooking, hashtagging Scott Rain. And
Colin Brooks from the UK, Jason Becker from the UK, Jason Becker from Caterpillar, by the way.
The voice of off-road, Scott Rain here, and Robbie Floyd, and between Kate Osborne doing the Fox shows and Tiffany Stone, Brian, and Kimberly in the truck. It's been a long season. I mean, we started to seem like Dallas. It's only befitting that the first race of the year was canceled because of rain, and we finished the year under rainy conditions here at Crandon. But it was a great 15-round season and series, and I can't wait for 2016 as the Pro Lights, Pro 2s, and Pro 4s going to be just as strong as ever.
Oh, and there's going to be a lot of announcements between now and the start of the season. A lot of brand new things, a lot of very cool things. But, you know, I have no idea what the schedule's going to be like, what venues, but the diverseness that we had in 2015, from the short courses of the ovals from Dallas, Charlotte, and Chicago to the super speedways of Crandon and Bark River, and the really tight track there in St. Louis.
And we only had one repeat champion for 2015, and that was C.J. Greaves in the Pro 2s, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, yeah. So you see the parity in the sport. Doug Matag taking the championship in the lights, C.J. in the 2s, and now the Pro 4 champion. And the first time we've had a Pro 4 and Pro 2 winner being the same guy. So history was being made this season, and to look forward to next year. How can we up it next year? I think the venues you mentioned.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit more, a little difference in venues, possibly some new venues. I think the fact that when I was down there talking to Johnny just a moment ago, and it was a couple years ago, Johnny made a joke about CJ getting involved in racing. He goes something about someday I'm going to get a fire suit for my kid and put 401k on his back where the name would go. And I looked at him down there just a moment ago and says, how's that 401k looking now? And you don't see Johnny smile. You see him grin.
Yeah.
He smiled from ear to ear. He was all teeth down there, both him and Kathy. So, yeah, his 401k is looking pretty good about now.
That's his son. It's no different than me following my son in Texas on the baseball field here. You have to be proud for your son, and especially when he does something that you could never do, and that's win 2 classes in one season. You got to be in there to do it, but I'm saying it's got to be special. Do something not only that you have never done, but no one has ever done before. So congratulations to CJ Greaves on his 2 championships. All of our world champions, whether it be Sportsman or the Torc Series drivers. A lot of
happy guys going home with Super Bowl-size world championship rings.
Doug Matag, congratulations to him. I'd like to thank you for working with you, partner.
You got it, brother. Man, I've had a great time.
My second season here. Scott Rain, awesome job. Tiffany Stone, Miss Torc, thank you for all the interviews down there trackside. Also, Kate Osborne, Ricky Johnson, my partner. Make sure you watch on Fox Sports throughout the rest of the year. We're glad to bring
Kimberly.
Brian, our director, Kimberly, our producer, all the crew at MSI who's done a tremendous job under horrible conditions in several of our rounds. They did awesome. I'm Robbie Floyd, Scott Rain, on behalf of everybody here at Torc the Off-Road Championship presented by Amsoil, Jeremy Meyer included. Thank you, and we'll see you in 2016.